here on the ISM channel page, people are getting their notifications and people are in the algorithms. On my old page, well, I'm still using it, but just on my other page, my main page, people kept saying they weren't getting notifications. They weren't getting notifications. They didn't know when I was on. It was shadow banning, all this stuff going on. So people can easily find me here. People say they can easily find my broadcasts here. So on the ISM channel, we're rocking with this channel for a minute to get the algorithms popping. But yeah, people say they can easily find my stuff in the algorithm on this channel. On my old page, whereas on the other channel, hell, it's just like you got to dig for it, you know. But I'm here, ladies, and yeah, you get the notifications here. Yeah, everybody say they always get the notifications here, so that's good. That's good. Right. Everybody say they always get the notifications here. Y'all know when I would go live on my other channel, they people be like, "Oh man, I didn't know you were live until you tweeted it." You know? Man.
Peace, family.
So
Suspect. Right. Field check, audio suspect. Do I gotta go to the microphone? I guess I do.
Audio malfunction. Okay, all right, we got the audio now. Audio malfunction earlier. The reason why I played that clip of Tariq Nasheed, I'm gonna play it a little later. So he told you he is on radio recently because Tariq radio was people were not getting the notification, right? The notifications that he was live. That's almost all FBA spaces, right? That shows the importance of liking the video. Now, had those people who were tuning into Tariq radio, if they had liked the video, they would have helped those subscribers get they would have had a better chance of recognizing he was live, because when you like it, it show up in your suggestion box as, you know, what you should watch next, especially for subscribers. All right. So if you're a subscriber of somebody's channel and the channel's being shadow banned, like most FBA spaces are, by you liking the video, you give them a second chance to see the video. The first chance was supposed to be from the notification thing you click. But when you're shadow banned, it suppresses that. Most of FBA spaces are shadow banned because the content that we deliver across the internet, right? We're going to be flagged. The way to kind of the loophole past that is the importance of the like button. All right. Now, that is for subscribers, but people who are not subscribed are going to have a hard time still finding it. But those who watch similar content, that like button will be in their suggestion box as well. That's why most people come over here and to my channel who had no idea of my channel, but because you liked it, a lot of those people already watch FBA content. So it's going to be, you know, it's going to be suggested in their what to watch next. But for people who don't watch our content at all, yeah, they're never going to find us because of the shadow ban. But that is the importance of liking the videos. Is for people who already watch our content. YouTube will say, hey, what about Unbiased Ron? What about FBA News and Updates? What about Tariq Elite? What about Afro-Latinx? Whoever. For those already interested. So it'll promote our channels for anybody who's into that, like tethers and the like. Whoever's watching our content, it'll be there. That's the power of the like button. I'm going to play that a little later. Okay. Yeah. So FBA, we are natively Black. We are culturally Black. How are immigrants Black? I keep asking that question. Like, you're saying you're Black, but how? In what sense are you Black? We're natively, we're culturally. What are you? So we're going to touch on that a lot today.
Let me know who you are. Foundational Somali. Hop on, Foundational Somali. Mr. Foundational Somali, hop on, man. I just invited you. Hop on. If you got a question.
For people that's mostly all the people that's over here?
Yeah. Foundational Black American, just a Black American whose lineage goes to the beginning of this country. That's all the foundational Black American is. It is nothing else. There's nothing else classified as a foundational Black American. It's only people whose lineage goes to the founding of this country. That's it. And you've met them before.
So when you say founding of the country, you mean founding of the United States or founding of, like, just in general North America at the time?
The United States. We're talking about the United States.
Okay, so from the time United States was formed, the people that was here until now, basically.
Right. If you were here during the formation of the United States, that would be in the 1700s, 1800s. If you were here as a Black person, no matter how they came, when the formation of the United States was happening, and you were Black, you were part of the ethnogenesis. We became a whole new ethnic group during that formation. So that's what the argument is. Some people try to get into well, who are the Native Americans? Are you really Cherokee? That's a bullshit argument. I don't even get into. That ain't got nothing. That the ethnogenesis is what we're talking.
And that's what I was trying to explain to the young bull yesterday. I'm like, no, bro, there's really nothing there when indigenous people come into our spaces. It's not as big as you guys think. It's a real simple conversation. They don't have to spell out to, oh, they're cosplaying. I don't think they're cosplaying because they're saying they're indigenous. So that's not, I think the young bull he already had his mind made up. And I was trying to explain to the young fella, that's the difference, when people are unbiased. Like, I can hear you out and disagree, but I understand your position. So I don't necessarily think you're crazy. I just disagree. So when people say they're indigenous or Pan-African or whatever come into our spaces, I just want to understand their position. Now, if it contradicts, I'm going to point that out. But I'm going to hear them out. And that's why when I spoke to people who said they were Jamaican indigenous, but the FBA, what did I do? I heard them out. I said, okay, go in for 5 minutes. I went on mute. And I heard him out, and I heard key things. He said he was Jamaican, right? And I said, all right, well, damn, how you FBA if you're Jamaican? And then he thought about it. Then later on, I said, how do you identify? He said, I don't identify. I said, you don't identify as Jamaican? Then he said, oh, yeah, Jamaican. Matter of fact, let me play that real fast. Yeah, because I don't believe the conversation always got to be toxic. And when the guy hung up, how do we hang up? He said he was an Hebrew Israelite. And I said, Shalom, Shalom. He said, Shalom, Shalom. And I said, all right, talk to you later. There is no debate, no hostile. Oh, you cosplaying? You dig? All right. So I think all right. That was weird.
We're talking about the ethnogenesis where you became Black. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it makes sense because there's a lot of people that claim, like you said, you don't get into it, but that claim Native American that I feel like got absorbed by the FBA people, and it's like it's a little weird because it's making the FBA how do I put it? It's two different views, but they come together to make one. So it makes it look.
I don't know what this is not about views. This is not about an ideology. So somebody misinterpreting history, that has nothing to do with the fact that foundational Black American is a lineage that's documented. All right. Even if a handful of foundational Black Americans told you, well, I think we were the first Native Americans, or I feel like I'm a Native American, now whatever. Our lineage is still our lineage. All right. None of that stuff, nobody's ideology.
Hear me out.
Oh, okay.
So
Jermaine Brown.
I'm Jamaican. So just hear me out.
Oh, okay.
So
now he said, hear him out. He's Jamaican. He said, hear him out. I said, oh, okay. Because I want to hear this. I want to know, okay, you start off by saying you're Jamaican. How is that going to transition to your FBA? I wanted to hear the argument because for me, It's about understanding what's out there and killing it later, right? Debunking it later, because he might be one of many. So I want to hear this new argument. I don't want to like just crash this party. Let me hear this new argument.
We're killing our buffalo and we're killing our food sources. So how are the Jamaicans buffalo soldiers in Jamaica? Did they travel over from Jamaica to
Okay, so now he's tying how Jamaicans are buffalo soldiers. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. Tell me more.
America? No. Even when Bob Marley was even exclaiming that about the buffalo soldiers, basically that was I'm just over explaining it how the Jamaicans are actually from.
Okay, so he took Bob Marley Buffalo Soldier song out of context. He thought Bob Marley was speaking of Jamaicans being Buffalo Soldiers, and even some FBAs mistook that as well. So okay, right.
The Americas. Same thing with the Haitians.
Right. So you identify as what, Jamaican?
Yeah, I don't identify myself as none of that.
All right. So that's now look, I don't identify myself as none of that. But earlier he said this. Jermaine Brown.
I'm Jamaican, so just hear me out.
All right. So I'm like, all right, contradiction number one. Right. Okay. So that's all.
Identify myself as none of that.
But Jamaican?
Yeah, I don't identify myself as none of that.
But you just called yourself Jamaican.
Well,
now, foundational. When we say this, why you're not foundational to us, and me and nobody in the chat, and nobody in their right mind. Because for us, foundation, I mean, literally laying the foundation, what had became to the United States of America. You're not foundational. You're not a foundation.
Sir, you can reject it all you want, brother. You're still wrong.
All right, so he said I can reject it all I want. I'm still wrong, and he had like a snarky laugh. But this was like a quick 1 minute thing for TikTok. But we ended it with him saying, okay, he identifies as an Israelite. So I was like, all right, well, shalom and shalom. He said the same thing, and we ended it, right? I had fun with the guy, right? But it was clear he wasn't foundational. I think he even acknowledged that at some point. Like, dude, you just contradicted yourself the whole dialogue. All right, so here's number two. Here's the second guy. Now, I think this guy, he didn't claim Jamaican ancestry like the other guy. Now, the way they're claiming Jamaican ancestry and then identify themselves as indigenous, because they're doing the Arawak thing that we're gonna touch on a little later. The Arawak people of Jamaica are the people who were originally named at Jamaica, but in the Arawak language. All right, so Jamaica is an exonym. It was named Jamaica, the way we know it today and spelled today, by Europeans, by the British. That's right, 1655. So everybody who say they're Jamaican, they're literally calling themselves after the white man called them something. So they never really identify themselves, redefine themselves. They are going along with an exonym of the white man, just like the Sudanese people, of the Arab man, and yeah. So we're understanding why people are mad at us. Like, we had the gall to redefine ourselves, take the power away from our former enslavers, oppressors, and then put it on ourselves and say, nah, identify as Black American, Black people. So people are hateful. People are jealous and hateful because of that. They look at it as like, why are you fighting with daddy? Like, that's how they look at it. Like, you have the nerve to fight with your father, the white man. You need to obey him like us. So here's the second guy who claimed indigenous. When you guys are talking about that, like, who in your family were not enslaved?
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
Like, it's a new day, right? New conversation.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, I have not found not one slave in my family, bro. Not one.
Are you foundational? Are you FBA?
No.
I am
Foundational? Are you FBA?
No.
I am foundational. Matter of fact, let's be real with this. Foundational is the look. When it come down to the FBA thing, the foundational part is where I can, you know what I'm saying? That's where, like, I can stand on that. Like, yeah.
All right. So he can't trace one ancestor to a plantation or U.S. chattel slavery, but he's foundational anyway. All right, so then he has his own definition of what makes somebody foundational, and I don't have a problem with that. But it looks like he is a indigenous foundational American, right? He's not native Black American. He's not foundational Black American. He's not Adolf. He's not Freedman. So he's not one of us. That's all. Do your thing. You want to take on foundational and say you're a foundational indigenous American, then be part of, then be proud of the foundational things that indigenous did for themselves, right? For the indigenous people of the world. But none of that has anything to do with our forced slave labor. The things that we built, the things that the infrastructure we laid down, our labor is separate from y'all. That's all. And the things we laid down, right, makes us foundational to the project we built. And that's separate from the indigenous project. Whatever you guys built, cool. That's what y'all did. But we did, while you guys watched us build this beautiful land, you guys knew that y'all ain't had no part of that. So that's why we say we're foundational to America, right? America. You guys are foundational to indigenous stuff. We're foundational to America, what has become known as the United States of America. All right. So simple stuff like that. Don't need to be going too much back and forth.
Deletes plantation archives, Freedmen Bureau records, the 1700 census pages. None of that stuff gets deleted. Our paperwork is still there. Our lineage is still there. All right? No matter what your ideology is, no matter what your views are, that's irrelevant. See, people try to get into these ideological arguments. If your lineage can be traced to the beginning of this country, you are by definition foundational. That's it. That's it. No matter what you can pretend you from Mars or whatever, but if your paperwork can trace back to a certain place, which is America, and you were Black and your ancestors were Black, that makes you foundational. It's that simple, right?
The way, I don't know why they have never explained it to me this simple, bro.
Yeah. It's not rocket science, and it's been explained like this before, I think. Is
this a troll account?
No, this is not a troll account. Hi, Tariq.
How you doing, bro?
I'm familiar with your work. I've been a fan of Hidden Colors. I've always, loved the series. It's nice to learn about Black American history.
Absolutely.
I just wanted to ask 3 questions in specific.
Yeah.
So I'm in the beginning, I didn't understand what delineation meant, but I looked into the argument, and it's basically an ethnogenesis argument. The same argument for Jamaican people, and
Right.
And I kind of get behind that, but there are some, I guess, Black Americans that are claiming like Cherokee, and I'm wondering if you're on that boat as well, right? Because there's like this specific thing happening in Jamaica as well, where they're trying to put like, oh, I'm a Taino now, right? Because sometimes they copy what Black Americans do. And
Yeah.
I'm telling them I'm not a Taino, I'm not no damn Taino, right? So I'm wondering what's your opinion on the whole Cherokee thing, because it's kind of like a side effect that's affecting Jamaica as well. So
Yeah, no, I've talked about that before. Some of the people who will call up and say, hey, we shouldn't say we're Black, we should say we're Native American. And I've had issues with that for a few reasons, because we've developed a foundational Black American culture, and the people in their family, if they're really genuinely from here, because a lot of times, a lot of people will try to do the indigenous thing. Oh, we shouldn't say we're a foundational Black American. We should say we're from some tribe, because a lot of these people are low-key immigrants from the Caribbean. They'll try to say, let's claim the Arawaks, because the Arawaks were going between Caribbean islands and the North American mainland. So that's a little backdoor way they try to seep into the lineage. But we've had an ethnogenesis from the tribes and from the African tribes, and became a whole different ethnic group. So that's my argument.
oh, so Yeah, so you're basically claiming that you're just Black American now.
Yeah, we're
right?
foundational Black America. I don't, and some of us have Native American indigenous ancestry, but to claim the tribe, no.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay. Okay.
On the dead homies.
Okay, so Tariq gave a breakdown of ethnogenesis, plain, simple words. And now let's look at black. What makes people black?
I'm not Black, nigga. I'm Jamaican. Remember back in the 90s? We would hear that all the time. They act like they weren't saying that. I used to hear that when I was single back in the club days. I would always hear these Caribbean and African women, Black as hell. Oh, I'm not Black, I'm Ethiopian. Oh, I'm not Black, I'm Caribbean. Oh, I'm not Black, I'm Trinidadian. They would always say that. They wore that shit as a badge of honor.
Let me say that again. I am not Black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as Black. She's like, you're not Black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is Black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people that do know their heritage, to referring to yourself as Black, if you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household, Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians.
Like a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or that's his ethnic nation. There's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or that's his ethnic nation.
Always open to the conversation, because one thing, being Black Brits, and we're both of Ghanaian West African heritage, but we're British born Africans. Always open to the conversation, because one thing, being Black Brits, and we're both of Ghanaian West African heritage, but we're British born Africans. We're British born Africans.
Understand when you say Black British or Black American, because you don't know where you're from. You're just a person of color in the city that you're in. I feel like when I hear someone refer to me as Black, it just sounds so harsh, especially coming from a certain demographic. I think if you have the privilege of knowing where you're from, you don't refer to yourself as a color, because if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like when we say Black, it just sounds so harsh, and like, this is Black. I'm brown, I'm Nigerian at the end of the day. Like, that's who I am, that's where I come from. So,
a man who freed the slaves. Obama isn't the descendant of slaves. His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, Black experience, and Is Barack Obama Black?
No, he's not.
Is Barack Obama Black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, Black means the son of West African, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor in the United States. It's not a put down. It's not to say that he hasn't suffered. It's not to say that he doesn't have a glorious lineage of his own. It's just to say that he and I, who am descended from West African slaves brought to America, we are not the same.
On the dead homies.
But the thing is, Black, understand this, Black is not just a color. That signifies a lineage and a struggle. You understand? Black is not just a color. It's not just a melanin. It's based on a lineage. You understand? It is based on resistance. We actually chose Black because they were saying Negro and the N-word and colored and all of that. No. We're foundational Black Americans, not just foundational Americans. Because, people will try to co-opt that. They can try to remix that. Now, when you say foundational Black American, now you're being very, very specific. You understand? Blackness, the Black identity is legally and historically recognized throughout history. Blackness, that's been used to determine access, exclusion, exploitation, from slavery, the 3/5 clause, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration. They were doing that to Black people. They used the word Black, and we're gonna let them know, okay, yes, we're still Black and you still owe us.
I ain't about to make this shit vague. No, no, no. We're owed as Black folks, as foundational Black Americans. We're going to use the legal and social language used against us to get compensation, which includes Black. Yeah, we're removing Black, that disconnects foundational Black Americans from our unique cultural contributions. Hip hop, Black. Foundational Black Americans, jazz, foundational Black Americans, soul food, foundational Black Americans, hoodoo, foundational Black Americans, civil rights movement, foundational Black Americans. We're owning that. You understand? It's not just foundational, it's foundational Black American. See, we just say foundational American, that ignores the cultural, spiritual, and artistic genius that rose up out of Blackness. That's the thing that makes the shit so great. We did that when Blackness was being oppressed, and we still rose up and created all of these great things as Black people, as an oppressed group. That's what makes us goddamn superheroes to a damn certain degree. The Blackness, that's the thing, that's the key ingredient in the sauce. That's the key ingredient.
There's basically a bunch of Jamaicans who apparently went abroad and then exclaimed to other Black American people that they're not Black, right? And that's been an issue for a while because it's affecting me, right? Because some Black Americans are looking my way and saying, oh, you guys said you're not Black, right? And I'm trying to explain to them that there's a specific classes structure within Jamaica where whenever a Jamaican goes abroad, they kind of look down on Jamaicans back on the island, right? And the idea that they're not Black is something that usually cultivates when they travel abroad because Blackness is something embraced inside of Jamaica, right? There's a colorism issue, but it is, and because I'm very dark skinned, I'm a very dark skinned man, right? So I just wanted your 2 cents on that.
Yeah, because I've heard with my own ears some Jamaicans over here say, well, I'm not Black, I'm Jamaican. I've literally heard that. And I'm like, oh, okay. So they look at themselves as different. And they look at Blackness as something different. Blackness is really synonymous with Black Americans.
Blackness is really synonymous with Black Americans.
So that's an argument that a lot of people are making, that we should be the only people classified as Black or considered Black.
Let's get
right. So ethnogenesis was explained in simple terms and in great depth, right? Great detail, and so was Black, right? So we understand how we came to be Black, and we'll go a little further. So the question is, how are immigrants, foreigners, Black? In what sense are they Black? Are they Black native to their land? Are they indigenously Black? Are they culturally Black in these African countries, these islands? I would love to hear how and when this was the case. I don't recall Black Carnival in the Caribbean. It's just called Carnival, something they stole from the French Catholics. You have so many African tribal dances when the Zaddies show up over there, they welcome Zaddy with these tribal dances. They wear costumes, whatever, drums playing. I don't recall any of those tribal celebrations as Black. Like they have Igbo and other tribal names for these cultural expressions. None of them were Black. So just want to know, how are they Black and when were they Black before Black became an coveted thing during the 2000s, right? Because like Therese said, nobody was claiming Black proudly as a nation, as a tribe until sometime recent. So that's why Black Americans, like, we feel like we're gaslit. We're like, when did you guys embrace, like, love being Black? That was something you shunned, and you thought Black was tied to, like, not knowing who you are. Black is tied to not having a culture. So you're trying to, so they thought we were putting something there until we end up finding our way. And according to them, our way is coming to our African senses, right? Our African mind, as some of these weirdos like to point out. All right. So let's go right here. How's the family? Grand rising to the family. We got Baker Boy, yeah, Israel. I'm with Alice. We got Miss D, Six Women Sports. They now say they didn't have to call themselves black in Africa because they were all the same, but black is not a color. And only South Africa call themselves black because of color, because of our civil rights. No, but they don't even call themselves black then. They call themselves, I get what you're saying, but again, like it's a nickname. It's something like they pick and choose when they want to, but you just said South Africans call themselves South Africans. So, the fact that they are South Africans who can call themselves black eliminates them. Like Haitians can see they're already identified as something. They're South African, and then they have names to further delineate in South Africa who they are. So the fact that they can call themselves South African apart from black, lets you know. But we need to know, how are they black? We're black culturally. We're black natively. How are they black? Other than just stealing our ethnonym and putting it on themselves. Again, where is their black Wall Street? And we're going to touch on that. If you're black, where's your black power? Where's your black fist? Where's your black power fist? Where's your black chant? And we're going to tackle that. Like, how are you just magically black without any historical ties? Like, where's the evolution to blackness? I keep showing ours. We were colored Negro. So we see the evolution. And then we were American Negro. Right, you hear Malcolm X say that a lot. Afro-American, and then eventually black. So the evolution of us trying to find ourselves, trying to identify ourselves outside of an exonymic way from whitey man, you see it. Colored Negro. Then you got American Negro. We're trying to find our way. We're trying to identify ourselves away from the exonymic terms from the whitey man and their definitions. Then you see Afro-American. That got a little something, little motion, and then we moved away from that and just simply said black, and it hit. Like a whole movement came behind black, the Black Power movement. A whole swag came behind that. Black Power fist. Where's the American Negro fist? Where's the Negro colored fist? Right, that was the Black Power fist. Black Wall Street. So all of our greatest moments start to be re-identified as something with black in it. Matter of fact, I got to get you that Dr. King speech. Let me find that real fast, because this Dr. King speech is going to put a lot of things in context. And anybody who think there's black people outside of Foundation Black Americans, click the link and let's have a dialogue. And like the dialogue usually ends up one way. People usually crash out because the dialogue should be based off established facts. All right, let me show y'all Dr. King. Dr. King said, okay, here we go. We'll play the whole thing in context. Listen to this. Wait, gotta take it off mute. Stop. Listen to Dr. King. Listen to his words.
Don't let anybody take your manhood. Be proud of our heritage. As somebody said earlier tonight, we don't have anything to be ashamed of. Somebody told a lie one day. They couched it in language. They made everything black, ugly, and evil. Look in your dictionary and see the synonyms of the word black.
Okay, so now you have tethers today who will say, look in the dictionary for black and to tell us we ain't black. Look in your dictionary. And look, it's funny because Dr. King was like, the dictionary is where you don't go. Dr. King clearly said the dictionary, the most honorable Dr. King was pointing out you don't go to the dictionary to define yourself as black, because you're gonna find words that's things you don't approve of.
It's always something degrading and low and sinister. Look at the word white. It's always something pure.
So black, look at Dr. King, fan. This is the 60s. So who in their right mind will be parading their black when the definition and the connotations, denotations of black was horrible? That's why people were saying they're not black. Because look what was associated with black. He told you, look, one more time.
They couched it in language. They made everything black, ugly, and evil. Look at.
They made everything black, ugly, and evil. Who's are they? So these are the same people who use the words black today. Like the Negro in Sudan was Sudan. Like, so the Arabic way of saying Negro, saying you're black and ugly, was Sudan. And people call themselves Sudanese today.
In your dictionary and see the synonyms of the word black. It's always something degrading and low and sinister. Look at the word white. It's always something pure, high and clean. I want to get the language so right that
Okay, so now he's not going to use a dictionary to define blackness for him. So he said, I'm going to get the language right. So in other words, forget about what your dictionary says. This is what black is today and going forward.
everybody.
And by the way, this is called black power, the ability to redefine things, take away the power from things and put your own empowerment on it. Listen.
Heal with something pure, high and clean. I want to get the language so right that everybody here will cry out, yes, I'm black, I'm proud of it, I'm black and beautiful.
So he made that very clear. In spite of the dictionary definitions of black, I'm going to use my black empowerment, my Majora spirit, my FBA glow, okay, to redefine black. It no longer means when basically he's saying when he used it, when Black American use it, it's no longer what the dictionary said it is. It's what we say it is going forward. That's called empowerment. Okay, I can never think a tether can relate to that. They just can't. All right. So let me finish giving shout outs to the chat. Sergeant King. We have Paul Game, Lucky for Mac. We have I'm with Alice. Right. Yaya Israel, Baker Boy, Claus Endam, Lord Maul, Madman, Ali Howard Species. We have Choco, S Secret. Oh, okay, so that's what I see right now. I'll shout y'all out as I can. So Yaya said, I felt that in my bones, right? A tether cannot feel that in their bones. That means nothing to them. All right. So this is why you can hear, when a Nigerian tether say, my mom hated the word black, because that I can't blame them. In their mind, black is associated to death. So when they think of black, they go in a dictionary and look it up. Like idiots. They go to the dictionary and look up. Yeah, go to the dictionary and look up cap too, CAP. Go to the dictionary and look up, yeah, man, we be finessing. Like, yo, are y'all dumb? You can't go to a dictionary and look up AAVE terms. But again, these are stupid tethers, man. I'm not going to take it back. All right, so listen to just that. Listen to a dumb tether. And people platform these dumb tethers to say the most ridiculous things without any correction, because they say, I don't have no obligation to correct tethers. Okay. So let's go to that. Definition, the dictionary. Look at these discussing tethers. They say you got to look in the dictionary and the dictionary defines your blackness. And Dr. King was like, no, the dictionary actually doesn't.
As a racial description, right?
Dr. King said in the dictionary is the worst place to go to define your blackness. That's how he said the white T man defines your blackness, right? But he defines his whiteness as something else. And he's saying, no, we're going to define our blackness ourselves, not the white T man. That was Dr. King. That's called empowerment. That's called black empowerment. That's that black B1 fist, as you see right there in the thumbnail.
Brother, yeah, because a lot of people mistaking the word black as a racial description, right? It's a racial classification. A lot of FBAs think it's an ethnicity for some reason.
Okay, so now this is a tether who's telling FBAs on a so-called FBA platform that we mistakenly believe black is an ethnicity. So Dr. King is wrong, is what he's saying. The white man was right with the dictionary definition, is what he's going to say. Listen.
And it's not. I think people just need to open up a dictionary and just read the definition of what black.
10 seconds. You can, and then he got.
Okay, yeah, because I think people are mixing up race with ethnicity. Black is not an ethnicity; it's a race. It's a race.
Because the dictionary says so. Black is a race because the dictionary says so. And he's allowed these platforms that's disrespecting our movement, our glow, all the stuff that we got going on, our motion. Platforms like this is like just neutralizing or trying to neutralize our emotion. Just allow tethers to rant for 3 minutes, wrong as hell. And for 6, 7, 8 hours, by the way. But these are TikTok spaces coming to FBA to sabotage and undermine what we're doing. Like, no, y'all bring that toxic stuff back to TikTok. Y'all just call each other names all day long. Y'all go back there. If YouTube is for professionals, people, mature people. It ain't for that YN energy. Right? So they're trying to dominate our spaces with this YN energy. Now, they're already terrible on TikTok, but TikTok is not as well renowned as YouTube. It's not as influential as YouTube just yet. So now they're bringing this to YouTube. So with this coming to YouTube, I'm telling you, people are going to start to take these clips and say, see, you are a hate group. You are a cult. Look. And we're trying to get ahead of this right now. Say, don't support these spaces, man, coming to YouTube, uploading their TikTok garbage. If anything, flag them. Get these things up out of here. So now I'm going to fast forward where she let a Jamaican woman say just the most ridiculous stuff about Black American. Okay. Give me a second. So now a brother came by and corrected the tether with the dictionary, and the tether was allowed to come back on and double down. Like, nah, no, Black American ain't y'all's. Okay. He fast forwarded.
But you okay with black?
Wait. Okay, hold on. What is this right here?
Inherited it from these other European.
Oh, no, not there. Let me see. This is her right here.
Franny, hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
My name is Francis,
Hey,
3 years
Francis.
old, and I was looking at the topic.
Hold on.
Is black too broad to define people?
What was that? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was kind of. Go ahead.
I think that black is a little bit too broad to define a people because we are not black. We're not the color of a crayon. It's misleading.
See if my microphone works. Is my mic really?
Russians, I mean, I don't know if Russia is a color in Russian, you know, I don't know other languages, but nobody else is going by a color besides black and white. So I think it is too broad.
Okay, so she reduces again. Tethers refuse to look up how Black Americans use black, and they go off with how they want to use black now. Now, so when they say they're black, they're making it clear like it's their skin color, and they don't want to know how we use black at all. They just go by the way they use it and then pin that on us. So it's a skin color. You're dark. So Prince ain't black. Michael, I ain't black. Nobody's black in America because we're not super dark, and that's the way they use it
To define a people, you know, because now look at how many black people are divided. But if you
now, when you say black people, you gotta be very clear. How does that extend to you? You're Jamaican. You're what you mean black people divided? Like you're Jamaican.
you put a black person in a magazine and show a picture, a Haitian, a Cuban, whatever color of person with melanated skin, the world is gonna call them black, you know?
So the word, here we go about the white man. The white man calls you it is true. Now, Dr. King said the white man used black in the worst ways, and he rejects the way the white man uses black, and therefore he's black, but not by the white man's dictionary definitions. He's black because black people redefined it. That was Dr. King angle, but a tether could come behind us and undermine all of what Dr. King or we did, and put black back the way the European used it, as synonymous with slavery, inferiority, half human, closer to an animal. This is where she's going with it. It's your skin color, and your skin color was synonymous with an animal. But this is what happens when they jump into our spaces, and hosts that's supposed to be FBA don't have the right FBAs to educate properly. So now black is reduced to just a skin color. So now, like she said, Cubans are black, East Indians are black, Panamanians, Cubans, Mexicans, everybody black. And that's part of the paper genocide, by the way.
Yep, you got a minute and 30 seconds left. Are you done? Franny?
Other thing that I know is that like my mom is she's Hispanic, you know, but on her birth certificate it says that she's white. On my grandma's it says she's white. They're all Hispanic, you know what I mean? So white is just another, I guess, way of saying American in America, you know?
Wait, what'd she say?
She's white. Other thing that I know is that like my mom is she's Hispanic, you know, but on her birth certificate it says that she's white. On my grandma's it says she's white. They're all Hispanic.
Okay, so we got a whole white woman jumping a Latino white woman, Latina white woman jumping our spaces, telling us everybody's black that got dark skin. Okay.
Hispanic, you know what I mean? So white is just another, I guess, way of saying American in America, you know?
Anybody have a rebuttal for Franny?
So nobody responds to that. And anybody got a rebuttal? Wait, if white is a way of saying everybody's American, then why aren't black people called white? Aren't we American?
No? Okay.
I'm not sure I understood the main thesis of her point. I don't understand.
You can have a back and forth with her. Maybe she can explain it to you.
So are you saying that black is too broad or is it too narrow? What is your position?
I'm saying it's too broad, like it's too wide of a
Hold on real quick. Okay, I'm gonna rotate the stage, okay? I got one person, a new, yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Go ahead, you two, I'm sorry.
So who is included in Black and who is excluded?
Well, you know, I think my opinion, because at the end of the day, it's all come down to a person's opinion, you know? I think that if you put a melanated person, a Cuban, Puerto Rican, a Black, a Haitian, if you put any of those in a picture, the world will define them because they are dark skinned, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my microphone right. It's wilding. We got damn, shit pissing me off. I should have did a microphone check before I even got started. Hey, we got wait, where you go, Mo? T-Mo, call back in. I'm having trouble using I'm trying to use my mini mic. Okay. I'm trying to do, but it's confusing my mini mic with my, oh, I didn't even see that right there. It's confusing my mini mic with my headset that has a mic. Is like normally it's supposed to cancel out. Like right now I'm using my microphone, I'm using a headset too. So when I plug the microphone, it suspends the headset mic and just use the headset speakers, right? That's it. And the mini mic was doing that too, but now it's not. The computer is confusing that. All right, well, T-Mo, you might want to call back in. Okay, so this young lady's all over the place. She's reducing Black just to mean your skin is dark. And again, you look at me, my skin's not dark. You look at the host who's supposed to be FBA, her skin's not dark. Matter of fact, let me show y'all what people look like when because even like the average who you call dark skinned foundation Black American, you wouldn't be that Black that you're white. Our dark skin ain't their dark skin. Watch this. I want y'all to get a glimpse of who was being called Black. Like these people literally look Black. Like when we say, hey man, I'm not Black, I'm brown. Yeah, that's the FBA. That's the FBA. When you look at these folks from over there, and I'm not saying good, bad, or, I'm just saying like they were literally Black. Look. Let me show you guys what I mean. I'm watching this thing. I'm like, damn, yeah, this dude color is going to make you rethink about calling an FBA dark skin. Because we're doing people an injustice by saying they're dark skin. Look at this. Yeah, let me know if you ever met anybody in your life this dark. Hold on. This is going to really, really put things in order here. Okay, right here. Yeah, I tried to do a screenshot, but you couldn't even see the guy in the screenshot, so damn dark. But again, I'm not saying dark is bad or good. Just let you know, like, this is when they said people were Black, this is the color they were at that time. Okay. That's what I'm saying, pointing to a color. Okay, right here. So I want y'all to see how folks look. Okay. Right there. You see that? Right there. Now this guy right here is this guy right here, this is like Denzel Washington, like mid. This right here, this is our dark skin. Look at this. Yo, you can't even see his face. Yo, his skin is almost the same color as his shirt. Look, this is our dark skin. Yo, man, you dark, man. You African booty scratch right here. But this is the black who they were calling everybody Negro in Sudan. The same color as this shirt down there. All right. Now this is our dark skin. This is what they call black back in the day, but nobody's called black. Negro Sudan. The English word black wasn't applied to human beings until we did that here in America. But now y'all see the difference. So when they say black, don't forget they're coming from countries where little admixture of the white man. So look, even the concept of skin color, black, is different from foundational and those that are foreign. When they say, yeah, man, we're black because our skin color, this is how they look in their homeland. Right here. So it's like, yo, but then how are we black? If this is y'all black and this is our black and this is our black, how the hell we're black together? Like y'all black is consistently look like this. In Jamaica, in Haiti, and those Nigerian countries, this is their black. I ain't never in my life see a foundation black American look like this. And if they did, I mean, you got to be just an anomaly. You dig? Am I tripping? Let me see the chat. Am I tripping? Did y'all see a foundational guy look like that? Okay, that was you, Ty. You got bad reception. All right. But the phone number is there too if you want to get through to the phone number. But if you got bad reception, it'd probably be bad both ways. Paul said he doesn't look real. Now that's black. We are indigenous. We have a different. Yeah, I've had a panel. It would be a no tether FBA sympathizer apologist and mop zone. They are not us, Paul. That is all these immigrants need to go. That the hell home. That is, so when they say skin color, like we're confused. We're like, but we're not black skin colored. That's why for us it's figurative. It's just a name. It's not the color. Like white people are not white. And white over here is different from European white, like as far as pale. Because the average white person over here is darker than the average white person abroad. When you see like immigrant Europeans come over here, they be pale. Like, damn. Like you can easily see like, oh yeah, they're different from white Americans. The average white American isn't as pale as you think. Okay. Shalom uptight. Alexis Berry, Claude. But do y'all see their confusion? It's like, no, we're not saying we're black because we look like that guy. Like, I get why y'all confused, but y'all don't get us and y'all don't want to get us because y'all want to impose your colonizer definition of darkness on us. No, when the colonizer called you guys Negro and Sudan, it's because you look like that guy. That's why. If you look like me, you were not being called Sudan or Negro. When he was calling people that globally in Africa. So now remember, they call the indigenous people in this country Negro. So if they call them Negro, they look like that. And they call indigenous Negro, then that's letting you know, like people were dark. And they was calling everybody look like that Negro or Sudan. I mean, that shouldn't even be a hard historical fact.
Hold on, original. Did you have a rebuttal?
In Africa, they don't call themselves Africans. In Africa, we call ourselves Africans. Like, in America, some of us, because now it's so divided.
Original.
I mean, she's just babbling and the host is talking to somebody else, ignoring her talk. It's just like so all over the place. It's a toxic forum that allows stuff like that. Like, yo, what are you talking about? Like you could tell she's completely confused. And that's why you say to them, hey, when Black Americans said we were Black in the 60s, were we saying we're Black because we look like the guy on my screen? Or are we saying we're Black simply because that's the name we just chose for ourselves? Just a name. It's not based on skin color, just a name. You got to choose something. And we chose Black. Just a name. It's not really like reflective on how we look. It's just a name.
Yes, hi, how are you?
Fine. Did you have a rebuttal?
Oh no, I was just gonna speak.
Okay. Anyway.
If you think Black is too broad, it's because the YT man puts us all in the same category. So we all exist in the same mental category in the minds of the YT people. This is why.
Hey, family, everything, these guys don't believe in self-empowerment at all. Everything is based on how the YT people view them. The YT people call them savages, they're savages. The YT people said they're free, independent, they're independent. They don't really got to fight for it. They don't got to, they just, because the YT man said it. The YT man called them whatever, and they just accept it. They say, y'all Nigerians, they're all Nigerians. Y'all Jamaicans, y'all Jamaicans. And they never think to change it. Like say, you know what? Nah, let's get up under this shadow. Nah, we ain't Jamaican. But going forward, we are this. Or at least take back and use the name the indigenous people call themselves. The real Arawak people before 1655.
We are all Black. It's unfair to immigrants to say that we are trying to steal a category that we're lumped into with everybody else. And
yeah. Why do you accept it? And you know it's based on paper genocide. It's an effort to sabotage and undermine Black Americans. The race category was created for racist reasons. And for one, to actually steal land from indigenous people. On paper genocide, it's called. And they're using that same play today by adding you guys to Black to steal what belongs to us, or and or they're using y'all to deny what belongs to us. They're using y'all as the reason why we can't get it.
And I think it's unfair to African Americans that their authentic identity was taken away during the transatlantic slave trade, but it's a unique identity has been created. The HBCUs, jazz music, all these cultural elements has been created, and it is a distinct and beautiful culture in our land.
You throw final say.
As much as I do agree with you, Tether, I gave you coins. I always agree with what you say. I just have to disagree here with this rebuttal. But you said that the YT man lumped us all into like a whole thing and has us all categorized as Black. That's what we are. So it's not whatever the white man wants to lump us in. You could call us Black, you can call us African, you can call us sub-Saharan, you can call us whatever you want. You can say whatever you want to the Black. You can call yourself Somalian, you can call yourself Ethiopian, you can call yourself Jamaican. You know, at the end of the day, it's what they saw in the skin color. If they see people who have the skin color of white, they're gonna automatically assume you're white. You're not looking for this person's Hungarian.
Yeah, what the hell is she talking about? Like, and you guys, some of you guys thought it was not us. I'm speaking to the people who fought me on this. It was like, so now we're looking at the people weird and side-eye who fought me on Black when I first was arguing Black is just for us. And the people who fought me on that, we're looking at you sideways. Because we're seeing the paper genocide real time. This person is babbling, making no sense, but babbling to include themselves into our Black ethnicity.
You're not looking for this person is French. I'm not looking for this person's English. You just you look at somebody and you can distinctly tell, but if they're white, if they're Black, or what they are. So yeah, Black is the skin.
All right, I think my microphone is tripped. Okay. Yeah, I'm over here talking. My microphone was bugging out. Okay, so this woman is babbling to include herself to our black ethnicity. She's bad, make no sense. You can call yourself whatever you want to call yourself, and somehow that equates you to being a black American with lineage to U.S. chattel slavery. Even though you're from overseas and have no ties to U.S. chattel slavery, you are automatically black American because of a OMB decision in the 2000s. You become one of the black Americans, the native black Americans. And this is why we're delineating, right? We're like, look, whatever black American you want to be, you're not FBA, you're not NBA, you're not ADOS, you're not freedmen. Okay? So y'all want to temporarily latch on to our identity, our racial identity that OMB came up with. Okay, cool. That's you for now. But that's why we're going to get things under FBA, and that ain't you. That's ethnic group.
Skin color that's not just for Africans, it's also for anybody with melanated skin in our land.
Thank you. Tigo, your rebuttal.
Yeah, so it's obviously this young lady is misinformed about just the political and the social and racial categories within America. First and foremost, even in the sight of skin color, that's not the only thing that the American society has seen as privilege, right? For whiteness, you can have fair skin and light skin and still not be considered.
I'm gonna give you some more time. I'm sorry, Franny. I'm gonna rotate the stage. Thank you for coming up. Thank you. Go ahead, Tigo. I'm gonna give you some more time.
Okay. All I was saying is you can still be considered other than and have lighter skin. This is why so many people come over that are from foreign backgrounds and try to align themselves with white people to get the status of being white. All the way back in the early 1900s, I don't know if you're familiar with this, which I know you're not. To a certain degree, people like the Greeks weren't considered white, but they had white skin. Italians weren't considered white, but they had white skin. So for you to sit up here and then all of a sudden say, well, hey, it's just by the skin color that you have that you're automatically grouped. That's your perception of things, not the actual history, not the actual current disposition of America. That's your position of it. So I would like for you to go inform yourself and actually read the history of America and see how these racial categories got set up, because it's not just simply off of their skin colors, because if that was the case, there would be a whole lot of people that would get the green card, but that's not the case. And I'm like,
I'm just hearing from this guy, doesn't make sense. He doesn't know what he's talking about, trying to educate me when he doesn't know what. Clearly, he's just pointing out facts and then.
So now this woman, if I want to say woman, she sounds about 17 years old, right? No older than 20 for sure. And she's allowed to just, whatever he says, she's platformed just to tether babble. He's wrong. He's dumb. And like Roland Martin, bitty stupid, bitty stupid. This is a dumb platform that doesn't serve FBAs any good.
Throwing them in and acting like he's trying to, piece it all up together. He was talking about how Italians weren't considered white. Are you slow? General question right there. Yes, they are white. Are you serious? They are Caucasian. You have white skin, you're Caucasian. Unless you have...
Yeah, you hear this buffoon? You hear this buffoon Caucasian? Are you dumb?
Are you dumb? Are you dumb?
Albinism or something like that, or condition that makes you have no melanin.
Real quick though, just to let you know. Hold on, Tigo, real quick, just to let you know, it was a point in time in our history that they weren't considered white.
that's, yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but they still not considered white. That's why a lot of them, especially recent ones that immigrate here now, they hold on to Italian Americans. You got Mexican Americans, you got Grecian, like whatever they call themselves, Greek Americans, whatever they call themselves in Europe, they're still that they're not, nor like they're proud of their lineage in Norway, right? Denmark. They immigrate over here, but they're still connecting ties to their homeland. They're not denouncing their homeland and fully assimilating like those of the 1880s and Ellis Island did.
So, can I have my time back?
She retarded. I'm sorry.
They can say stuff like that, but I can't say anything.
No.
Confident and wrong. Confident.
All right,
I love it.
anyways.
Hold on. We look. See, this is what we're not gonna do.
But whatever, I'm trying to continue.
I know, but no,
it's not a big deal.
Let's not do the personal attacks, okay? Everybody, go ahead.
Okay, so whatever this guy was saying about how immigrants are coming here to try to align with the YT, he wants to come here and align with the Black Americans. I don't want to align with their culture. But you guys keep acting like everybody is trying to do that. And then now you're out here just
Yeah, part of our culture is to call yourself Black. And you're calling yourself Black, but then saying she don't want to align herself with our culture. And this is why a lot of look, I can't fault people. I'm older, like I know what I know, but I can't fault people coming into the awakening of their lineage who's saying I don't want any dealings with anybody non-foundational for stuff like rhetoric like this. I can't argue with them and say, nah, you give them a chance. I got to be like, hey, do what you want to do. Do what's best for you.
lying, just saying that, yes, at one point, it's a considerable group cannot be called something. But again,
and like some of us older up north and maybe in Florida got genuine relationships with Haitians or Jamaicans up here or people from the Caribbean in general. But this new 2000 people born in the 2000s, like these 2000 babies, 2010s, it's a wrap. Like these foreigners, yeah, like they ain't gonna be like the Caribbean, Haitian people that we grew up with and met, and that's like on code riders. These new people, nah, it's a wrap because they're being influenced by people like her.
you look at an Italian person today and they're in America, I'm not going to call them Black. I'm not going to call them yellow. I'm not going to call them that. If I look at them, I'm not playing guess the country. I'm not going country, what does this guy look like? I'm not looking at their features. If I see somebody with Caucasian skin, I'm saying that they're white and I land.
Yeah, but you're calling them white racially though. You're not calling them white like ethnically. You're just saying they're white. Yeah, but that's the mind. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're white. But then if you make any sense, you want to know, and you can sometimes tell, but you want to know, like, okay, they're white racially, just like a Mexican, just like you said your mother was, but what are they ethnically? Because there's something about them that stands out from other racially white people. But that is the dumb lumped up logic that her colonizer used on them.
Oh my God.
Okay, you ready for your question?
I am, ma'am.
Okay. Is it fair to discuss economic competition openly, or does that fuel division?
I feel like
now this short bus brain person has no clue how to answer this question. Oh my God.
Black Americans shouldn't start talking about it in a way to try to act like they're superior to Africans. That's something that they all do. They act as if that they got to, live off the minimum wage that the YT man created, the systems that the YT man created, and the economic opportunities that the YT man created that they got to get off.
You mean economical? Okay. Yeah, damn. Like she might be straight from the her third world country.
Of. In Africa, we didn't have anybody to come over there and build a country for us. They were coming there to steal our resources. That was.
Wait, hold on. Wait. In Africa, they didn't have nobody to build a country for them. So Black Americans had somebody build a country for us? Like, but again, she's allowed to just say that on this platform with no interference, with immunity, no interruptions. This is a platform for all haters of FBA, anti-FBA people, anti-lineage people, to spew defamation, disrespect on a so-called FBA platform. I don't believe this woman is full FBA. If she is, then I believe she's dating somebody, because there's no way a thorough person that acknowledges themselves as FBA can sit here and ingest this. And don't forget, this is for hours, 6, 7, 8, 10 hours. You could just ingest all this hate and defamation towards your lineage. And according to your rules, they're allowed to just go for 3 minutes uninterrupted. I don't believe anybody who acknowledges themselves FBA can sit through this. Okay, so there's something up with this woman. Who knows? Agenda, police. There's something up with this platform that's not aligned with us and with the majority spirit FBA glow. Like this is an off-brand channel. It's garbage. As you're seeing, this woman gets to just say this. She's illiterate to like the conversation, but she's allowed a microphone, a platform that she couldn't give herself. Like nobody would ever in their right mind listen to this woman. Even like Tethers won't listen to this.
What's happening. So we had to build our own economies. We had to build our own systems. We had to build up our own finances. So you don't get to discriminate when they come here and they're trying to build wealth here as well. Because you got to live off what the YT man created. You got to succeed off what the YT man created. And I will never, ever, 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 ever disrespect an immigrant for coming here, wherever they're from. If you listen to the national anthem, this is the land of the free. And this is
Yeah, I didn't think you know what the free means, do you? We're talking about the free, talking about freedom from British rule and freedom from slavery. Okay, free. That's what we call freedmen, and those Americans were free from British rule. Like I don't. What are you free from?
This is the land of the home, land of the free, whatever. You know, anyone's welcomed here if you come here legally. Stop trying to discriminate and try to act upon it and act like you guys are way better just because you have better economic status. Charlie Kirk said it before he died. He was talking about how, Black Americans are the richest Black people in the world, and they are. Statistically, they are because of what the YT man created in the United States.
Charlie Kirk says so it's true.
That's how they got to where they got. They didn't get there because nobody went there and did it for them.
Yeah, how long does this babbler get to babble?
In Africa.
Now, how is she Black? She said she's African, but she said her mother was Latin. Like this woman is all over the place. Like I could have sworn she said her mom was. Hold on. Then she's African. Wait. Do some fact checking here. Let me time mark this. I could have sworn she said her mother is listed as white. Okay. But she's also talking about she's African. Yeah. Hold on. I could have sworn she said her mom was white. Let me see.
Yep, you got a minute and 30 seconds left. Or you done, Franny?
Other thing that I know is that like my
Okay,
mom.
that's a different woman. All right, different woman. Okay, I just wanted to. All right, different Tether.
I had a pushback too, love.
Your final say. A pushback to who? It's T-Go.
Go, right? T-Go,
Yes.
right?
Oh,
Yes.
we got our two, Johnny.
Okay.
I'm trying. I gotta move it on. Go ahead, but I ain't gonna be here late tonight.
So I'm not going to be long about it. I'm just simply going to say this. She just basically proved all my points when she said that there's a whole bunch of immigrants that are in congressional office that are also pulling for power. Like I said, it doesn't matter the political party as much as it matters our interests. That's what I said. I said our interests, and across the board, whether you're a Democrat or you're Republican, conservative or liberal, we all have a certain interest that we want, and that's progressive higher standard and quality of living. So people who are against that are usually of the ilk of your immigration, right? Or your immigrant background. When we ask for reparations, there's always somebody standing in the way that's usually an immigrant. But as far as trying to align themselves, you could just look at the Somalians. What did they do? They ran down to Edmund Pettus Bridge. So don't act like it's just, well, they don't align themselves, or they're not trying to get in our affairs. If they weren't, they wouldn't have been trying to steal or co-opt our historical movements. So yes, they do. But once again, because you're not aware and you don't have the knowledge, you just get up here and start saying stuff. That's why it's like that.
All right.
Wait a minute. So he had to land his plane right away. But the tether woman was allowed to, I mean, she talked for a long time. Let me check my mic.
All right.
Wait a minute. So yes, microphone good. Yeah, damn, he had to land his plane immediately. Huh.
Excuse me, hold on. Tether think tank, your rebuttal.
Yes. So you said a lot of things there. So will calling yourself FBA change the structure of white supremacy? Will it change the the incarceration rate, the pregnancy rate, the high school and college graduation?
Yeah, it actually will, because a lot of you tethers are in those categories lumped up with us. So yeah. So what we want is that this aggregated data to separate your failures from ours, right? We want to be represented correctly and precisely with these data subsets. Yeah, we do not want to be confused with anybody, including you, people coming from these countries of, hold on. Coming from these countries where you're third world, you come here asylees, refugees, evacuees. You're a lot of you guys are very criminal minded. You don't come here through brain game, right? You're not hyper selected. You come in here as horrible as you were in your country, and you're added to our data. No. We want disaggregated data. So whatever your crimes are in America, it does not get lumped up with ours. Your baby mama stuff, that's y'all thing. That paternity fraud, that is Africa and Jamaica's, the island thing. That got nothing to do with us. Okay, you guys are responsible for the almost half of the crack epidemic in this country. All the scams is all y'all. And y'all being tagged into our data sets as black. No. Yes, it will change all that. Yes, it will. And all the HIV people in Houston, yeah, it's going to change all that. And that's why y'all want to be black so bad. If y'all wanted to really see the real data, y'all would gladly say, okay, I'm not black. Let's look at the real data. But you're being lumped up with us with the data as black. So we'll never know the baby mama, all this tether babble he's talking.
You're a time-wasting tether. This is time-wasting tether babble.
Graduation rate. How will calling yourself FBA make you more competitive or change outcomes in society? That's one question I had. So, and will you still be black after you're delineated? So I understand the basic premise of delineation, and I agree that African Americans are their own ethnic group. But if you are delineated, how will that change all these performance indicators that we have in this society? And
okay, exactly. So yeah, so that I already told you about that. The data will be disaggregated. We'll know exactly what we're bad at and what we're good at, right? That we could fix that. We can we could demand redress for those historical harms that ripple to that, because we have been systemically marginalized, excluded. We've been systemically wealth been kept from us, taken from us, A, B, and C. So there's a reason why we are where we are. Like, and there's a paper trail that justifies it where we are. But where's your paper trail about your country? You guys are failures in your homeland. You're fleeing to America and you're checking the box that says black to get resources that were exclusively for us. And you're talking SHIT. Like, this is like, these guys act like they're coming to America and they're not checking black and they're doing fine. These guys are literally tapping into our resources and bragging. And family, they're part of the zero-sum balance. Because when they tap into our resources, that's resources a black American did not get. All right. So when they get a DEI job, they literally took a DEI job from a black American. When they get housing, they took a housing from a black American. They're tapping into our resource pool. That is the zero-sum balance. They are literally taking it from us. They're gaining, we're losing.
Why can't everybody agree on a single ethnic name? Why are some people calling themselves freedmen, Negro? Why isn't everybody...
Okay, well, why the need to do that in the first place? Why the need to do that in the first place? Because y'all tethered onto our name as a racial excuse. So guys like him, oh my God, embarrassed this tether guy. But look, like somebody said, like, this woman that's behind this channel, like, she's a piece of shit. Like, she gets thrills out of like these tethers. Now look, the other guy, she said, land your plane. This guy is saying the most hateful stuff towards the lineage, and he's allowed to just keep going, keep flying his plane.
Just, you know,
so I'm gonna fast forward.
It's the same thing. It encompasses over 3,000 different ethnic groups and 54 nationalities of people. So to try to call a group of people that don't even live on the African continent and haven't lived there for centuries, you know, and can't, so long that we can't even find any ancestors that were born on that continent, is just incorrect. You know what I'm saying? It's just not the way to define our ethnic group, and especially our political identity. And I think this conversation needs to be focused on political identity, not just how we broadly define ourselves by what YT people see. I think political identity is what matters. And the only group of people in the entire world that politically identify as black people are the foundational black American descendants of chattel slavery. Nobody in Africa politically identifies as black people. Nobody in the Caribbean politically identifies as black people. Now you have the Black Brits as well, but they also delineate by calling themselves Black Brits. You know what I'm saying? When you look at our paperwork on political and federal paperwork.
All right, so hey, bro, the Black Brits, that's a made up something. That's people running from the identity. These are first gen Africans, like straight from Nigeria, trying to redefine themselves and call themselves Black Brits. They are Nigerians. I can't say, how else can I say it? They're Nigerians calling themselves Black Brits, or, you know, Jamaicans or whatever they are, but they have like strong document ties to their homeland. So they're African in Africa, but once they leave Africa, they take on identity of the new place they're at. Now they're in the UK. Now they're Black Brits. They come to America. They're Black Americans. It's like, yo, why y'all just can't be who you are? Like, do your DNA test say you're black? Remember the DNA test thing? Does it say you black or say you're African? Now all of a sudden they don't want to rely on the DNA test to tell who they are. What happened to the DNA test? Yo, y'all African, man. Y'all African booty scratchers at that.
They just have black/African American, and we check that box because we see black, because that's how we politically identify ourselves. And I think that's what matters, and that's why we need a more specific identifier, such as foundational Black American, American freedman, something like that, to define us, because it absolutely, for us to be.
Yeah, you gotta see this woman in the background. Like, she's so distracting.
Is the way white supremacy has been holding us down for the last 65 years. So us changing that, so us getting away from these broad terms is us literally directly changing the political system and the way that politics addresses the descendants of chattel slavery in this country. So that is actively fighting against white supremacy because they use those broad terms to dilute the resources that are supposed to be allocated to us based on what we specifically went through and only we went through. Now land there.
Okay, just a statement too. I won't be doing the midday show. I know I said that earlier, but I'm gonna stick to this until I get better at it. So, but thanks for y'all support. Okay, anybody got any rebuttals for FBA Soldier?
Hello.
No, you
Hello?
pretty much said a lot of it right there.
Hold on, Ellis. Anybody have any rebuttals for FBA Soldier?
I had a rebuttal.
Okay, Johnny. Alina, did you have one?
Kind of. I agree on some points as well, though.
But do you have a rebuttal in there also?
Somewhat. I feel like
Okay,
Black.
wait, just hold on. Just yes or no for me. So, because Johnny said it first
Yeah.
and then you. Okay, so I'll get right to you after Johnny. Johnny, go ahead. Thank you for the gifts.
No tea.
Is race category bound by law? Who decides an American's race? Are Americans forced to be a specific race? The question of how race is defined and categorized in the United States is a complex intersection of historical precedent, administrative policy, and personal identity.
Okay, yeah, so he's reading AI. There's no problem with that, but he's definitely reading AI, ChatGPT, right? Okay, but he should say, hey, look, I'm going to explain this racial thing because he just come off the top, sound like Al Sharpton. They're like, yeah, what are you talking about?
Is race a category bound by law? In a strictly legal sense, there is no federal law that assigns a biological race to an individual. However, race is categorized by law for administrative and civil rights purposes. The most influential standard is Statistical Policy Directive number 15 issued by the Office of Management and Budget. The directive defines the 5 minimum race categories. And summarizing it, historically, race was often determined by blood fractions like the one.
I got a feeling she's gonna say, land your plane. I got a feeling.
Drop rule codified in state laws, particularly in the Jim Crow South. Today, the legal framework has shifted away from state-imposed biological definitions towards administrative data collection based on how an individual chooses to represent themselves. You choose your race, bruh. There's no white man telling you you black. There's no community telling you you black.
Johnny.
There's no we.
Hey, yo, y'all can't make this up, family. Yo, I swore I knew, land your plane, Donnie. Screw with the information you're bringing out. Screw what the facts say. Screw all that. Land your plane. Hey, yo, family, I had no idea she was going to say that. This is a long ass discussion. This is a 4-hour thing. I'm at an hour and 26 minutes. I ain't watch all this garbage. Hey, I just knew by the way she let tethers go on that she was going to tell this brother who's actually explaining that race ain't something that you're forced into, which I've been saying for the longest. That's something you choose. I said Latinos, they choose whether they black racially or white racially. Okay? African immigrants, foreigners, they can easily check the box other or whatever they want to do. They are tethering onto ours. Oh, the white man call you nothing. Let me show you what the white man does for y'all. Like, all they do is lie. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Let me go here. I gotta remind y'all of something. I've been sneezing like crazy. Let me remind y'all of something. How this works. So let me try to find my where did I put it? How far? Oh, here, right here. Hey, family, you got to check that. That when it comes to them, it's not automatically checked. This ain't the enumerators of the 1910 where they made you black behind your back. You got to actually check that. Let me see if I can get a real one in real time. Hold on. All right, give me a second. Right. Let me try to get an image of. Let me pull up an image of this form. How to make this bigger? Family? I didn't touch that. No, I ain't want. Okay. Family. Which categories describe person one? Select all boxes that apply. Note, you may select more than one group. Okay. White, Hispanic, Black, or African, right? Or African American. Now, it says, for example, if you're African American, as one of us, I guess, if you're Jamaican, Haitian, Nigerian, Ethiopian, Somalian, this box is for you. Okay. Then you got some other race, ethnically, or ethnicity, origin. So you don't gotta select that. Now you know that you're being tagged as one of us. You can say, nah, let me go here. Let me check this box down here and then put Jamaican down here to show I don't want to be lumped up with Black Americans with this paper genocide thing. Okay, this is by the way, family, this is 2015 right here. Census considers new approach to asking about race by not using the term at all. Not at all. Okay. That is, let me see another example of this stuff. They are happy to replace this or try. I'm trying. I got another stuff, but it's like making me, you know, dude, move. I don't want to join the New York Times just to see a damn form, a race-based form. All right.
I landed it. It's I. There's no us. Yeah.
Okay, so she's back there. So she's on TikTok. While people are talking, like I guess people sending her gifts, whatever. So she's back there clapping and blowing kisses while people are talking. She's not listening into nothing. She back there blowing kisses, waving, winking, and all this. Just keep sending me gifts. Keep sending me gifts. Keep sending me gifts. Like, and I can imagine who's sending the gifts. It got to be Tethers. It got to be Tethers. It got to be. But land your plane to the FBA guy who's reading all facts from AI. Land your plane. I want to hear more opinions from Tethers.
Yeah, in race.
Okay, FBA soldier.
Yeah, she didn't hear family. She didn't hear one word. Okay, FBA, I'm just a moderator collecting, pennies on this BS I'm allowing people to disrespect the lineage.
Final say.
Yeah, if he was I guess that was a rebuttal to me, but yeah, I agree. Yes, the Black Americans, we are the only people that have chosen to define ourselves politically as Black. Nobody else has done that in the world. So that's why we say when you come here, don't act confused. Because when you go to the Caribbean or the African continent, they are the most delineated people, especially Africans. They are the most ethnic conscious people on earth. Those people can look at somebody and tell that they're Igbo or Yoruba. I hear it all the time. You look Igbo, you look Yoruba, stuff like that. So they are very conscious of who they are and how they politically identify. So when you come to America, don't just say, well, I guess I'm Black now, and try to act confused about who you are. You are doing that. They are doing that for a reason, and they only do that. They really don't want to do that. They only do that when they see benefits from doing that. And then once they get the benefits, then they go right back into identifying and giving props to their ethnic group and their nationality, which is how they identify in Africa. In America, we identify by the racial category Black, and we chose to do that.
All right, you ready for your question?
Yes.
Okay. Should Black Americans support strict ICE enforcement?
Hell yeah. And but don't forget, Black Americans, according to them, that's everybody. All right. So even their questions are just stupid. Yeah, because it's everybody. All right. So where can I start from? A lot of misinformation being spread. All right. So in official and academic uses, Black has become a race, right? Government forms, census categories, dictionaries, everything controlled by the whitey man, right? Dr. King broke that down. However, Black, right? So it's treated by a race according to the government, okay, for census purposes. Right? We know that. And so they say that they try to treat African American more like a ethnicity while they use Black as a race, right? So that's what they're saying. And then they'll say, a Tether would say, go to the dictionary and look up the definition of Black. Yeah, the same dictionary that says Black is bad. And okay, which dictionary? Okay, the 4th edition or the 10th edition. All right, so as I explained yesterday, ethnonyms are not controlled by dictionaries, my guy. So when the Haitians revolted, they were called all type of names by the French, and I'm sure those names were in their dictionary, right? Of how to distinguish Haitians from the French. I'm sure mulattoes had a definition, but when the Haitians in 1804 through Dessalines said, "We're the Haitians," right? That Haitian was not in a dictionary. Okay. But that was their ethnonym. He said the dictionary didn't call them Haitians. The French dictionary did not call them Haitians. Right? But they said we're Haitians. And they're Haitians, right? Nobody argues that. Now, what's an ethnonym? An ethnonym is simply a name a group use for themselves. So when Black Americans started saying we were Black in the 60s, that's our ethnonym. It's our ethnicity. Okay. So we use Black as our ethnicity coming out of Jim Crow segregation. Who can argue that? Ethnonyms are not required to be scientifically precise, genetically exclusive, or approved by a Webster dictionary or whatever, Oxford dictionary, any dictionary. You don't need that stamp of approval by white T man for it to qualify as an ethnonym, Tethers. So saying black can't be an ethnonym because the dictionary says it's race, that's literally bad logic. That's tether babble. Now, black has functioned as an ethnonym from the 60s to the late 80s, right? Way before African American became popular through Jesse Jackson in the late 80s. So we commonly use, so commonly, not Scamala. Okay. We're talking about not Scamala Harris, commonly. So we're talking about from the 60s to the 90s. Black has been commonly used as black people, black community, and everything that tied to everything that was associated with us was considered black. All right. So this was especially, like I said, 60s and all the way to the late 80s, right? Was black describing skin color as we've seen on my screen? Somebody jet dark the color of a damn black shirt. No. Black, when we used it, was referring to a shared history, culture, and political identity in America. So functionally, black was doing the job of an ethnicity. Okay, even if it wasn't in the textbooks, why would it be there? George Carter G. Woodson talked about the need for black history, right? The need for black or Negro history, but the need to like take control of our narrative because the white T man was going to erase us out of history, out of the American textbooks. So no, they're not going to do us a favor and put what we called ourselves, our empowerment term, in their textbooks. They called us probably Negro in color at that time. So ethnicity refers, look what an ethnicity is. When they say black is not an ethnicity, it's African American. And ethnicity refers to the shared cultural characteristics, ancestry, and sense of belonging that shapes your identity. So shared characteristics, ancestry, and a sense of belonging. So when we called ourselves black, that was literally our ethnicity. Whether it was rejected or accepted, that was our ethnicity. So that's what so all the ethnicity is shared things. That's your ethnogenesis, that's your ethnicity. An ethnic group is the specific. So the ethnicity and the group different. Ethnic group is the specific self-designated or socially recognized community of people. So ethnic group are the people that shares the characteristics, ancestry, and the sense of belonging to something. Okay? That's the people. Ethnic group are the people, and the name they come up with for themselves is the ethnicity. So how can a tether tell us that we're not black ethnically when we are the ethnic group who said we're black? And Dr. King led the way. He's black and beautiful. This is stupidity coming from a tether. All right. This is that raw data versus per capita trickery that white supremacists do. In one sense, to undermine us, they'll use per capita. And if it doesn't work in this sense, they'll use raw data. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So same thing with them. Now they want to use a dictionary. Like, let's go. And you've seen IBM, which stands for disingenuous black man, came on here and did the same thing. Hey, yo, you go to the dictionary to define a theory. Hey, bro, are we defining a theory or a scientific theory? So don't we want to define the word scientific theory since we're talking about science? So you got family. So you see I was all over that dude. Pause. Cooked them easily. So no, a dictionary is to define words, but then you have the application of words that's outside of a dictionary. How is this word being applied? And clearly for us, it was being applied as an ethnicity for an ethnic group. Okay, let me see if I can get my mic working now. All right, family. I'm trying to do my mic. My mic. I think the mic. Hold on for 1 second. Mic. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. I don't think my mic is working. My. Yeah, my microphone is my mini mic, for whatever reason, it's not working. I'll play with it later. All right. So the ethnic group, that's the people, right? The ethnicity is the name the ethnic group chose for themselves. They don't gotta wait for the whitey man to choose a name for them. It's the name they call themselves. That's the ethnicity. Okay. So I hope that's understood. Young, you got tissue says we should and do support ICE enforcement. Notice I didn't stutter. Yeah, I'm definitely. I don't know why we wouldn't support ICE. Why would we, especially communities, Black American communities that have an issue with illegals, being employed, undermining everything our civil rights activists fought for. We fought against, work exploitation, jobs exploiting workers, getting the paying them the least to get the most out of them, working overtime and not getting paid for child labor laws. Like we fought against all that. Illegal immigration, right? When you have undocumented people working, there is no record of them a child labor, right? Because there's no record. He's undocumented. There's no documentation. So that means kids could be working illegally. People are working over 40 hours mandatory with no overtime. These people can never join a union, and they will never advocate for a union. So this works out for corporations, people who want to keep slavery going, basically. So why would we be pro illegal immigration when it's going to cause an issue for us? Look for work, right? We're trying to work also, but we're asked, hey man, we need you to work for $9 an hour. Because hey man, we paying $7 to these immigrants. I know that this job normally pays 25, 30, but the immigrants accept $7. They're illegal. Like they had no choice. Like what they gonna do for work? I'm getting them the job and I'm saying $7.50. And FBAs, if you want this job, is $9, $10. Yeah, so that's a uh hit do report. You said there's no child labor in 2028. Really? All right, so do me a favor, hit that link real quick. Your name is Hit, so hit that link. You said there's no child labor, and we're in 2026. Not the temp service, they get full breed. Yeah, I don't understand your English is bad, bro. Are you in illegal? Hit the link because you coming off as an illegal your damn self. All right, so since you won't hit the link, I'm gonna hit the timeout button on you. All right, somebody, your name Hit. One of us got to hit something. So let me hit this 30-minute timeout button for you. Yeah, you writing like you an undocumented immigrant. So no, my guy. I still remember that cockeyed clown revenue asking FBA federally recognized. We don't need the listen, that dude, those guys be all over the place when they say what's federally recognized. Because do you know a lot of things they're for aren't federally recognized? So it's like, but then they act like it doesn't count. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Federally recognized? It don't have to be. But these are Tether talking points that I believe they get from like the DNC, because like Tethers are too dumb to come up with their own talking points. All right. So black, without being in a textbook as a positive ethnonym for Black Americans, it functioned as an ethnicity for us. When we said you had laws against Black people, you had, matter of fact, I forgot to do that. Hold on. That's one thing I forgot to do that I got to correct right now. I just got a good epiphany. Let me play some of this babble real fast while I work on my epiphany.
Absolutely. Because everybody, all immigrants from even back in the 1800s when when all of the YT immigrants came, everybody comes to America for one reason, because they know that they can get
Cash App $.
tangible
We're going to start getting some work done, family.
based on the struggle
Please get them
of the descendants of American chattel slavery. They know if they come here and they fit within the construct of not helping these people, not aligning with our issues or our agenda, then they know that they can get resources allocated specifically for them based on what we go through. For instance, when Kamala Harris did a speech talking about the American Freedmen's Bank, when she started that speech, she talked about how that bank was only meant for the descendants of slaves, and how when that bank closed, it only affected the descendants of slaves. But her solution to that was to give resources to Asians and Native Americans and every other immigrant that's in this country. So and that's why all immigrants come here, because they know as long as they don't align with us and they go against us, then the political structure will give them resources. They put them in our communities and give them all of the resources that are allocated to us, if that makes sense.
Okay, thank you, FBA Soldier. Thank you for your input, and I'm going to rotate the stage. Thank you for coming up. Thank you. TJ, how you doing?
Hey, love. I just came up to answer the prompt.
Okay.
It says FBA versus Global Black, and I'm starting there because I think it's important to frame it some type of way that it is too broad if we're talking about how to identify ethnically Black Americans. Right now, if we look back in the legal documents and policies and organizations, ethnically Black Americans are identified by African American, ethnically, or Black American and Negro. And the reason I'm saying that's too broad is because I went back and I researched when has the last time have we looked at what legal immigration has done to the Black community. And I found there was a commission it still exists, Commission of Immigration Reform, that talks about that there is
Hey, sis, you better hurry up because she's going to say, land your plane. You making too much sense. Land your plane.
Exists Commission of Immigration Reform that talks about that there is a negative impact on Black Americans. I had to go all the way back to 1994, 95 to find something. And it says there have been a negative impact to Black Americans by legal immigration. And what was suggested was that 30% of legal immigration be cut, but that was shot down by a lot of business organizations that benefited from the cheaper labor of immigrants. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because that distinctly leaves Black Americans who aren't immigrants in a category that is very unique, when we're always being told that we got to kind of blend in with this or blend in as Democrat with that. And why I say that finding was important, and now it's important for us to figure out how to identify ourselves specifically, is because we need protection. Because if you got immigrants that'll come and they benefit off of the coverage of business owners because the business owners benefit off of them, then who is going to stand up and protect the voice of Black Americans who aren't on either one of those sides? So it's important that we identify ourselves. We don't use Black because that's a race and everybody can say that they're Black, and you hear that being said on the panel. And I just wanted to leave it there. I did want to bring something else up, but I'll leave it there. Thank you.
No, go ahead.
I wanted to bring up earlier, it was somebody that asked a good question. They said, hey, why can't y'all all agree on, if y'all talking ethnicity and y'all need to be identified, we haven't all agreed yet because the latest change in standing and identifying ourselves specifically so nobody else can say that they're Black, they're ethnically Black, that hasn't come to any political floor yet. That hasn't come to any legal argument yet. Once that moves through the political system and through lobbying and things like that, because we're only seeing the grassroots of it, you're going to see us finally have to come to terms with.
Hey, yo, but hold on. So why can't we all come up to one term? Well, damn, we could say the same thing with you guys. In Africa and the Caribbean, you're West Indian, you're Caribbean, you're Jamaican, you're Trinidadian, all these terms. Now you're Black, and sometimes you claim African. How about Africa? You're Igbo, you're many different tribes, then you call yourself Nigerian, and then you call yourself Zimbabwean, then you call yourself African, and then you call yourself Black. That sounds like a whole bunch of identities over there as well. What is y'all one name? Stop. Sound foolish.
What identifier are we going to use? Because that African American, that particular identifier, it's in a lot of different legal documents. That's why people say, how do immigrants benefit? They benefit because if they can identify as us, that particular identifier is on all kinds of funding, on all kinds of laws, all kinds of commissions. So that's what I want to answer. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, TJ. I'm assuming you're not doing rebuttals, right?
Only if anybody has something to say, I'll speak to them about it.
Okay, anybody have a rebuttal for TJ?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, Bellamy. Hey, Bellamy.
How you doing, Les? Thanks for having me once again. Yeah, just had a quick question for the lady. In terms of the view, in terms of immigrants, receiving opportunities under the umbrella of Black America, right? So my stance is obviously, this is about resources and economics as far as delineation is concerned. My question is, why is that necessary? On the latter side of that, why white supremacy still exists, and why are we focused more on that instead of the other side?
I wanted to answer that if it's okay. Are you done, Bellamy? I don't want to interrupt you, but I want to answer that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, when I used that example, that concrete example about how it was found that immigration negatively impacts the Black American community specifically, if we don't distinguish between who is getting benefits when it comes to who needs protection from unequal playing fields, then that's where Black Americans don't see the benefit of supporting immigrants to get those benefits if it's at our detriment. Does that make sense? Meaning that if there are studies that shows that us supporting other immigrants getting
a family, that is called a zero sum balance. That is a zero sum balance, family. What she's explaining. Hold on. Yeah, we need this gas to go down. I'm tired of Trump pump faking these damn Iranians. You know, it's time to, you know, it's time to remind folks, you dig? Because people really playing. Like we the soft nation, man. It's really time to remind folks, man. Okay. 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 I'm gonna have her explain again.
There are studies that if it's Americans don't see the benefit of some equal benefits when it comes to distinguish between American communities specifically, if we don't distinguish between who is getting benefits when it comes to who needs protection from unequal playing fields, then that's where Black Americans don't see the benefit of supporting immigrants to get those benefits if it's at our detriment. Does that make sense? Meaning that if there are studies that shows that us supporting other immigrants getting benefits from the fights that we fought, but those negatively impact us, then we have a problem. And that's what you hear direct testimony of. I don't think there's any reporting being done on. I don't think anybody is saying, study how this is impacting Black Americans. All you hear right now is Black Americans telling you their stories, telling you this is specifically how we're being impacted.
A zero-sum game is a game theory concept where one player's gain is exactly balanced by another player's loss, resulting in a total net change of zero. It signifies a competitive, finite resource scenario, poker, chess, bidding, where total gains and losses equal zero. Zero-sum game. If you guys are leveling up through resources that were designed for Black Americans because of our historical harm with this country, and so you guys are coming over here and attaching yourselves to things that were supposed to be for us. You guys are getting better. You're leveling up. You're buying homes. You're getting jobs. And our position remains at zero. It's not really changing much. Like Sister said, why are we champion for you now? Why are we champion for everybody to do better than us while our position stays at zero? I mean, that's what she just said. This is called a zero-sum game, zero-sum balance. Okay? So this is what I mean by having content, family, and then educating as you play things that can be entertaining, controversial, sloppy, chaotic, toxic. But there needs to be a balance to that. So you're getting a rah-rah over here from the replay of her garbage content, but you're getting an educational value as well. You don't get that from these channels. You just get the rah-rah toxicity. Right? So zero-sum game, zero-sum balance. That's what's happening with us and immigrants of all kind, and even those from the motherland and the Caribbean land. Your wins are not our wins. So how can we celebrate together? Your wins are your wins. You dig? But guess what? Our wins become your wins. And you still don't celebrate with us. When we win, you win. But when we win, you win. But when you win, we don't necessarily win. So I love the way the sister articulated that. Now let's hear the rebuttal. This is going to let us know if these guys are serious or unserious. Are they trying to listen and learn, or are they not? Watch this. Now, by the way, I have no idea what he's going to say. I haven't watched this far up. And I got to sneeze again.
Okay, thank you. You ready for your question, TJ? Thank
you. Yes, love.
Okay. What do FBA/Black Americans and immigrants...
Wait. He's not going to respond to that? What? Wait, hold. So she said all of that to get no rebuttal? No, so she's not going to ask for rebuttal or response. You just change the topic
being done on. I don't think anybody is saying, study how this is impacting Black Americans.
Wait a minute. So she didn't ask nobody to rebuttal that? They just moved on to the next topic. Tell you, man, this woman is toxic. She's against the lineage. Hey, tether so-and-so, or bush meet this guy, or bed wench woman, can somebody respond to that? Is she making up? They went to the next bullet point. Yeah, so disrespectful to the lineage. So disrespectful.
Americans. All you hear right now is Black Americans telling you their stories, telling you this is specifically how we're being impacted.
Okay, thank you. You ready for your question, TJ?
Wow.
Thank you. That's love.
Okay.
So you hear in the background saying thank you because somebody sent her gifts. So that lets me know she's not even listening, family. Like, she's focused on the gifts and pennies that she's receiving from this toxicity. Listen to her say thank you quietly.
What do their stories is impacting Black Americans? All you hear right now is Black Americans telling you their stories, telling you this is specifically how we're being impacted.
Okay, thank you. You ready for your question, TJ?
Listen.
That's love.
Right there. Thank you. And by the way, you don't see what she's doing? Let me show you what she's doing while the woman is talking.
I don't think, but those negatively impact us.
Okay, now I'm going to show you how she looked as the sister's breaking this stuff down. All right? I want you to see that she's not paying attention. She just cares about gifts that she's getting from tethers. Like, this woman is completely compromised. Listen, look. You think I'm playing? Look.
That shows that us supporting other immigrants getting benefits from the fights that we've fought, but those negatively impact us, then we have a problem. And that's what you hear direct testimony of. I don't think there's any reporting being done on. I don't think anybody is saying, study how this is impacting Black Americans. All you hear
she's focused on the gifts right now. Look.
Right now is Black Americans telling you their stories, telling you this is specifically how we're being impacted.
Okay, thank you. You ready for your question?
No. Okay, ready. Thank you. I mean, just shrugged her completely off.
Thank you. That's love.
See? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you. Yeah. This is, you talk about grifting. Like, she didn't give a damn what that woman just said. Thank you. Okay. Whatever. You ready for your question? Hey, wow.
Okay. What do FBA/Black Americans and immigrants actually have in common?
Nothing. Unfortunately, we both call ourselves the same thing. That's it. That's all we have in common. All we have in common is in 2026, we identify both as Black. Unfortunately, that's all we have in common.
I think we all have a want to do better for ourselves in our own countries. And that's why Black Americans keep bringing up that we have our own fight to do better for ourselves in the United States of America. And we wish people would look at their strife and their struggle the same way, but it's not against us or how to reform how we've come about.
Hey, family, I want y'all to see how distracted she is while this woman is talking. I got to show her again. I got to show her. And I wish I could just keep it on her, but I can't because I'm using the other screen for something else, some research. But look at this.
I think we all have a want to do better for ourselves in our own countries. And that's why Black Americans keep bringing up that we have our own fight to do better for ourselves in the United States of America. And we wish people
not listening at all. At all.
Look at their strife and their struggle the same way, but it's not against us or how to reform.
I mean, that is sad, family. That is sad. And now she's bringing that to YouTube. Ain't listening to this woman at all. And this woman is cooking. I mean, I can't say it better than her. Like this is like she's good at this right here. Now she needs her own channel. Okay, invite these same tethers on there. Now this woman, she should have got her contact information and she should have became a regular guest, right? A regular guest as she had these haters. Now look at all the tethers. They all got quiet, right? Now where's the rebuttals? Now all the tethers quiet. Where are all the rebuttals? Where all the anti-FBA? Where's the other sister that went crazy? Not sister, but you know, whatever she wants to be. Where's she at? Now we got an educated woman who knows what she's talking about. Everybody's quiet. And this woman ain't listening at all to her.
How we've come about in America, it should be more about how they can do better for themselves in the country from which they came from. That's the biggest problem we're seeing.
Thank y'all so much for the gifts. Okay, thank you, TJ. I'm going to rotate the stage. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me up.
Look, don't want nothing else from this woman. Thank you for coming on the stage. We're going to rotate the thing. We're going to keep the tethers on here, but you got to go. I mean, the most articulate person to represent FBA talking points, she got to go. Thank you, TJ. Peace. Get out of here, because with you being here, you bring a sense of calmness. You dig? You bring a sense of calmness. I don't want that. I want chaotic. I want chaos. I want toxicity. You actually made the tethers calm down. TJ, make the tethers calm down. TJ, make the tethers calm down. TJ, make the tethers calm down. You gotta go, TJ. I need to turn this up. You dig? I need my views and clicks. You making too much sense. You gotta go, TJ. Ain't that her name?
You're welcome. Thank y'all so much for the gifts. Okay, thank you, TJ. I'm going to
Thank y'all for the gifts. The hell was TJ talking about? I gotta get her off here.
rotate the stage. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for having me up.
You're welcome.
Now, we better not hear nobody else that was already on here. The woman who made the most sense got to go.
Okay, Original, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. You want to address the prompt for me?
Most definitely.
Mhm.
I think when it comes to FBA and global black, is black too broad a term to define people? It definitely is. It doesn't actually fit as a ethnic identifier. It's more of a racial category in America, but it also encompasses a lot of different people on the continent of Africa. But African doesn't mean black, and black doesn't mean.
Hey, family, they pretty much taking black from us and saying it's an African thing. It's an immigrant thing. That's what they're saying. Like, nah, this ain't y'all. This is a race thing. This is a immigrant thing, because there's 1.5 people out there that's taking on black. And by the way, none of these people call themselves black in their countries. They're only black when they get here. So, and they're here like small numbers, like a couple million deep, 4 or 5 million deep in America, maybe 6 million deep. 6 million of these tethers call themselves black only here in America, on paper, by the way, and on paper genocide. They don't. Are they yelling black power? What's up, black man? Like, they ain't doing that. Rasta Cloud or Sac Passe, that's what they doing with each other. And whatever African terms they got for themselves. They're not, hey, black man, what's up, black man? They ain't doing that. They're only black on paper. You don't hear black come from their mouth unless they're trying to get benefits. Yeah, they ain't yelling black power nowhere. Not in Africa. Not in the Caribbean. They're not yelling black nothing. They're not calling things black in Africa. They're not calling things black in the Caribbean. Usain Bolt ain't the fastest black man to them. He's the fastest Jamaican man to them.
I mean African, because there's a diverse population within Africa in itself. But Black Americans or FBA, whatever you want to call them, delineating and making a specific terminology for their racial ethnic group, I don't feel like it should make a true Pan-Africanist mad, because one of the guides of Pan-Africanism is self-determination. So if you're a true Pan-Africanist, FBAs operating within self-determination should make you proud that they're putting down their colonial labels of Black, Negro, colored, et cetera, African American, and making a foundation for themselves and making themselves foundational Black American, whatever you want to call them, going forward. So with Black, people like to pretend like Black means African. Black does not mean African. African does not mean Black. Africa is a diverse continent with Arabic people, ancient Berbers, and different things of that nature. There are people that are in indigenous Australians. They are Black, but they are not African. There
They're
are
not
people of
Black,
the
my guy.
Oceanias, the Melanesians, the
My
Micronesians.
guy, they're not Black. You just said what they are. They're indigenous Australians. They're not Black. They're indigenous Australians.
They are not Black, but they are phenotypically presenting as Black. So Black has always been a term that is too broad to describe ethnic Black Americans or foundational Black Americans. To begin to understand it, then you can understand delineation and disaggregation and how it really operates. And then you can look up different terms like ethnogenesis and begin to understand how that operates. I did want to talk to the young lady up who said white people gave Black Americans the nation, as if Black Americans didn't build this nation and fight in every war that was on American soil.
Oh, yeah, now she was able to escape clean. No rebuttals, no, that woman was able to escape clean from the show. Now, you got to see this woman. Like, this dude is talking. This woman is so distracted by the gifts that's coming in. It's like really unbearable. That's why I don't want to show her, because she would distract you guys from the show. Like, she's just, I mean, this is just, the grift is just unbelievable. At least hide it. God damn.
So I like to address misinformation, but she's far gone.
Well, thank you, Original. Anybody have any?
Hey, yo, family, he ended. She didn't even know he was done. Oh, thank you, Original. Anybody got any rebuttals? I damn sure ain't listening.
Rebuttals for Original?
I got a rebuttal.
Johnny. All right, go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, man, I would like to see something different. Like, I'm hearing everybody going to the past, everybody going 250, 200 years ago. What about the future? So if we get a new category, would we have to prove who we are through DNA or genealogy? And the only way you can be a part of that category is by proving in the courtroom.
In other words, he wants to find out, is it a group you can join and quit? Dude, it's not that difficult, my guy. His lineage based. Yo, go do what you want. Look, you want to be Black American? Go call yourself Black American. Go call yourself African American. We're delineating from those terms. That's why we have foundational Black American. Some of us bringing back native Black American. You got Freeman, Adolf, Solon, whatever. All those terms are excluding you. All right? Call yourself whatever you want to call yourself.
That you are part of this category, because that's the only thing that I see that's valuable. Anything else, getting a name to make me feel good, I don't care nothing about that. You know, I mean, I like the sisters say what they do, they delineate everybody else, and it's like we're left with no category. Maybe that's a good thing, because once you DACA for life. You know, I wouldn't want to be DACA. Now they can't even hang out with the regular immigrants. They DACA for life. So I wouldn't want to be something that has no economic value for the rest of my life, like being a kosher or a native. You know, that has unique value. Where's the value going to come from?
So I would think that the value comes from Black Americans identifying themselves, whether it be FBA or whatever they choose to go forward. I would think that the value comes from actually having an ethnic identifier that specifically is for Black American descendants of chattel slavery, or Black Americans that are on this land, that have been in this land, that don't have recent immigrant backgrounds. So I think it's fairly easy to understand, but I think people purposely, willingly misunderstand what ethnic identifiers mean and why they should be used going forward when it comes to political narratives, legalities, and as well as reparations, because reparations cannot be given to one race because that's too broad of a category. you have to have lineage-based reparations. If you look into how reparations was given on American soil, it was given to people based off their lineage and the historic harms that were done to us. We have historical harms that were documented and done to us on United States soil, as well as Jim Crow laws after that, black codes, et cetera, redlining, and the way that they took black farm owners' homelands. So there are different things that we can identify to make sure that us is specifically for us. FUBU, maybe I may be too old, but for us, by us, it means something.
Thank you. Where you from original?
I'm from North Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis? Oh, I figured that. Okay, you ready for your question?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If unity realistic or just idealistic?
I think solidarity is more realistic than unity, because unity desires uniformity. Unity desires all of us to operate under the same, umbrella-like
Right, that's
terms such as
Pan-African
black.
BS.
But with solidarity, we operate under, okay, I know you might be Jamaican, but we have a solidarity of mindset. We have a solidarity of what we want from these colonial powers on each of our soils. So you might have a black mindset, but it's not in solidarity with the overall black mindset. So within unification, I think that it chips off at people's individuality. So I can allow you to be a Jamaican and have your political narratives faced towards the United Kingdom or the British government still having a monarchy or a certain control over those beaches or whatever you have you in Jamaica. But we can still operate in solidarity from one continent to the next. So I think that solidarity would be better than unity, because within unity, I think people want to lock people into one system when it can really be shared across the diaspora. That's how I think Pan-Africanism should work. I think Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, so family, the people that's coming in with no wrench, and they got a lot of their opinionated, especially like their opinions might be controversial to FBA core talking points, invite them on to the show. Ask them to click the link. The phone number is with the link, so they can click the link or call in. Either one works. Now, if they're opinionated and it sounds suspect and they refuse to call in, click the link, then you could time them out for half an hour, over 24 hours, depending on how goofy they are. You just check them out here, but let them know. But like, hey man, listen, what you're saying is suspect. Click the link, clear it up. What you're saying, and if that ain't working, then we're gonna time you out for a long duration, 30 minutes or even 24 hours, right? But I want them to have to know that the option to call in is there. That's the whole point of the phone number and link, is for people to call and engage in conversation, right? Yeah. So make sure that is what's happening, because don't start timing people out because you have a personal thing with them. Don't forget, this is called FBA News and Updates. It ain't called whatever gripe you got with folks. So I want folks to call in and engage with me. That's the point of people chatting. It's like, hey, at some point call and engage. That's what gets the show out there more. Engagement. Chat engagement is another way to engage, but make sure that we're not timing people out and deleting people because you have a personal fight with them in the chat. Right? So I don't know. I'm not following the conversation. I can't, but I'm letting you guys know that's what the wrench is for. It's not something else.
Pan-Africanism should work on the continent of Africa before it ever begins to go out into the diaspora. I think that this should be the main narrative of people protecting and solidifying what's best for their ethnic background in their homes before they begin to try to unify if they haven't unified at home.
So case in point, like Troy Beans had just made a crazy comment. So now, this is how you do it. Troy Beans, call in and explain that. And you got 2 minutes. Matter of fact, you got 1 minute. It's 1:07, right? You got to 1:08. I'm gonna time you out for 24 hours. Okay, so Troy Beans, you said we need to address somebody else. So this is most likely a tether in the worst ways, and he's probably from Africa, that goofiness. So, okay, so it's 1:08. So Troy Beans, I'm gonna time you out for a half an hour right now. So I'm gonna time you for half an hour. And if you don't call in at all, then that half an hour we'll change it to 24 hours. But we'll see you tomorrow 1 p.m. if you don't call in within like 5-10 minutes. All right.
First, I think that you start first within solidarity within the mind and the spirit, and then the body will follow. So I think that unity is good, but it was a woman who
So now this dude is kicking facts.
told me about solidarity, and when I looked up the definition, how she explained it, I think solidarity is better as they operate under UAW laws or unions, or however you will. They have so many different unions, but all of those people operate in solidarity for the betterment of equal pay, better rights for the people that work for them, better labor laws. They got away with pensions, but they give them better 401k and benefit packages, things of that nature. Solidarity over unity is what I think.
Thank you so much, Original. Johnny, hey.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
It's going good. You want to address the prompt?
Yeah, black is definitely too broad. But what I was seeing was people just holding on to the word black like they victims of domestic abuse or something. Like, you can let the word black go. The word black ain't got nothing to do with it. You can leave black and still be American and still be a descendant of slave. We was descendant of slaves before they created the word black. So although FBA has black in it, I think they might think that FBA is focused on the word black, like they hold on to it, like the people that aren't descendants of slaves hold on to it, because all they have is the word black. They don't have they don't have lineage. We call it pedigree in college. They don't have pedigree. FBAs have pedigree. Okay? If you don't have pedigree, then you just black. Anybody can be black, and that's cool. But the value will be.
Well, no. Yeah. So I get what he's saying, but it's wrong.
The reparations, everything that you can look up the studies or whatever like that. And if you're not eligible for that, then stop sweating FBA, man. No, do you?
And yeah, she ain't listening. She's still praising people for gifts. But the titles, like, you guys see, her titles are just horrible. But this one was kind of okay, because at least there's a prompt. But the other ones that I showed last night, all of their other titles are just, what's the issue? FBA versus Mexicans, FBA versus Chinese, and the prompt is, what's the issue? Like, as though we got issues with all these different ethnic backgrounds. So she's kind of framing us as a hate group cult. FBA versus Latinos, what's the issue? FBAs versus immigrants, what's the issue? FBAs versus adults, what's the issue? It's FBA versus the world, and it's our fault because we're that one with issues with everybody, is how she's framing it. Definitely op vibes, tether vibes, all type of vibes she got going on.
Be black. You know what I'm saying? Stay out their face. They not asking y'all for nothing. You know what I'm saying? They don't need you, to help them get reparations. If they give us reparations, I'm getting a check by myself. I don't have to ever meet another FBA because it's my reparations. It's not our reparations. You know what I'm saying? So, I see the hate, the jealousy. I seen it all my life. When they can't get what we can get, they jealous. They call us white for being American. They call us white for exercising our constitutional rights. Oh, you want to be like the white man? Oh, just because I want to go practice my Second Amendment? Just because I practice my freedom of speech? Just because I want to vote? Just because I want to get a voter registration card? Just because I want a driver's license? Just because I like to shop at nice stores, I want to be white? So I guess if you black, you got to be like a peasant or something. You got to be like a peasant living in poverty. So you know what I'm saying? That's getting old. We already did that. We've been through that. We gone. You know what I'm saying? We're going to take our bag and we're going to let y'all have that commie peasant stuff. Go holler at your man in New York and ride the bus for free. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you want to do. Because we're going to take our bag and we're going to go wherever we want to go in this country and be around whoever we want to be around.
I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now. I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now.
I am the original Jamaican Dandana.
Bruh.
Okay, thank you, Johnny. Anybody have any rebuttals for Johnny? No? Okay. You ready for your question, Johnny?
I do. Please, I do.
Go ahead, Sheree. Hey.
Yeah, so when you hear the brother talk, right, he was all what he was talking about was money. This is my money. This is our reparations. This is how lazy people think, right? The money is not even there, and he's already attacking his brothers and sisters.
We're gonna try to stick.
Dude, you're not our brothers and sisters, my guy. I don't know who the hell told you that. Dude, you're not our brothers and sisters, man. Your brother and sisters are white people. Okay? You're not our brothers and sisters. Let's be very clear. You are akin to the white people.
Stick to the to his rebuttal and not the personal attack.
Yeah, you heard him talking about money, right? Even the money.
We like money. Americans like money. I like.
And by the way, all of them are over here for money. If it wasn't about the money, the dollar, those tethers would be in their homeland. You dig? And all we asking them to do is fix their homeland. I don't know how. I don't know why that's so xenophobic. Okay, if you guys would just fix your homeland, you dig, you might have a strong economy as well. All right, give me a sec. I'm just trying to switch over to my phone. If you don't mind. You mind if I pause for a second? I don't mind. Mind if I switch to my phone? I don't mind. 837. Yeah, it was so hilarious. Tariq premiere. I forgot. I think it was last night. Or today. I don't know. But he talked about. Oh, it was last night. He talked about the phone. And then a tether responded like, hey, "There's no phones in schools." Right. I tell you, it was like, yo, tethers don't even know about landlines. Like they think, because they came here recently and they came into like the cell phone era. Like they don't know what a landline phone is. They think if there was no cell phones, we were not using their phone at all. They have no idea about cordless phones and cell phones. And I mean, and cordless phones, landline phones, rotary phones, like they have no clue of that. Beepers. Like, yo, you guys are weird, bruh. Nextel. The chirps. All right, give me 1 second to switch over to my phone. One second. So I can switch over to the phone. All right, here we are. So is it me, or ever since that sister came by with that positive calm energy, the whole platform changed?
Money. I love money.
I like.
Hey family, I was saying, is it me, or does it seem like ever since that sister came over, TJ, that was cooking hard, hot heat, does it seem like the whole energy just went positive after her? Like tethers couldn't tether no more. That seems like that was the case.
Money too.
Okay, so we're gonna okay, but listen, Sheree, we're gonna just stick to his rebuttal, okay? Not personal attacks. All right, I'll give you more time. Thank you.
Yeah. So So he was talking, like, I was waiting to hear something from him. And all I heard is that, don't touch my money, something like that. That's my money. That's your, the last time I checked, it's African ancestors that built America, not you. You have you ever built anything? And I'll leave it here.
All right,
Yeah,
Johnny.
just like I said, that's my money. That's
Yeah, this is why, family, like these game show hosts, things like what she's doing to the lineage, disrespecting us, like this can't be tolerated. So a guy can come and say, "You haven't built nothing. Your ancestors built it. You didn't build it." How's that even make any sense? So nobody built nothing then. It was their ancestors. No, according to him, no African built nothing. Because what did you build in Africa? Okay, so now let's go off just recency, right? What Black Americans did compared to Africans. Let's talk about in the 2020s. We still outperformed y'all in everything. Like, are you dumb? But yeah, family, that is a white T supremacist talking point where they tell us don't bring up the past, stick to the future. Like, yeah, are you dumb? So we didn't build Black Wall Street. That wasn't that long ago.
my great grandmother that actually was a slave. Go dig her bones up. You see how that works? Check this out. That's why we don't hang out. That's why I ain't never hang out with y'all. Because can you get deported right now? Or can your parents get deported? This dude can get deported right now. You see what I'm saying? I can't, but he my brother. I call ICE. I bet he won't even carry him up. Africans don't even carry him up because they scared of ICE. They that scared of the police. They can't even carry him up, man. So don't be kicking at my brothers and sisters. Y'all not my brothers and sisters. Y'all foreigners. Y'all immigrants. You ain't no different than the Chinese, dude. Get that through your skull.
There we go. There we go. That's the clap back that's needed. But that's what she liked, though. She likes that part, the toxic part. That's the part she likes. Oh my gosh, she gonna get hella gifts off this. This toxic part. Oh, she's loving this.
You ain't no different than a Russian. You ain't no different than somebody born in Antarctica, man. You's a foreigner. You ain't no different than a Mexican, okay? I don't care nothing about your dark skin. You know what I'm saying? Get caught in the car with me. You know what I'm saying? Now ICE gotta come.
All right, let's keep it on here to be.
Now ICE gotta come.
But let's keep it on.
All right. Yeah, you know, all right. Yeah, that's my money because that was my great grandmother that actually was a slave. So yeah, that's my money because it was my great grandmother, dude.
All right, Johnny. What you say? You can go pull the bones up, Johnny.
Go dig them bones up, drag them in the courtroom in a white sack. You know what I'm saying? Just drag them and come throw them up on the plate, throw them on the wood desk. Bloop, 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 bloop. So yeah, the human being that this was a slave. Let me get my money. But I'm sure Maryland is far more civilized than to make me go to those extremes, I'm sure. But just to let them know that this is real. This is not the theory of blackness. You see, this is not where the original man stopped. We ain't talking about no original man right now. Nah, we ain't over here doing 12 hours a day for theory. We trying to get practical. We trying to get paid. We like money. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about making us feel good. Or my brothers and sisters. What does that do?
Money. Nah, what he's saying is facts. And that's on the dead presidents.
Doing for me nothing. That ain't paying my bills.
Okay. All right. Okay, Johnny. Okay, Johnny, do you think is the real issue systematic? No, I'm sorry. Is the real issue systemic inequality rather than immigration?
Okay, that's a dumb question because systemic involves immigration. Immigration is also systemic. So you can't separate systemic from immigration. Immigration is part of what's systemic.
No, because I'm gonna have to go with Americans need to, look, if you're not satisfied with what's going on in the Democrat Party, you can leave, right? But you can't complain and want to stay and want to you can't even take the word black with you. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to change within the Democrat Party, cool. Whether you indigenous, whether you doing that other stuff, or whether you FBA or whatever, stay in the Democrat Party. That is the system. That is your system. But the thing about being an American, you don't even have to claim black. You can leave. You can come down here and be an American, be a patriot. You can say, I'm an American Negro. I'm not even black. Technically, I can check other and put American as my race. I'm not going to jail. But, I know, because sometimes, man, now I understand the brothers because I heard the brother original, so I'm really understanding. And the sister, I understand the clarification. Because sometimes people think it's like y'all fighting immigrants for food stamps. They think that's what it's about. So they saying we coming for their resources, but they think that we trying to take their immigrant food stamps away from them. No, we don't want y'all immigrant food stamps. Nothing. We want what only we are eligible to get. So why would you have a problem with black Americans, Negroes, descendants of chattel slavery, wanting what only we are eligible to get? Because you don't want us to get that. Because that's how petty you are. You don't even want us to get something you can't get. You know what? White folks don't even do that. Because white folks will let you get something and try to, get something out. At least you wouldn't even.
Now, the FBAs who makes the most sense, she tell them to land their plane. This guy is like, doing a drunk babble, but it's toxic, so it's acceptable.
You don't even want me to get it in the first place because you petty. You know what I'm saying? That's sad, but that's why y'all not us. I mean, you can stay out our face. We ain't never got to speak ever, and we gonna be all right, but y'all need us because y'all can't protest. You think y'all can protest, ride, and loot by yourself, Africans and black immigrants? No. They'll come out there with live loo on y'all, man. Y'all not us. Y'all don't have the power we got, man, because we're American citizens and y'all not.
All right, thank you, Johnny. Original and Johnny, I'm going to rotate the stage to get to the next people in the queue because I won't be on very long. All right, thank y'all. JT?
Peace out.
Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, JT.
Thank you, love.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're welcome, Johnny. You're welcome. You want to address the prompt?
Yep, I do. How you doing this evening?
Hey, I'm doing good, JT.
Good. Is black too broad to define a people? I think it is. I think that people in Africa and in the Caribbean, they don't define themselves as such until they get to America. If you're an African citizen, you not only do you not define yourself as just ethnically black or racially black, you define yourselves as a nationality and or a tribe. So I couldn't just go to Africa and say, hey, you're an African or a tribe.
So the way they're gonna come back to this, I already know the rebuttal. Well, you got to bring that up with your American government. Your American government allows us to be black. So you're just saying nothing.
So I couldn't just go to Africa and say, hey, you're an African to or call a Nigerian a Ghanaian and they'd be okay with that. You see what I'm saying? Me calling a Yoruba an Igbo would be problematic to an African, right? We understand that people, Africans pretend as though we don't understand how all the tribalism works, but we do. Right, we know that you guys are those guys are broken into tribal groups and nationalities, and we're perfectly fine with that. It's just that when we say, hey, we're black here in America, that's a term that defines who we are. It defines our lineage, our history, our heritage and culture here. Then Africans have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Which is weird because I can't go to Africa and just go to a Nigeria and say, hey, I'm an Igbo man, and that'd be okay. Nigerians would have a problem with that because saying that would attach me to a history, heritage, lineage, and culture that's not mine. This is the reason why we call some Africans tethers, because they want to come over here and tether onto who we are because they understand by doing so, there's certain benefits and privileges that they would get by identifying with us identifying with the lineage of people that built America and fought for civil rights here. Identify with the lineage that has a global culture and has global icons, all of these things. And they'll say that, hey, we just don't want to be black because we say, no, our tribe is black. Our people is black. Being black in America means something quite different than calling yourself black in Africa, right? Black here is part of a cultural experience. We had a whole civil rights movement dedicated around empowering blackness. We had groups like the NOI, right? The Black Panther Party, the Deacons of Defense, all groups catered around empowering blackness in America because it was relevant for us to do that as a small population of people under the system of global white supremacy among 300 million people. So stepping out and saying we're black here in America, that showed black power, that expressed black power. And we didn't let people play with us. You know what I'm saying?
Land your plane, JT.
I'm landing.
Oh, you okay? Anybody have any rebuttals for JT?
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead, Sheree.
So when it comes to FBA especially, right, nobody has problem with you guys calling yourself Black Americans. Nobody has that problem, right?
Of course you don't. You just want to tether on. But how is this a rebuttal? Like, it's like, how do you rebuttal a fact? Like, how do you rebuttal history? Anybody rebuttal? Like, how? 1 + 1 is 2. Anybody want to rebuttal? Like, how do you rebuttal? And then he doesn't rebuttal it. He just, nobody have a problem calling you black. Okay, so then he's going to gaslight, make up a new problem. Okay, so what's the problem you have?
But sometimes we need to state the fact. There's nothing like indigenous Black Americans. No. America belongs to the native Indians. We know that. Indian American.
Hey, family, here they go. So when we make too much sense, it goes back to either two things. The country is the indigenous country, people's country, or the country is the white man's. Anybody but FBAs. This is the rebuttal. When they can't defeat something we say, it goes back to these two talking points. Well, your country is really the indigenous people, or your country is really the white man.
Because we know that. The whites stole from them. We know that. And now you people are trying to steal their culture too. That's the problem we have. You can call yourself whatever. And nobody wants to, listen, nobody wants to be your brothers and sisters too. When I say brother.
Yeah, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay, now you're going to clarify. Yo, don't call us brothers and sisters in any way, shape, form, my guy. Yeah, because, again, this is tether stuff. You realize that we never call white people our brothers and sisters, or Latinos our brothers and sisters. We don't do that because we don't believe they are. Or Asian community. We just, the Asian community. Respect to them. Shout out to the Latino community. Respect to them. Shout out to the white tea or whoever community. Not our brother. You're not our brothers and sisters. When we said bro, brother, that was exclusively for Foundation Black Americans during the time we were saying that. That bro, brother, that's our culture. That's not something that's practiced in the Caribbean. They don't call random people bro, even of the same lineage. A random Jamaican don't call a random Jamaican brother, sister. A random African, even neighboring tribes. A random Igbo don't call, and not even themselves. They call themselves brother if they're not literally biologically their brother. That's our expression. That's our culture, to call each other, even though we have no biology ties at all, biological ties at all. We call ourselves brothers and sisters. That's our culture. That's Black culture, by the way.
Sisters, I'm talking to Black Americans, the hardworking ones, those that do not have time to attack immigrants, the hard ones, the hardworking ones. Those are the ones I do refer like brothers and sisters. Not you, FBA. Not you.
Okay, land your plane.
I don't
Land
want
your
you to be.
plane.
I don't want you to be close to me because you
Okay,
have
land
nothing to
your
offer.
plane. Thank you. Thank you, Sheree. Thank you so much. JT.
Meanwhile, he called himself black, sure. But if you don't want to be close to us, call yourself what you are, African.
Yeah, see, this is the reason why
Well,
we
and
don't.
also let me see. I mean, I'm not going to be tone policing nobody. So do not cry to me. If you, I done told you already, we're gonna try not to do the personal attacks. So when whatever, vice versa, whoever throw it back, whoever, whether it's FBA or immigrants, don't be in the comments telling me nothing because I'm not in it. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, this is the reason why we don't want Africans.
Now, this is a fake FBA woman saying, listen, I'm neutral. I set up a toxic environment where it's FBAs against immigrants, and she's supposedly be FBA, but when y'all get it on, don't count me out. Well, actually count her out. She's saying count her out, don't count her in. All right, so we got a caller. Hold on, family. I wish there's an easy way to get to the damn Zoom mixes, man. You gotta go out totally. Zoom gotta come up with a better way to use your phone. Gotta be a better way, man. I'm trying to get my eat on. Yeah, we got a caller. We have a caller. We got Amaruki Nation. American Nation, you can unmute your mic.
Yeah, sure. Hello, Mr. Unbiased. How are you doing?
Great. Yourself?
Good. So, just a little bit of pushback. You did say that, that, the blacks don't call whites brothers and sisters. I've heard that a lot, though, and I used to wonder why you did that. Well, why
when did some blacks do that? I mean, okay, when I say, hold on, because you might be right. I'm saying as a collective. Random people that might have a neighbor. Yeah. That's my fault. I should be more specific. I shouldn't blanket it and say nobody does that. Yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah, because I'm not from here. I'm from the Caribbean, and I never understood why my distant brothers and sisters from the West, blacks that is, would call whites brothers. I never understood that, and I used to tell them that, and they would just shoo me off. But I understand they're not on the same page.
Yeah, but we got to say this: that is a minority. Like when people say that, because most black people live amongst black people, and the ones who would call white people brother and sister, they most likely live amongst them, and that's not the case. Most of us majority of us live amongst ourselves, and that's like taboo. That's like taboo to say white people are your brother and sister. That's really taboo in our culture. But we got some people that go to white schools.
I live in New England, so I see it a lot here in the East Coast, especially New York.
Well, okay, they might not be black though. Like, they might be from your country or Africa.
No, they're black.
Okay, listen. How do you know they're Black American, for one?
Well, okay, to your point, I didn't ask them about their genealogy. I just know that they call themselves Black Americans.
Right. Well, that's the issue. Like a lot of people from Africa and the island call themselves Black American. That's why she's having this this debate. The question is black too broad? Like should that be placed on everybody that's for whatever reason? Like that's her debate. And all FBAs and ADOS will say yes. Like black is not all inclusive to anybody who's melanated. Black is really exclusive. Well, originally it was exclusive. White man extended it to everybody, and everybody believe they're in that. So that's why Black American, you have people from Igbo land coming over in America, and they identify as Black American.
Right. But even in the political space, you hear it.
Yeah, well, that's politics, right? Well, in politics, they're gonna be politically correct. Like, who's gonna be like that in politics when you're trying to get the vote of everybody? Like, you're gonna really be a politician.
But moving forward, that's your plan, right? As FBA, is to kind of like, because these little things matter. You know what I mean?
Of course. Yeah. So The plan is to, like, that's not number one right now. Number one is delineate and other things.
That's what
But
I'm saying. That
eventually,
should be part of it, right?
yeah, no, it is. So eventually we're gonna come and snatch that because we see how problematic it is. We see the
Yeah, it
confusion.
is.
Like you just said, somebody called himself Black American, and they just came straight here from Kenya. They have no connection with us at all. No, they're not even part of the diaspora, and they're coming over here.
So one more thing I'll say, and then I'll leave. I like your show, by the way. Your program. I don't say show, but it's very clear what you're saying. A lady had a show yesterday, and it was regarding the young child who pretty much slammed the girl on the pavement for rejecting his request for her phone number. Now, what's interesting is there were some people online who went crazy against the black man and started blaming the black man, only to find out that the child is not even black, as in the sense, by the definition that you use, they're not Black Americans. The mother wasn't Black American, and yet the focus was on black men in America, which is very interesting. So that delineation thing makes a lot of sense.
So what actually happened? So a guy did what?
Yeah, so a young man, I think it was 15 or something like that, requested a girl's phone number. You could find it on YouTube, and she rejected. That's all we saw. I don't know the entire story, but on YouTube, she rejected him, and he basically he slammed her, and he stomped on her head for rejecting his request.
So let me ask you this. So the girl, was she white or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, so right, yeah, and that's the thing. The thing is that even though he's not one of us, so Black America, even though the racial category is here in America and it's inclusive to everybody as African descent, we are the face. Black Americans are the face of Black. Okay, so when that kid did that, that goes into Black American, and that matters because a lot of Republican conservatives, like, they use that to justify scientific racism. How I told you these guys are animalistic, and then we're saying, ho, that ain't us. That's the other black guy, doing this. When you, yeah. So that, and look, Asians, Chinese people feel the same way, because when you think of an Asian, you think of a Chinese person, but there's Japanese, there's East Indian, so they feel the same
And they're
way.
very strict about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So those are. I'm glad you see it. It's not like, like we're delusional. Like, that matters when we're the face of this black thing.
Yeah. All right. I might call again. Appreciate it, man.
All right. Yes, sir. Thank you. Good talking with you. Yeah. All right. So let's. Yeah. So I'll try not to be so absolute going on. I have a habit of doing that sometimes. Nobody, everybody. All right. I'll be more careful.
Speaking for us, because he flat out misrepresented who we are as a people and our history, heritage, lineage, and culture. This man sat up here and told us that natives, America belongs to natives, which is not true, right? There was no America here when the Europeans came over and committed genocide against the natives here. There was no America here. That didn't happen until slaves from Africa and black natives from here in America were put on plantations and started the foundation. That's the reason why we call ourselves foundational Black Americans, because we built the foundation of America. You as an immigrant, right, you have your own opinions as to what happened, how this country came about, and it's wrong, which is why we do not like y'all speaking for us. You come over to our country, you never study who we are as a people. You want to benefit from us, but you don't even know what you're talking about when you're speaking about us. Y'all make rooms about us 24/7, just up there creating your own narratives, lying about who you think we are. When we tell you, you say it's disrespect. This is the frustration for a lot of Black Americans, because all y'all do is make up stories about us. You lie about us, and you don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Worry about the country that you fled from. I think that would be fair.
Yeah.
Can I talk?
Not yet, Sheen. I'm gonna get to you as soon as possible, okay? Yeah, all right, thank you. JT, let me ask you a question. You ready? What can immigrants do to rectify this situation?
Show us the unity that they preach to us when they're wagging their finger at us on the continent of Africa. Because in Africa, right, they're all melanated people. They look alike in most countries. Like, for example, I always mention Nigeria because Nigeria is so diverse, right? It has, turn that down for me. It has different tribal groups that look just alike. They might be next door neighbors with each other, right? But because one is a Yoruba and one is an Igbo, they'll be beefing with each other. That's not always the case, but I raise that point because it doesn't make sense to us for you to leave your homeland where you're beefing with an African that looks aesthetically just like you, possibly speaks the same language as you, works the same, does everything just like you, and then come to America 5,000 miles away and get mad at us because we don't call you who we are. So you could be brothers. We're brothers tied at the hip, but the African that looks like you, acts like you, talks like you, and walks like you is your sworn enemy. This is the hypocrisy and the ridiculous and the silliness of Pan-Africanism. So if they ever want to have a real relationship with us as Black Americans or try to fix, they need to show us an example of what that looks like.
Yeah, that is well said, well spoken. And again, it seems like once that woman, when TJ said what she said, it seemed like the panel went a whole different way. But again, it's thanks to how she labeled it. See, this has a label that people got to speak to. It's a prompt. Okay. So you see how it became non-toxic, toxic. Okay. But her other titles, so she don't want that. Her other titles are now, what's the problem? What's the issue? It's no longer a title anymore. It's generic. What's the issue? So that means they get to say whatever anybody wants to say. This one is Black too broad. So now people got to bring an argument either way. But when it's just FBAs versus Latinos, what's the issue? Well, damn, the issue can be anything. You just could make up an issue. So like this one is very toxic.
Because we've only seen examples of how they treat each other in Africa as different tribes who run over each other, who banging each other in the head for $1, who disrespect each other, and who always in some type of tribal beef. I mean, they had a G-side in the 90s. So until they can show us how to get along with each other on the continent of Africa, where there's literally no white supremacy dominating them, then it makes no
facts. And my issue with her bringing it to YouTube is because people for the first time is going to find out about FBA through her channel. That's a reality. And when they just hear insults being hurled back and forth with non-FBAs, like people are like, oh hell no, I don't want to be part of that, because it seems like gang culture, like they're banging. Oh no, I don't want to be part of this gang. Let me verse the other gang. So people back away. And she's using she's using FBA. So it's like, yo, woman, if you're gonna do this, take FBA out the title. Say Black. Matter of fact, use your terminology. Use African American versus Latinos, African American versus immigrants. Use Latino. Use African American. Take Black American completely out, and then do your thing. Say African American and do your thing. I don't like the FBA right there at all.
No sense.
And she needs to be called out by other FBA channels that's much larger than mine, that with a bigger, louder voice. Like, yo, nah, call that something else. Call it African American or something else. But the FBA thing, nah, she giving us a horrible name right now, a horrible look.
For us to be over here trying to have unity with people who are just tribal and xenophobic.
Can I reply to that?
No, sir.
Because I'm Nigerian and whatever he's talking about is not making sense.
No, it's gonna get your turn. It's gonna get your
Because
turn.
I'm Yoruba, and what you're talking about doesn't make no sense. Yoruba people and Igbo people don't beef each other.
Listen, it's gonna get to your turn.
You're gonna get your turn. You see at the panel who's on the top, and you're at the bottom. You're second to last, brother. You get your
Because
turn.
it's talking about me, I'm Yoruba.
I
But what it's
understand,
talking
brother.
about doesn't make no sense.
Brother, it's not your turn to speak. You have your time to speak, brother. Yes, loves. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. You want to address the prompt, Bellamy?
Yes, ma'am. I don't feel.
Okay, Eden, before you said one word, I believe he's non-FBA. Oh my God. Hold on, my mom. Oh. We start eating to call me. Mm. And take the hell she wants. But anyway, from that dude voice, because they all sound alike. I'll be very surprised if he says he's FBA. They all sound. He sounds like the other guy before. He sounds like the other guy before him. He sounds like the other guy before him. He sounds like Revenue. How do they all sound the same? Now, if he's an FBA, wow, that's gonna shut me down. But it sounds like he's gonna say he's not FBA. Okay. My mom older. Don't answer her text for shit. Yeah, we text. We don't just call. We text nowadays.
Being called black is too broad of a term, and being labeled as black is too broad of a term. Just given the fact that as melanated of African descent, of Afro descent, that's what you looked at as around the world, right? So even me being Jamaican, right? I mean,
Family,
white.
was that right or wrong? Because I'm like, oh shit, I messed up. I spoke too soon. I'm Jamaican. He sounds exactly like the other guy who called him hateful, and like the other guy who called him hateful, and like the other guy who called him hateful, and just like Revenue. They all sound the same. It gotta be the same person. That gotta be Revenue. I'm sorry. There's no way 20 different Jamaicans who are anti-FBA all sound the same. There's no way possible. That gotta be Revenue.
Jamaicans, you know what I mean? Indian Jamaicans, Chinese Jamaicans, right? And I always refer to myself as black. I feel as if FBA feel as if being black in America is a unique experience to just black Americans. I mean, immigrants who are black receive the same level of profile and vitriol from other groups, you know what I mean? So that is not a unique experience. And that's why I say we have a common enemy, but you know what I mean? I have no problem with FBA wanting to delineate.
Yo, will you leave your hair alone, man? Cut your damn camera off. You're distracting. Now, this guy right here, what is he talking about? I got no problem with FBA delineating. We don't care if you did, my guy. There's nothing you can do about it. Whatever we want to do as a people in this country, there's nothing you can do about it. We're not asking for a poll. How do Jamaicans feel about us delineating? How do the Caribbean, how does Africa feel about we don't do that. We just do it. Like Nike.
And identify themselves, right? Because I do highlight the struggles of what the ancestry has been through. You know what I mean? That they paved roads and they did a lot of stuff for immigrants and as well as Black Americans who's here on the soil now, right? But as far as denigrating people for coming to America in search of better opportunity, when
Hey, family, they always water down, and this is why we call them tethers. My guy, who's doing that? You're making that up. You come over here for better opportunities and you undermine us, but we don't care. That's not even our argument. That's not our position. Our fight is with our government, my guy, not you, and not your anti-FBA antics. We don't. Nah, that's like our issue is our government. 'Cause it's our government who's empowering you, and our government who's, like you're really a pawn, right? Insignificant. But then, like chess, our government upgrades you to a queen, and that's the problem. You dig? So yeah, you're right. You come over here powerless, insignificant, but when our government purposely empower you to change that pawn into a queen or a rook or a bishop, yeah, that's an issue now. And give you the microphone to speak on behalf of us, to reject things that's on behalf of us or represent us. No, that's our government. But still, you're involved because you're being used. So you can't just be dismissed. But our government is the main culprit. So it's both of you, but really our government, and that's what we're addressing. You're in between, trying to save Zaddy.
We all know that colonialism exists. You know what I mean? When countries are being ravaged and their natural resources have been taken and brought into places like the West, for somebody to come over and enjoy those resources as well, you can't denigrate for that. My problem is,
Wait. What did he say?
Let's not. With FBA wanting to delineate and identify themselves, right? Because I do highlight the struggles of what the ancestry has been through. You know what I mean? That they paved roads and they did a lot of stuff for immigrants and as well as Black Americans who's here on the soil now, right? But as far as denigrating people for coming to America in search of better opportunity, when, we all know that colonialism exists, you know what I mean? When countries are being ravaged and their natural resources have been taken and brought into places like the West.
Oh no, okay, I knew that, family. So look how he undermined us. This is a different undermine tactic. The resources that he's claiming America steals from other places. This is his words. This is all fake news. And bring over here. They're coming over here to really tap into what's theirs, like that's stolen, that's being used over here. Dude, yeah. Yo, what's up with these dudes, man? This dude is delusional. My guy, you're literally tapping in resource pools that is spoken for. Okay, so there's resources that was taken from Black Americans and that we know, right? Labor, exclusion, everything. And then there's supposedly resources that are for Black Americans that is supposed to right the wrong, slowly but surely. That's the framework. When you come over here, my guy, you're not tapping into these resources that America has for Americans. No. When you come to our country, you're invited to tap into resources that's already spoken for. So now Black Americans already sharing it with white women and Latinos and whoever else. Now we got to share it with you. Again, it's not your fault. It's the American government fault. We understand that. It's not your fault. And that's who we're faulting. But you're not coming over here tapping into resources that was stolen from Africa and it's really yours. That's not what's happening. And again, this is why a lot of people, man, I feel sorry for the good people out there in these countries, because you're bad. Your tether class is causing FBA to say, "Yo, we're good," and that's not me, because I got some friends, from the islands. But for the average FBA, they're like, "Nah, I'm good. I'll pass."
For somebody to come
because of guys like this.
Over and enjoy those resources as well, you can't denigrate for that. My problem is, let's not, fight ourselves for a pot, right? They're giving us a pot, and this is your opportunity.
No, they're not giving you nothing, my guy. There's nothing added to the pot. The pot is already set. And that's a pot that we already scavenging through with Latinos and white women. You dig? And the rainbow white tea people. Yeah. East Indians. So yeah, the pot's already spread out. So when new people come to add to the pot, yeah, it's like less. The zero sum balance. The zero sum game.
as black people in America.
No.
You know what I mean? Let's
No. You're Jamaican in America, my guy. You don't become magically black people. You're Jamaican, my guy. Now, the white man can call you what he wants. But when you come into our communities, when you come into our face and you say you're Jamaican, we're never going to say you're just black. We're going to identify you as Jamaican. And some of us might even say black Jamaican. But that Jamaican will always be there. Okay? We would never just blindly believe you're just one of us. We're all black the same. We're all, no. If we call you black in any sense, it's from the racial category and it's going to be black Jamaican. We're FBA. Okay? But we know the black finesse. We know it's paper genocide. So you're not black in any sense in reality. But I hope you're following.
do away with that pot, say we don't want that. And I agree with the brother who was up here not too long ago, Original. See, that's a brother who has an opposition to me that I can listen to. Okay, he articulated himself, and he's not being xenophobic or anything like that. He just, yeah, he just speaking facts, and I appreciate that. I'm just saying, let's not fight over the crumbs. Let's do away with the crumbs, and let's try to get something better as black people in general.
Bro, that's the problem. We're not black people in general. You are. Because white man said you are. We are black people specifically. Okay? You're black in general, because that's some made up shit white man gave you. But we're black specifically. We're black ethnically. You're black racially, and that just means the white man said you're black, so you're black.
All right, thank you. Anybody have any rebuttals for Bellamy?
Yeah, I got a rebuttal.
I got one too.
I have one too.
Okay,
I
it's
have a
the
rebuttal.
first two. It's the first two. Sorry, Ella. Go ahead, Helicopter.
All right, how you doing tonight?
Hey, Helicopter.
So he said two things I want to rebut. He said that we got the same experiences here in America as black people, and then he said that we own the term black. We act like we own the term blackness, and it only applies to us. So I'm going to rebut both of those things. First thing, we had the same experiences, right? I beg to differ, right? And here's the reason why. You were allowed to come here and set up a little Haiti, okay? You look at Belgrade, Florida. Belgrade, Florida literally looks like the interior of the capital of Haiti, okay? We weren't allowed to set up our own Rosewood, our own Tulsa, our own, grounds up in New York City that got rolled down and turned into Manhattan, right? We wasn't allowed to have our own Oscarville, right? And all the other little towns that are buried all up on the lakes in Georgia, like West Point Lake, places like that. So how can you sit here and say that we've had the same experiences when your little Haiti was allowed to thrive and you guys were allowed to be successful here in America, but we weren't given the same opportunity, right? And the second thing is, you said we own black. The first time black was ever mentioned legally was in 1705 in the Virginia slave codes, okay? You guys weren't even a country. Nobody on this planet was a country by then that could legally point to 1705 on paper as referring to themselves as black. And I'm gonna land my plane.
Ella.
Hey, bro, BLACK. They've never identified as that ever until recently in our lifetime. In 2000, like damn near 20s. Okay, 2000. They've never publicly went around saying they're black. They have no fights under black. They have no wins under black. Everything, all their fights and wins are under their homeland name. So that's why we say we're black natively, we're black culturally. How are you black? You're black racially. And if you're black racially, then you're black because the white man said you're black. There's no historic ties. You have no historic ties to black. You're just simply black because the white man said you are. And that's your father.
Like she could take my spot, Sister Love.
Thank you. I just think it's mighty funny how the gentleman next to you is sitting up here spewing lies, saying that Americans haven't built anything, talking about Native Americans and indigenous Aboriginal Indians, which my lineage traced back to.
I never said that, ma'am.
No, I'm not talking. I didn't say you, sir. I said the gentleman next to you. Okay. You didn't say one word about.
So this is okay. So this sister would be the person that Truth Teller was speaking about. I'm seeing. Okay, so that let's hear her argument. Let's hear her argument.
His xenophobic lies about our history. And that's what I have a problem with. Is
Oh,
that
no. Ella. It's not. It's Bellamy's turn to respond to what I said.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought FBA said I can go. I'll take his place. I apologize.
Did you say that?
I did say that.
Okay, so you rebutting, she rebutting.
Family, how is she moderating? How is she this great host? Everybody's saying she is. She's not even paying attention. I'm telling you, man, her show will be 4 hours. She don't give a damn. She goes on mute, and it's just horrible, man. There's no way to moderate conversations that's not built on truth and history and facts. When people are allowed to have conversations based on their opinions, it can never be of any good. Can you imagine having a roundtable discussion with straight up white supremacists? I'm talking about the unapologetic Richard Spencers. Like, how can it ever work? They're never going to talk about facts, history, things that can be proven. It's going to be based on hatred. Is how they perceive us in advance. It's like, nah, the Nick Fuentes, like the Charlie Kirks. There's no way to have an honest roundtable discussion with them without basing the roundtable discussion on facts. It should be everybody say what they got to say. Okay, now let's put that data into ChatGPT and let ChatGPT break it down. You feel me? Like, that's an honest way, because that'll set everybody straight. The FBAs, the non-FBAs, everybody, because everybody is kind of like throwing rocks and misrepresenting data. So if everybody major talking points is thrown in ChatGPT, now she's a real host, she'll be putting, okay, so this person said this, let me summarize it, put it in ChatGPT. The next person put in ChatGPT. Next person, okay, y'all done? Okay, round one is done. Okay, I'm gonna press enter, and ChatGPT is gonna respond to what everybody has said. Okay, so whoever said this, ChatGPT says so and so, so and so. Whoever said that, this is the response from ChatGPT. That's a more honest dialogue panel. So everybody can keep their opinions, but this is AI response to everybody's opinions. But nah, she ain't even paying attention, and her show was about just opinions, hateful as they are.
That Bellamy, right?
I rebutted Bellamy, but Bellamy never got his final say.
Okay, well, let him get his final say, Ella, and then you can go. All right, go ahead, Bellamy.
So because she's not paying attention, she cuts Ella completely off. Ella was told that she can take somebody's spot. So she is responding to something that she felt was incorrect, xenophobic, whatever. Let her respond to it.
Yes, indeed, brother. I do hear you. And I understand the stance that you're taking within this. But in terms of like setting up Lower Haiti, I'm not familiar with that portion of Florida, X, Y, and Z. I'm sure the reason why they call it, because it's a large influx of Haitians within that area. I don't feel as if they're doing it.
Okay, so family, he missed the whole point. Dude, I mean, it's common. God damn. Dude, he said the fact that they're allowed to come together without any forces to make them disperse, any undermining tactics to make them lose their businesses, all that type of stuff, that doesn't happen. They're allowed to do their thing without interference from systemic racism. At least obvious, maybe some undermining stuff in the background, but obvious, overt systemic racism is not happening. And the fact that they're allowed to do business with each other uninterruptedly is his point. He's saying that Black Americans, when we got together and had cities of our own, like he mentioned, that was a no-no. So in other words, like, you guys are not seen as a threat. You guys are seen as a get along, go along, get along gang. You feel me? So he's saying we're not different. I mean, I'm sorry, he's saying we're different. We're different. You're allowed to congregate, come together, plan, whatever. We're not. They look at us as different people because we are, and we have different histories in this country. We're seen as a threat. You guys are not. We are a threat to white supremacy. You guys are not. We're a threat to systemic racism. You are not. You're not. You guys don't come here to end systemic racism. And that got to be the new question, family. When they call in and they're oppositional to our position, we got to ask them, hey, when you came over here, was on your agenda to end, or your mom came over here, whatever, was it your major goal to end systemic racism? And it's going to be no. It's like, all right, so what are we talking about then? That's not every Black American goal. It's to end systemic racism. That's why a lot of Black Americans became Democrats, because they believed that party was there to end systemic racism. So the average Black American goal in this country, their duty is to see how we could end systemic racism, because we know what it has done to us and our ancestors. That's first and foremost. That's not first and foremost for them. And we don't expect it to be, because they have no idea what that is. But don't tell us we're the same and all the same stuff. You got to stop. All around the world, same song, just the same old song. No, Tupac. Now I clown around when I hang around. No, Tupac. We ain't got the same song.
Anything broad economically, or where they were given something to constitute, you know what I mean, well, what you're saying, right? As far as Black Wall Street being burnt down, X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? I don't feel like those things are the same, but I understand what you're saying.
Okay, real quick, you guys, tap the screen. I know we can get to 100K tonight. Don't forget to do your daily heart meets, share the live, and thanks for the gifts, you guys.
The 100K, the gifts. I mean, this is. I ain't gonna lie. She's good at finessing us. So like she figured it out. Like she could do what I never could do. She can build a platform. She built a platform that's non-FBA. You dig? But she cosplayed. This is the first platform that's cosplaying as FBA. Damn, like she's very innovative. When you first come to her show, you think it's an FBA platform, because she supposedly is FBA and she invite FBA, but it's not. She tell you, like, no, I'm just a host. I have no favoritism for anybody who joins the panel. You guys got to work it out yourselves. So this is the first cosplaying FBA channel. Like, if she just make it clear, hey, this is not an FBA channel, I think nobody would support her like that. But it's cosplaying. But she told you it's not. This is for everybody. This is equal. It's equality.
Thanks for gifting us. So go ahead, Ella.
Okay, I apologize. Helicopter.
Oh yeah, and real quick, don't forget to follow me, y'all. Sorry, Ella, go ahead.
It's okay. It triggers me to hear these foreigners come up here and disrespect our ancestors like this. And to be honest with you,
there's no way this woman's FBA. And I'm telling you that the nuance is, the exception is, if she is, she has to be dating a non-FBA person, or her kid is half. Something's going on. There's no way she has zero ties with non-FBAs. No way. No way. This woman's completely compromised.
I'll be 53 years old this year. I've lived all over the United States. I come from a military family. I've traveled outside the country to many different countries. And I just recently met a Black African or a Black Caribbean. But now you guys want to latch on to this word, Black, and say that we're trying to take something away from you that was never yours from the beginning. When I went to Sierra Leone, I was never called an African. I was called a foreigner. And for the gentleman who just responded
Boom. And I'm sure they would have called you black had you let them talk to you long enough. They're not calling you African or nothing that they are.
the helicopter saying the xenophobic, you have the gentleman next to you that's talking about the Native Americans, which they are not the same as the indigenous aboriginals of this land. You said we didn't build anything. When my family literally helped build the levees in.
Okay, he didn't say you didn't build anything. He said you didn't build anything that constitutes the United States of America. And that's a fact. No indigenous person significantly put no work in on what is now called the United States of America. You can't compete with slave labor. Okay? So we literally was creating things deliberately to build this country. You were not. You were creating things to build your own society, the indigenous society. When the whitey man brought us over here, they literally had a plan for us to build a new nation. That's the whole point for coming over here. They tried for themselves and they failed miserably. You beat them up. They died off by your diseases, and et cetera, et cetera. They failed. They ate each other. They starved. They deleted each other. They brought us over here to build their society. If you built it, they would just kicked your ASS and just took over and said, "All right, it's my throne. Put my flag here. Let's just take over. Let's just." No, it wasn't there. Whatever you did for America, it wasn't what the white man thought that can build his America, his version of America. So I mean, like, it's no need to even. I don't know what we're doing at this point. If anybody disagree, call in, because I would love to know this, like how you can compete with what we did, like forced labor, 24/7, and we were building something specifically and deliberately. What were you building for? What? Horse trails? Like, come on, like let's be real. Like, come on, stop. It was woods everywhere and trails. Like, stop with this levee shit. Stop. That was primitive. Stop. I don't want to do that. But if y'all keep lying and shit, that shit was primitive compared to what we did. Okay, it was very primitive.
Orleans, we helped build
Land your plane, Ella.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Land your plane.
Okay. We helped build the Panama Canal. So I really wish you guys would stop speaking.
Wait, hold on. What'd she say? Wait a minute. No, you didn't. That was like Jamaicans. That was like 400,000 Jamaicans that did that. Hey, okay, okay. If she one of those Arawak women that's indigenous, that claims that Bob Marley was speaking about Jamaican Buffalo Soldiers, yeah, okay, she completely just threw me off. Like, wait a minute. She said she's indigenous, Aboriginal. But then she said she built the Panama Canal. That was largely Jamaicans get that credit. Like, there's like really several 100,000 Jamaicans over there building the Panama Canal. Yeah, I don't know what's going on now. Like, maybe I got to research that to make sure I'm right, but that's wild.
Negatively about our ancestors and our history. You have the gentleman next to you that's talking about the Native Americans, which they are not the same as the indigenous aboriginals of this land. You said we didn't build anything. When my family literally helped build the levees in New Orleans, we helped build.
Land your plane, Ella.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Land your plane.
Okay. We helped build the Panama Canal. So I really wish you guys would stop speaking negatively about our ancestors and our history and go back to your country and help your people where your help is needed.
Yeah, I'm totally confused now. Let me just fact check myself. The canal. I could have sworn it was several 100,000 Jamaicans. Okay, let me go back. Let me go to my research. Who built the Pan? Okay, it says the Panama Canal was built by the United States between 1904 to 1914, 10 years, following a failed French attempt, 1881, 1889, led by American engineers. Okay, so they failed. And then it says led by American engineers and authorized by President Theodore Roosevelt. The project was completed after overcoming immense disease, geological challenges, and challenges that canals designed to a lock system. Tens of thousands of workers, primarily from the Caribbean, carried out the construction. I know I wasn't tripping. Hey, yo, hold on. I gotta see what y'all saying. I gotta look at the chat. Like, what are we doing, yo? You got foreigners taking credit for what we're doing. You got we taking credit for what foreigners are doing. Like, what? Yo, what are we doing at this point? You look at this chat. Okay, what are we doing, man? Well, make timestamp this 211. All right. I'm like, I know I ain't bugging. Family. I know, family. I know my history. Like, I researched a lot. Matter of fact, Cash App $sign unbiased Ron. They support the Cash App so I can read more. All right, yeah. See, I'm totally lost. What we're doing. Basically, we are going to say anything to be American because we couldn't make it our homeland. Yeah, facts. Yeah, Willie, I gotta give you a wrench. But I'm on the wrong account. We got Mary. These desperate tethers. I gotta give you a wrench to Mary. Once I switch my account, so you guys stay with me a little longer. Once I go pick my son up, and about right now, I'm gonna read off the super chats and super stickers. Okay, FBA chosen by God. I'm definitely gonna read off everything. But she made me feel like my research, like I forgot what I read. Like I'm like, wait a minute. I always thought and read that the Panama Canal was done by Jamaicans. And then she's saying she's indigenous, Aboriginal, but then she said that her people built the canal and the people who built it need to stop lying and cosplaying. I'm like, wait, yo, what are we reading nowadays, man? What are we reading? What made you think indigenous or FBAs built the canal, the Panama Canal? That's stupid. That's stupidity. Like, yo, she made me go ahead and read my research. I'm like, okay, did I miss something? Did I miss? I'm like, I know I ain't crazy. I know that we did not have anything to do with the Panama. Oh my God. Yeah, we gotta stop, man. We gotta stop, man. And that's why I say this channel is holding people accountable. FBA and non. We're gonna separate the truth from the lies. We did not do anything with the Panama Canal. That was Jamaicans. I've been known that. I talk about that often. Okay, that's common sense. Like the average Jamaican who researches knows that. So you just embarrass yourself. That's I'm sure they're gonna cook her. Oh my God! Open yourself to getting beat up for no reason.
Country and help your people where your help is needed.
So can I get
Bellamy, final say?
Yeah, yes, indeed. I mean, I'm not gonna address anything the young lady is saying because I don't feel like she's rebutting me. She is talking more to the gentleman off to my right, Sheree, because I didn't say any disparaging things towards Black Americans at FBA at this time around. Normally I would, but you know what I mean, I'm easing up on that. Again.
Meanwhile, she's thank you. People sending gifts. Thank you. Like this chick, like yo, God damn, man. Damn. I hope she's not FBA because oh my God, Tether's gonna use this dog to show how. Oh my God. Just.
You know, I mean, I have no problem with FBA.
So he just said normally he would disrespect and undermine us. Ridiculous.
Yeah, you know, pushing for this the movement.
Okay, so he said normally he would do those things, and the host, who's supposed to be FBA, allows that. She didn't say, no, you shouldn't do that. No name call, no personal attacks, no information. He said all that crazy stuff, and she was like, yeah, that's what he does.
You know, I mean, I do support the movement of the delineation, and I do feel as if Black Americans are entitled to some level of reparations. You know what I mean, 100%. But my problem is when the rhetoric comes in, right? You know what I mean, the stance on immigration and calling people disparaging things. That's why I take offense, and then I got to push back on it every time. You know.
But you just said you do it. So, so pushing back is to do what you think is wrong. So you just said that's wrong, and your way of handling it is to meet wrongness with wrongness. Okay.
I'm saying, but and I'll end there.
Okay, Bellamy, you ready for your question?
Yes, ma'am.
What would life be like for melanated immigrants in this country?
The questions just be stupid.
With millions of FBA/Black Americans against them.
I mean, I'm sure, you know what I mean, that would be a detriment. That's something that's visual. You know what I mean? If somebody is against you verbally, politically, and maybe even physically, of course, you know what I mean, you're going to see that. I hope that's not the case, you know what I mean? But, you know what I mean, that's something that's definitely going to be identifiable.
Can you talk a little bit more about that?
Yeah,
a worry? Is that a worry for melanated immigrants?
No, not really. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing, right? The FBA construct, you know what I mean, in terms of it's Black America, right? And a faction of Black America is FBA, who has this rhetoric against Black immigrants. You know what I mean? So it's not the majority. So and the
I'm on mute. There's no such thing as a Black immigrant. You identified as Jamaican. You're a Jamaican immigrant.
reason why I say FBA is more of a social media construct, because the type of verbiage wouldn't translate to real life. You know what I mean? Because you're offending people personally, right? With what you say, or what you can say, right? Or what people, what the verbiage on the internet is. You know what I mean? So you're gonna get a lot of pushback for that. So I just feel as if, you know, FBA should self-identify, you know what I mean? And don't say Black America, you know what I mean? Because Black America, a lot of Black Americans do not disagree with this movement, do not agree with this.
Okay, yo, the average Black American don't even know we're delineating. But when they do, how would you know, my guy? You're Jamaican. But in our spaces, like mine in particular, people on a regular basis, hey, I enjoy your channel. I just came across it. I was just a Pan-African the other day. I learned about the FBA space. Like, so many testimonies came over here saying, hey, I'm new to this FBA thing. So that means they identify as Black American just yesterday. And now they understand the reason for FBA. So you just lied. You just lied. But again, how would he know? Why would a Black American come to him and say, hey, Jamaican man, I just came into my self-awareness about delineation? No, they're gonna come to our spaces, idiot. And just keep believing that. Just keep believing that. It's funny how the OMB is considering changes off this very few FBAs. I keep saying these FBAs that exist, that's so little in numbers, so powerless. You guys are really fearful of. You got Roland Martin. All these people are blaming this small, powerless cult group, you guys call it, for things you can't get done. You're blaming us for things you can't get done. But we supposed to be powerless and small in numbers. Man, that's not adding up. The math ain't mathing.
The rhetoric and the movement around it.
All right, thank you, Bellamy. Sheree, hi, how you doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm good. How you doing?
Hey, Sheree, you want to address the prompt for
I'm
me?
sorry. Thanks for having me, loves. I'm gonna drop down.
All
I
right.
appreciate y'all. Thank you.
All right. Enjoy your evening.
You
Yeah,
too now. Thank
it's
you.
black too. It's black
Huh?
too.
What you
Hello?
say, Sheree?
No, I'm trying to answer the question.
Oh, okay. My bad. Go ahead.
Is black too broad to define a people? I would say no, because I believe there is strength in numbers, like I do say all the time, right? So it's not broad enough for me because it's useful when it comes to like socially and politically, right? The more you have the numbers, the power you have, right? I can give you yeah, I mean politically it helps, especially. So it's not broad enough for me. So I've heard some things here, right? First of all, listen, nobody wants to benefit from you. And then listen, I have to make this clear. When I'm talking about FBA, not Black Americans. I'm talking to the same people that dislike
A family, he sounds like a white supremacist who says, hey, when I call black people monkeys, I'm talking about those who I don't like, not the ones I do like. Like, yeah, they don't understand. Like, yo, everything, all of your angles are white T supremacists. Not all black Americans, just FBA. Do you really believe a black American is going to sit there and let you say that? Well, not all black Americans, just the black Americans who say they're foundational, which is a fact. Those who say they're ADOS and Freedmen, just those black Americans, not the other black Americans. Yeah, they don't even know how that sounds. Hey, bro, the white T man was the first people to say that. Not all black people, but some of you guys are lazy, monkeys, criminal. Like, dude, so to sit there and say not all black Americans, but some, dude, that's white T supremacist language. But we know you're an idiot. You don't know that. So the ones who were not aware or wasn't on board is on board now. Like, okay, these FBAs got a point. That's white T supremacist talking point, stupid. Are you dumb?
themselves so much that they dislike others. They are those I'm talking about. Nobody wants to benefit from you. You guys have nothing to give us, right? And stop telling us that we should go back to our country. Those countries were invaded by white, by your colonizers.
No, we don't know. We don't control France. We don't control the UK. Nope. America and Russia were the only two European powerhouses that did not go and carve up Africa, my boy. The Belgians. You got that wrong. Hold your L. And you guys are cowards. You're 1.5 billion. You let 300 folks come over there and lay down law. You guys are cowards. You guys are the overwhelmingly majority. You're a bunch of cowards who won't fight in DIE for the cause. You guys are cowards. You don't have a Dr. King. You don't have a Malcolm X. You don't have a Frederick Douglass. You don't have nobody. You don't have a Yvette Carnell, Tariq Nasheed. You guys are unbiased Ron. You guys are cowards who won't DIE for nothing or won't make somebody DIE for anything. You won't DIE for something and you won't make somebody else DIE for something. You guys are cowards. You guys are a bunch of cowards. I know I didn't leave my bag. Yes, I did. Left my bag straight there. I gotta come back to the house anyway. My laptop. That was wild. I'm wilding. Yeah. So, dude, you're a coward who's making excuses why a small number of white T supremacists kicked 1.5 billion African booty scratchers' asses.
Stole from us. They stole our resources. They stole our golds, our diamonds, right?
Okay, now these guys are. How do you steal somebody's diamonds? Hey, family. These are the same liars who say the whitey man stole us and stole Black Americans. No, my guy, you sold that stuff to the whitey man. You sold it. The oil, the BP oil, you gave that to him. You get a funky annual, whatever. You sold that. You gave it to him. They didn't steal anything. You gave it to them. You take a small increase out of that. Okay? Stop lying. You're a bunch of cowards. You can't lie to me. You guys give it to them, you cowards. You signed treaties. You signed deals with them. Not even treaties. The BP thing was not a treaty. You signed deals. You're a coward. You're a coward, my guy. Nobody steal nothing. You're a coward. Revising history like a damn coward.
So we are here taking it back. Either you are with us or just leave us alone.
You're here taking what back? Taking our resources? You ain't taking nothing back, you coward.
You don't have a country. The last time I checked, Trump is from and grandparents were from Germany or so. You don't control anything. Rubio is it from Cuba? Where are you? Leave us alone, leave us alone. What do you have? So we are here taking what belongs.
Hey, yo, look at this dog, the host. Look at her smiling. Yeah, this is shameful, man. But she's FBA, allegedly. Stop it.
Belongs to us. Leave us alone. At least most of us are doing it with hard work. What's your problem? We don't want any of your reparations.
Here we go with the hard work. But what? Hard work is scamming. Scamming is hard work nowadays. Okay. And listen, they want reparations, but the UN just came with Ghana asking for reparations. Man, make that make sense.
Helicopter is talking about where is our little Asian. The last time I checked, who destroyed your Black Wall Street? Who destroyed it? The white team.
Land your plane, Sheree. You got rebuttals coming in. You got rebuttals coming in.
Right.
So
the last time I checked, who destroyed your Wall Street is the white team. Are you fighting them? Are you scared of them? All right, I will land there. I will land here for now.
All right, JT has one rebuttal. Anybody else have a rebuttal for Sheree?
I got called out, so I got one.
Okay. All right, go ahead, JT.
So this is what we talk about. Now, here this man said that white tea destroyed our Black Wall Street. Did we fight back? As a matter of fact, we did fight back, which is the reason why they had to drop a B on the city of Tulsa, because our military men who actually had come home from WAR was whooping their behinds. And this is what we talk about when y'all don't know our history. Now, here is a quote unquote man. This is an African male who is here in our country saying that the way he's fighting back the people who are stealing his resources is to come live among them and get a job. Now, what other man on the planet does that? Do you know of any other male on the planet who flees to the country that's taken all of his resources, just leaves his women and children to fend for themselves in his homeland to come live in the country that's taken all of his resources? And in his mind, that's quote unquote fighting back. Why would we have a problem with that? This is the ridiculousness of the African male. It's an African mind that allows anybody. Okay, and I'll land with this. King Leopold sent an army over to the Congo. Don't you know this small army over the years unalived 10 million Congolese people? A small army. This tells you everything you need to know about the Africans and why everybody on the planet takes whatever they want from these people, because they're weak. Okay, that's fine. I'll land with that.
All right, thank you. Sheree, final say.
Okay, so listen. I'm here taking what belongs to us. You are not going to tell me how to do it. And listen, it doesn't matter how we do it. Most Africans that come here are successful. Go and see the kind of properties they building at home. You will be shocked, like I said the other time, right? And stop attacking Somalis. I don't condone fraud, but the last time I talked to a Somali, they said that's part of their reparations they're taking, right? That the money that you people said they fraud the government, to them, they said it's nothing compared to what they took from them, right? So listen, we all have strategies to fight. If they are using guns, we are using our minds. So you can tell us how to do, whilst you can do it yourself. You call here your country, you have no power, you have no...
Hey, we got no power. Look at this woman. She's back here with the whole gifts. This guy's being xenophobic, anti-lineage, and she's over here gifts. Yeah, I mean, it's embarrassing how self-evident it is. Look at this shit. Like this. Oh, this guy justifying scamming, reparations for people who went into deals with the white man. Oh, reparations. So everything's reparations, right? Scamming is okay.
Government, you have nothing but TikTok warrior. And I land my plane.
All right, thank you. Helicopter.
All right, cool. He said that the YT man burnt down our Tulsa, Oklahoma. You literally proved my point, okay? And this is what I be talking about when I say y'all brains be full of bushmeat. Y'all come on here, y'all be trying to talk just because you're happy that you could speak English, but in reality, you be literally proving the damn points that we be goddamn making, right? And like I said, y'all was allowed to come over here and set up a little fucking Africa town. Y'all was allowed to come over here and set up a little Nigeria. Y'all was allowed to come over here and set up a little Ghana. And how dare you say black folks ain't gonna goddamn fight? We ain't never fought for nothing. Mother, you over here with a whole ass accent, bruh, because you refuse to fight in your own homeland. Okay? And you keep running around here every time you get a chance, you talking about you here to take. I'm telling you right now, you cursed. Okay? Whatever you done took from us, we already took from you 10 times over, bruh. Whatever you plan on taking from us, we're going to take it from your descendants 10 times over. You don't come to our sacred homeland talking about you're going to take something and think that it's going to be okay. You are a cursed person. You are a cursed species, and your descendants will be cursed tenfold for everything that you steal from our ancestors talking about you owe us, right? We don't owe you shit. All right, you need to take that over to YT man in Europe that came into your homeland and stop coming over here and stealing from us. You are a cursed species. I'm putting that on you right now through my ancestors, and I'm gonna land my plane.
Sheree, final say.
So I speak with accent, right? Because I speak more than 6 languages. Because I'm smarter than you. How many do you speak? I'm way intelligent than you. How many do you speak? So the last time I checked, right, when a person is scarce, they have nothing good going for them. Go to Africa. I'm not even talking about me. Go to Africa, see the kind of...
So family, like they're clearly having a shit show. Okay? And with having a shit show, she wants the tether to speak last. They're having a rock throwing contest, and she says, "The tether, you got something last to say?" All for clicks and views and gifts. Selling out the lineage right in front of our face, and we're over here. Wow! Oh, that tether's stupid. Oh, don't even see the bigger play. Like, yo, what are y'all talking about, man? Like, who watches something to get disrespected in the goofiest way possible? But I can tell this guy right here, like 5 foot, big belly, round head, effed up hairline, skinny arms, a straight coward. Straight coward. Can't beat nobody. He's talking about fighting. The minute he see one of us in real life, he's nodding his head, trying to, hey, brother. Like, yo, bro, we listen, man. For those who live around these guys or see them here and there, they're trying their best to let us know they're peace. They come in peace. Because they think at any minute we're gonna smack the hell out of them. So that they hey, brother. Like all my experience with these Africans, when I see them finally, they're going out their way to hold the door open for us. Like, dude, y'all the scariest people on earth.
Even though with all the things that they've done to them, go and see ask those that go to Ghana. Ask them the kind of buildings they see there. the kind of roads they see there. We are not cursed. If you are cursed, you don't have anything. You are the cursed one because you lied on our ancestors that came to build America. If you want your life to be better, if you want to be lazy, if you want to stop being lazy and being how do I say this?
Hey, family, he's just talking SHIT. And he's allowed to not land his plane, just go on, you're lazy, all the anti-FBA tropes that these tethers usually spew. Look, how is this educated? Like, what is the gain from this? This dog right here, man. This is a dog. It's a dog show.
For nothing.
You better learn how to speak.
Shut the fuck. Shut up. Shut up. So I'm gonna tell you.
Shut the fuck up, you dumbass bitch.
What is this for?
Okay, thank
now
you.
Look, hey family, that was inevitable. The toxic environment she allowed to continue, that was inevitable to happen. What else was going to happen?
I'm at your mother's house.
So, listen, I need my time back. I need to tell helicopter.
Oh, your turn. I give you 10 seconds. Move it along.
10 seconds more hate.
The first one is the one that doesn't have anything, and that's your helicopter and your people. And in Americans, Black Americans don't have time for us, right?
Okay, but that doesn't work, man. The whitey man tried that. Oh, the Black Americans on. No, this ain't Black Americans. These are just the FBAs. Wink, wink. You know, like white folks. No, it's just the thugs. No. Not Black Americans. It's the thugs we hate. It's the thugs that we despise. We up and mass incarcerate. Not Black Americans. Not you guys. Black Americans. It's the thugs of your lineage. Not you guys. You guys are our friend, man. It's your thug class that we want to mass incarcerate and lynch. But you Black Americans, you're fine with us. You got nothing to worry about. You Black Americans.
Ready for your question, Sheree?
Yes.
Is this tension between Black Americans and immigrants rooted in culture or in access to power?
Please, the question again, please.
Okay. Is this tension between Black Americans and immigrants rooted in culture or in access to power?
I would say access to power because the FBAs are failing in life and they're talking about cares. They see how immigrants come here with nothing and live with all kinds of properties, right? With all kinds of money and properties. And at this time is jealousy, right? It's jealousy.
No, it's not.
Yes,
No,
it
it
is.
is not.
Who is this guy?
What you mean, who is this guy? Have you been hearing yourself,
Why
boo?
y'all
You've been
loving
up
this
here
guy?
saying a
Why y'all
whole
loving
lot
this
of
clown?
nothing.
Wait, so he's allowed to
me.
go for round 2? Yeah, this is wild. But I want y'all to hear it for yourselves, family. So when I say this is a demon show, it needs to be boycotted. Don't ignore this show. Flag it down. Comment. Call her. Whatever you got to call her. You need to do that.
Do you want to stay up here or you want to just get off mic?
Hey, family, we got to force her to clean it up.
I'll get off mic for now.
Huh? All right, Sheree, can you land your plane?
He took my
So
time.
he's going to land the plane
right?
twice.
So he took like 10 seconds. Wrap it up, Sheree.
So my point is that the people fighting immigrants are people that nothing is working for them. They are lazy. They have nothing going on for them. They want quick money from the government, from our ancestors that came to America and work. The cases are on you guys for trying to disrespect the kind of hard work they did.
Okay,
Not us. And I land here.
All right, thank you. Ella, how you doing?
Girl, I'm just over here. I'm just so disgusted with these people. Look, you guys, these
You want to
people.
address the prompt?
Yes, I do. No, like I said, yeah, black is too broad now
Okay.
because not even 5 years ago you couldn't even meet a black African or Caribbean. They never identified as being black. I have good friends from Africa. I'd have been to Africa and they never identified themselves as being black until recently. So absolutely black is just very broad at this time. And it really something needs to be done with it because these people hate us. And I have so many.
I love TikTok shop. I love TikTok shop. You can't say that word. You got to spell it HATE.
I apologize. These people have so much disdain for us, and that it's like our people that's so brainwashed and only focus on one part of our history is always giving these people grace because they come from poor places and poor countries. These people, the disdain that they have for us is the same disdain that they have for themselves. When I went to Sierra Leone, I seen people walking around with limbs because of the civil WAR that happened not too long ago. And I don't understand if they're so successful and they can do all this without us and we're lazy. What do you care what we call ourselves or detaching you from black? Why do you want to be associated with black that's been associated with a group of people here in this country for hundreds of years? It just doesn't make any sense. You guys are delusional. Most Africans that come here drive Uber and deliver Uber Eats. You get fake IDs, sir. You have all different kind of issues going on in your country. And this is why we can't build with anyone like yourself because of your mentality. And it starts at home. And one more thing, and I'm going to land my plane because one of you guys said something earlier. Why do a lot of Black Americans, some of us call ourselves FBA, some of us call ourselves Aboriginal, some of us call ourselves freedmen? Because we are, just like you have Nigerians and you have Ethiopians, we have the same over here on the continent of the Americas. But one thing is that we move as a unit. If one falls, we all fall. In Africa, if one grows, then you leave your people behind. This is a known fact.
Okay, land your plane.
I'm done.
Anybody have any rebuttals for Ella?
Yeah, I do.
I do as well.
Okay, Sheree and then Nerdy.
So I heard her talking about we have disdain for our own people, right? Because since when did I mean we speak facts, right? We are not, listen, since
Why?
I joined this TikTok thing, right?
Where are you from, sir?
Can he hold on, Sheree, hold on. Can he finish so I won't have to start his time back? Can you wait? Because you'll have the final say with each person who rebuts you. Go ahead, Sheree.
The last time I checked, right, it is FBA that attacks immigrants. It's not the other way around. So if they talk, so we are not the ones starting it. You people are those starting it. And listen, we don't want to be part of you. No, not FBA. No, we don't want to be part of you. The last time I checked you said you guys fight together. Have you stopped peeping each other? In your communities, have you stopped it? Is that the unity you're calling for? So yeah, if you guys know how to fight for each other, stop peeping yourself first. And then we can talk about unity in your community before you can preach to Africans. And I land here.
Can I rebuttal?
You
Sir,
have final say. You got the final say with each rebuttal. Go ahead.
Sir, you tell me, because it was just in the news that thousands of Muslims, unalived Christians over in Africa. You tell me when in history have Black Americans, FBAs, freedmen, Aboriginals on this land has unalived each other by thousands because we don't have the same religious beliefs. You're talking about one or two individuals or a small group of people here in this country that might be gang related or have beef with one another. We don't do that, sir. So once again, the disdain that you have for us is this disdain that you have for your own kind. Period.
Okay, thank you, Nerdy. Go ahead with your rebuttal.
Hi, good evening, everybody. So I've been listening to the conversation, and I don't want to come on here. I don't want to argue with anybody. I think a lot of misinformation has been spread on both sides. I think at the end of the day, we can look at communities within the US, communities over in countries within Africa, and see where there are areas of need of improvement. But I think overall, we are addressing the wrong common denominator. When we look at issues within the US, when we look at issues even within Africa, the common denominator is not us attacking each other.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this kumbaya bullshit. But look at all the gifts that a woman got in the name of disrespecting FBAs. That African dude was allowed to go 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds of disrespect towards FBAs while she collected all type of gifts and everything. You can't make this up, family. It's right in your face.
The common denominator has always been European YT people. And it just hurts me to hear the attack. And I'm not saying it in the sense that respect definitely needs to be given to FBAs. I'm not here to dispute any of that. I, as someone who is first generation born here within the US, I've read the.
So, family, she just told us she's first generation tethered. Okay, now she's gonna pretend she read our history and okay, all right. But now okay, you heard her. She started off by saying there's misinformation on both sides. Now she's not going to clarify the misinformation. She's just going to say it. So she said it's true, right? Right. Okay, so she came on. Oh, there's blame on both sides, and then she disclosed she's a tether.
History. I understand. I've seen a lot and read and studied a lot of what has been contributed, what has been done off the back. I will land it. Sorry, ma'am. But all I really want to say is we're doing ourselves a disservice of fighting each other. It will bring nothing but just.
What is the fight you're talking about? What is the fighting but again, this panel, this TikTok space reduces delineation to a fight with tethers.
More destruction.
Host, can I rebut what Shirey said?
Can I rebuttal what she just said?
No, what rebuttal what Shirey said, not her.
No,
Shirey.
excuse me, Crush. Ella, you always, once again, has the final say. Whoever turn it is, when they get a rebuttal, you always have the last word. Go ahead, Ella.
Okay, ma'am. For at least a good 70 years, Black Americans have been very given, very open arms to immigrants. I myself know many Black Americans who have married immigrants for their papers. And then you have individuals like this gentleman beside me telling us about our history, what we haven't built in this country. Africans this is not new. My best friend is Nigerian. You guys act as if, or I don't know if you're American, or I don't know if you're African or Caribbean, but you guys act as if we don't socialize outside of our ethnicity. Our friends, the people that is married into our families, they tell us the truth about Africans and Caribbeans and how they've been feeling about us for a very long time. We didn't just make this up. We have been more than generous, more than unselfish. And then you have individuals like this goofy that will come up here and tell us that we're nothing, we have nothing, this is not our culture, and as if our ancestors didn't fight and didn't build this country. That is disrespectful. It's disrespectful on every level. And no, we're not going for it no more. So I land my plane. I land my plane.
Can I rebuttal?
Okay. No, ma'am. You already did. It's not a back and forth. Ella, you ready for your questions so we can get to helicopter?
Wait, it's not a back and forth. You let the African guy do a back and forth, 5 rounds. And now it's not a back and forth. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yes.
Okay. Should government policy distinguish between lineage-based harm and immigrant disadvantage? Why or why not?
Okay, so all of her questions are to cause argument. Every last one of them. Obvious dumb answers, but all of them are staged to cause people to keep arguing.
Definitely. I feel as if we have not only given a lot of individuals a pass in this country with their degenerate behavior being dumped on us, with them dipping into our resources. Our tax dollars have also been going.
And I'm so mad FBA is even calling this space to validate it. I mean, like, and again, like, this is the abuse that some of us willingly just absorb. Why are you going to a space that muzzles you, that won't allow you to really articulate your core talking points against anti-lineagism? Why are y'all going? Why? What is so special about this place where you can't even like really fight? Like, you're being disarmed. Why this space? Like, it's weird, man.
Over to these other countries as well. And we don't owe anybody anything. And I think we need to really focus on ourselves right now, so we can do better as an ethnic group here in the Americas, or the United States, as I can say. So that's all I have to say. Yes, I do.
Okay. All right, thank you, Ella. I'm gonna drop you down. Thanks for coming up. I'm gonna rotate.
Thank you for having me up.
You're welcome. Helicopter, how you doing? Sheree, we don't have any opposition up here except Nerdy and Sheree. I don't know what Kalushi is about, so we'll see. We'll go ahead, Helicopter.
All right. FBA versus global black. Well, let me go ahead and shut that down. Ain't no such thing as global black. There's only one black, and that's Black Americans. Next thing is black too broad a term to define people. Nope. Black applies to one group of people and one group of people only on this planet, okay? The first time black was mentioned legally anywhere on this planet or any documentation was in the 13 colonies in the 1705 slave codes, okay? They mentioned 3 things. Black.
Wait. It's not about legally, my guy. It's not about legally. It's not about legally. And what year? 1300s. And nobody say black. All right. But no, it's not about legally. It's ethnically. Who called themselves BLACK as a positive ethnonym with positive definitions? Who called themselves that? Only Black Americans. Click the link. We will like to hear opposition to that.
Mulatto and Black Indian. They didn't say nothing about no African. They didn't say nothing about no Caribbean. They didn't say none of that because most of them places were still colonized at the time, okay?
No, they didn't say Black Indian either. He's talking about Negros, Guinea and Negros Terras. Bro, that's Spanish, my guy. That's Portuguese language. Like, oh my God. Everybody, like, this ain't for everybody, man. Everybody, like, they don't understand. Like, they're added to the muck by not being factual.
And I'm not about to get into no history lesson about this because one thing we're going to understand is this is our land, okay? Our ancestors, they died for this land. They unalive for this land, okay? I'm not no Christian man, right? But one thing that I do know, right, is that we are a chosen people because I know my ancestors was Christian, right? And they prayed to Jesus every single day for freedom for their children. And their prayers got answered, okay? And their blood was shed on this land. All right. So when this immigrants coming over here, right, and they coming over here and they benefiting anything from this land that our ancestors shed blood on, and they're not being grateful and they're not being thankful and they not acknowledging that shit, whatever they sent back to their homeland, that shit is cursed. They're cursed. We fighting a spiritual war at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because they're coming over here and they trying to fuck with our spirit. They trying to fuck with the spirit that our ancestors laid. They come over here and they benefit from our historically black colleges and universities, right? They get all these degrees, all these benefits. They take that shit home. All that shit is cursed now. You know what I'm saying? Give you another example. They in our politics and our congressional black caucus, which is mostly immigrants. All of them are cursed. All that shit they benefits they getting from us, sending it back to their homeland, all that shit is cursed, right? And from this point on, like you just saying a couple weeks ago, Ghana came over here and they tried to get off on our benefits. He went back home, they cursed. They had the worst daggone storms that they had in like 20, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? So any immigrant at this point on that's coming over here specifically to take from us and send that shit back to their homeland, that shit is cursed. And we got 500 years on this land of fighting for what we have. So that's going to be a 400 to 500 years times tenfold that these places like the Caribbean and Africa is going to be cursed with our lineage at this point. You know what I'm saying? So I'm tired of explaining it to these folks, tired of giving them history lessons, tired of trying to goddamn claim shit. At this point, you guys are cursed if you come over here deliberately to take from what our ancestors laid blood for on this soil. And I'm a land.
Thank you, Helicopter. Anybody have a rebuttal for Helicopter?
Yes, I do.
Sheree, anybody else have a rebuttal for Helicopter? Eric?
Yeah. So the same tether just.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so
Yes.
Sheree, okay, 1 second, Eric. As soon as Sheree and Helicopter done, I'm gonna get to you and Helicopter. Go ahead, Sheree.
So since Helicopter wants to talk about chaos, right? I will show him when somebody is scarce, I'll show him how he looks like, right? So somebody that is scarce, right? Nothing good happens to them. And that's not Africans. I can guarantee you buy a plane ticket right now and go to Ghana and see. No, you? So you are the cursed one. And you know why you are cursed? You are cursed because our African ancestors were brought here and they built America for free. And you are here lying about it. That's why.
You don't have no African ancestors that came to this country. You disgusting dog. You disgusting booty scratching dog. You ain't got no ties to anybody that came to this country or did anything in this country. Any labor in this country. You ain't got no ties to those people. You disgusting dog. Okay? I can't even think of words right now to call you that's just more disgusting than dog. But god damn, man. Motherfuckers be really riding over it. Damn, people take that handicap shit seriously. Like, so you got a handicap sticker, so you got to drive handicap, park handicap. God damn, my guy, why you get a license to just park and drive handicap?
You are cursed. And let's talk about the flood in Ghana. Don't you guys experience flood here? So you guys are also cursed with all the hurricanes and stuff that happens here. Oh, okay. Now I see those who are really cursed because we don't experience that in Ghana.
Hey, family, how is this a rebuttal? What kind of rebuttal is this? This is a pissing contest, a rock throwing contest. This is no rebuttal. Look at it. She focused on gifts and things like that. Now I want you to. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. Look at her. I can't look at her face no more. And y'all want to see her damn her the way she look right there compared to her thumbnail. Oh my god, her thumbnail, she's Beyonce. Like, come on, like really, guys. I don't believe she's FBA at all. And if there's any chance that significant other is there who's not FBA, is no way a true FBA could sit here and just let Tether just throw the worst insults possible No way. No way. And I said it first, like I always do, and somehow, very shortly, she'll be exposed. Very shortly, somebody's going to show her background, show her high school pictures, or show her flag, or show her significant other. Somehow, it's going to happen.
In other places, it happens in America. So if you are talking about flood and stuff, means it's scarce, then look at America first before you look at anywhere. Right? And you're talking about Christianity. Christianity is not yours, it's for the whitey. Again, you are lost.
All right,
You
land
don't know
your
what you're
plane,
doing.
ready, so we can get through the panel, please.
And I'll land here.
All right, helicopter final say.
All right. First thing he wanted to talk about was floods. Okay, I know what he was referring to. He was referring to New Orleans, right? Because New Orleans is the most famous flood. That's what most of these immigrants, they only know our history from the 2000s moving forward, right? You been to New Orleans lately, player? I've been in New Orleans probably about 6-7 times in the past month. I plan on being down there at the end of the month, right? New Orleans has completely rebuilt itself. New Orleans is one of the least violent cities in America, where they had like 7 murders last year out of a city of millions of people. Right? But you guys, y'all came over here and y'all stole from everything from us, and y'all went back home and you got flooded and y'all still unalive. Y'all got churches and everything that done burned down, right? So it ain't even a point of addressing the curses that you guys have from y'all participation in the slave trade. And you want to talk about somebody that's weak and that's a failure. You got a whole accent while flying the American flag with the daggone symbol of freedom, the bald eagle. So all I gotta say to that is thank God to be American. Thank God for America. Because you here with an accent flying the American flag. Thank God for America. And I land my plane.
Okay, Eric, rebuttal.
Okay, helicopter. I'm from Ghana. I rebuke your mouth. First of all, we will not come here and say Black Americans are cursed. We love Black Americans. Okay? I love Black Americans. I was listening to I think Ronnie DeVoe went to Ghana and they were playing Cool It Now there. It brought me back to back. When I wanted to be like him, it's a star. It's inspiration. If somebody want to be like you, that means you are inspired to that person. You know, don't take it as negative. Why are you not happy within yourself? Okay, we don't hate Black Americans. Ghana didn't come here to do anything. He just came
You
here to
gotta say H-A-T-E. H-A-T-E. I love TikTok shop. You cannot say that word, y'all.
Okay, my bad. Ghana didn't come here to do anything. They came here to make United Nations recognize that the Atlantic slave trade is not good for humanity. Okay, that's what he came here for. He didn't come here and take your resources.
Okay, thank you, Chris. Let me drop you down.
He didn't come here and take your resources for what?
Land your plane, Eric.
So let me land real quick. So sometimes when you talk, you don't know facts. Look at Katrina. Can we say it's a curse? It's not a curse. It's a natural disaster. Go learn your book before you talk. Okay? I'll land.
All right, helicopter.
All right, first of all, sir, you cannot come to my homeland that my ancestors shed blood on with their prayers and they daggone hopes and their dreams and pass down to their descendants and rebuke me. It doesn't work that way, okay? You have to be in your ancestral lands in order to put something on somebody, right? And we already know that Ghana is cursed because you guys were the #1 participants in the slave trade, right? You know how many souls that you guys destroyed? You know how many lineages that y'all destroyed over there in Ghana? You know how many daggone children never got to say they mama no more? How many daggone fathers never got to see their sons? And you want to talk about somebody that's cursed? How dare you, bruh? Like I said, any one of y'all coming over here speaking negatively of us, you're coming over here to take from us, you're coming over here to do anything against anything that our ancestors built, you're taking that shit back to your homeland tenfold, and you're going to be set back another 1,000 years, okay? I'm not going to be sitting on here educating y'all no more. We're done with y'all. We're turning this into a spiritual battle, and until your ancestors can pray to Jesus for freedom and be freed, right? Like our ancestors did, you cannot call yourself the chosen one. So your curses don't work over here, bro. Go back to your homeland and help them kids that going unallowed in that church and help them people that unallowed in that school. And I'm going to land my plane.
Okay, you ready for your question, helicopter?
Can I do a rebuttal? Can I do a rebuttal for helicopter, please?
No, it's a little too late for that. Sorry. Helicopter, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
What would life be like for melanated immigrants in this country with millions of FBA/Black Americans against them?
We about to find out. In a couple months. Your ancestors can pray to Jesus. Kids that going
For helicopter, please.
No, it's a little too late for that. Sorry. Helicopter, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
What would life be like for melanated immigrants in this country with millions of FBA/Black Americans against them?
Her show got us looking like crazy, hateful Black Americans who are jealous of African immigrants who come over here and are allowed to thrive. That's how her show got us looking.
And help.
By the way, if you haven't liked the big subscribe button there, the big thumb up button there, we got the Cash App donation thing there. I'm gonna read off some of the super chats.
Get on your Cash App $. We're going to start getting some work done, family. So please get them donations in. Get them in. Get on your Cash App $. We're going to start getting some work done, family. So please keep them donations and get them in.
Umar like double talking, right? Well, there you go. I had him double talk. Okay.
The people that unallowed in that school, and I'm gonna land my plane.
Okay, you ready for your question, helicopter?
Can I do a rebuttal? Can I do a rebuttal for helicopter, please?
No, it's a little too late for that. Sorry. Helicopter, you ready?
I'm ready.
What would life be like for melanated immigrants in this country with millions of FBA/Black Americans against them?
Millions of FBAs against them. Not the small FBA group that they say we are. This chick said millions of FBA against immigrants. This is a Vlad TV Adam 22 type question to confirm that Black Americans are a cult when we call ourselves FBA. We are a hate group when we say we're FBA. That right there will be used to justify it.
We about to find out here.
And he doesn't correct her, so he accepts the negative. He affirms it.
We about to find out. Like I said, this is a spiritual battle that's going on. It ain't no coincidence that over the past few years we decided to separate ourselves from the melanated immigrants, and now all of a sudden those guys are on the chopping block when it comes to the Constitution. That's a spiritual thing, right? So they're about to find out. It's going to be incredibly difficult to exist in this country as an immigrant moving forward after the summer. Because somebody mute their microphone. It's going to be incredibly difficult for any immigrant to exist in America after this summer based on the spiritual that we got going on right now, okay? Well, our ancestors prayed for this. You know what I'm saying? Our ancestors shed blood for what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Everything that we're owed, that is a spiritual thing. Our ancestors shed blood for that. And these guys have been taken from the soil that our ancestors laid blood on. This is not a coincidence. All this stuff is written in stone. So moving forward, any immigrant that's gonna have a child here that plans on trying to lock something down here, as far as land, as far as a lineage, as far as any of that, all that stuff is over. It's done for, right? The immigrants wanted to come over here and replace us. Well, guess what? The replacement is in effect right now, right? Because as we elevate from the bottom, guess who got to fill in the bottom? You know, these immigrants come over here and they only compare themselves to the bottom, right? They never come over here and compare themselves to the top. And I let you know that they come over here to replace us at the bottom. So all these prisons that's open right now, soon as June come around and they make all these guys illegal, that's the curse they're going to start putting their descendants in the jails that's going to replace us, right? When they go back to their homeland, all the U.S. aid is gone. UN ain't got no more money. Most of Africa is starving right now. They can't afford to pay their rent. They can't afford to grow nothing. They don't have no fresh water. They shitting all over the daggone place. They destroying every daggone thing. They unaliving each other. The whole entire continent of Africa is a wasteland. And we will continue to move forward without them because they will no longer have our protection here in America. And we are a unique and rare group that nobody else on this planet gets to experience. And I'm going to land my plane.
All right, thank you, Helicopter Sheree. Thank you for coming up. I'm going to rotate you down so I can get to the people in the queue. Hey, Greg, nice. Thank you, Sheree. Greg, hey.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, board. Peace to the host. Peace to the speakers. Peace to the chat, most importantly, and all that. What's going on? To the prompt. Is black too broad to define the people? Absolutely it is. To the brother Helicopter's point, black is synonymous with those who come from America, point blank, period, end of story. There is no backing that up with any other empirical evidence that you don't have. That's number one. Number two, first and foremost, man, I'm sick and tired of these Africans having some type of audacity to feel like they own something within or in this planet, within this country, within this land. You own nothing within this land. There is nothing that you contributed to in this land. Not the inception of it, not any laws, nothing. Nothing. The very freaking reason you're here is because of our ancestors who shed blood and sacrificed life and limb in order for you to be here. And we didn't even ask for that. We didn't ask for that in mass. We didn't ask for this in waves in the way that it's happened now. It's total destruction for our people at this point. And if they don't understand it, they don't understand. I'm not here to give you understanding. You know, earlier today, we tried to give you understanding. Nah, not anymore. Nah, helicopter's perfectly, absolutely, 100% unequivocally right. We're not here to teach y'all. This is, once again, a spiritual situation. You got flooded the minute you set foot on this soil here and disrespected our ancestors, bringing reefs to the grave of the people you sold off for trinkets at best. You put a reef here and then you come home to a freaking flood. That's exactly what biblical response is when you disrespect ancestors. That's what happens. It comes back to you in weather and any type of unearthly catastrophe that should happen to those who befall the devil's work. Because that's what you did, the devil's work, the Ophe devil's work. So, in essence, a lot of y'all are uneducated to the facts. A lot of y'all are uneducated to your own people, your own history, and who you are. We sat here and listened to a dude just totally disrespect his daughter and don't even tell her the half of herself. And now we got somebody over here growing up a rogue, essentially, and roguish for no reason other than her father taught her wrong. And that's the whole premise with you Africans and those of you who come over here from the diaspora, quote unquote.
Land your plane, Greg.
So I land my plane with this. If you deem no respect for our people, understand the same energy will be delivered back to you.
Okay, anybody have any rebuttals for Greg Knife?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a rebuttal for that.
But look, wait, hold on, wait a minute, Eric. Saw that. Kalushi, did you have a rebuttal?
All right. So now this show is almost 3 hours in. The show has become dry, right? This is the time to end it. Okay. You're doing the same talking points over and over and over. Nobody's learning anything new. It's very toxic. You know, just come to a close. 3 hours in. Nope. She needs her gifts.
Yeah, I got a rebuttal for these two gentlemen. I think the helicopter
no.
and the
Hold on, Kalushi, slow down. It's only for Greg Knife. Helicopter, we not on Greg Knife.
Let me do a rebuttal for Greg. I think this guy is so confused. I think he's just a confused element, only talking shenanigans that he doesn't even understand. We don't want to come to America. We don't want to come to America. America also is in Africa. A lot of Americans in Africa.
You flagging. You lying.
I'm lying.
Yeah.
Did you say I'm flagging? Was that what you just said?
Yes. When you flagging. When you flagging. You lying.
I'm lying.
Yeah.
Did you say I'm flagging?
Yeah, that dude
What
is.
are they doing there then? This is trade.
That dude is flagging. Yeah. Yo, YN was on trial, right, for deleting somebody, and he told the cross-examining attorney, he's flagging. He said, he was like, "I'm flagging." Like, yeah, you lying. Like, oh, I'm lying. Yeah.
When you flagging. You lying.
I'm lying.
Yeah.
Did you say I'm flagging? Was that what you just said?
Yes. When you flagging.
This guy is flagging too.
Come to America. We don't want to. This guy is so confused. I think he's just a confused element, only talking shenanigans that he doesn't even understand. We don't want to come to America. We don't want to come to America. America also is in Africa. A lot of Americans in Africa. What are they doing there then? This is trade. We come here, they go there. We do business here, they do business there. our coffee. You drink coffee from America. Where does coffee come? It comes from Africa.
Oh my
Cocoa
God,
comes
but
from
it tastes like dirt. We got the reviews on 19Z's coffee. They said it tastes like dirt, my guy. No, no. The coffee comes from Colombia and things like Cuban. No, no, no. I know when I go to buy my coffee, that thing say Cuban roast, Colombian roast, you dig? Dark roast Cuban. They don't say Ghana.
Africa, gold, everything, name it. So don't come here and try to confuse people, trying to tell them, you Africans, go back to your continent. We love our continent. It is the best continent ever, with tropical climate, a very nice place. That's why you guys can do without Africa too. We are exchanging things. We exchange trades. You take these, we take these. It's an exchange of trade. It's not that we come here to take your places. We don't want to take your places. For what? We are contented with what we have, and we are okay with what we have. We just come here for business.
Okay,
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, Greg. What you need you want to ask him something?
I'm going to ask a question to his rebuttal. Can I ask a question? Kalaji, is that your name? Kalaji?
Yeah, I give y'all 1 minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Where are you at right now?
Go ahead.
Where are you at right now?
No, that's not the case. Just ask your question.
No, it is the case. Where are you?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't add up.
He just said all of that, and this dude is in America. All this Africa coffee, African, right? Somebody chat, who said that? Somebody, AGB said, my coffee Brazilian. Oh my God. Oh, the chat is crazy. My man said, coffee, Africa. I don't know what you talk about, my guy. But I don't drink no coffee. It tastes like dirt. All right. 19Z sell African coffee. And his reviews, we read them publicly. Anybody can look at his reviews. His reviews came back. It tastes like dirt. That's his supporters giving honest feedback. Like, yo, we trying to support you, but bro, your coffee, it ain't it. This the best you can do. This the best business you can do in Africa. All that African business talk, the best you can do is wholesale their coffee and mark it up. Shit. I did not mean to do that.
Ask the question.
See? Where
I
are
will
you?
tell you.
What state are you in?
I'm in the world.
What
I don't
state
want to tell you
are
where I am.
you in?
Yeah, that is that question to an African tether, where you at or where you from? That, oh my God, like you talk about self-hatred, they will not tell you they're from Africa, or they won't tell you they're not in Africa. Like they are so ashamed of, remember all of these opportunities they want to go get. They want to go get the reparations. All right, then proudly say where you are. That's because you're not proud, and we know that. You hate Africa, and you're trying to destiny swap with us. It ain't gonna work.
Sir,
I'm not even in
what
the state.
state in America are you in right now?
No, you ask
What
a question.
state in America are you in right now?
What's your question?
We don't want to answer.
That is my
Greg.
question. What state are you in right now?
Hold on, beloved. Don't come off the mic. You gonna answer his question, Kalushi?
Okay, ask the question.
Go ahead, Greg. He said
What
that.
state in America are you residing in right now?
I'm not in America, please.
Where are you at?
I'm in Africa.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't think you are.
I'm in
And
Africa.
here's why. It's such a great place, but you're here in America, see? It's such a beautiful place, but you're here in America, see? You're here using my laws, using my policies, using everything that my people brought to you, sir. So you sit up here with your hypocritical ass in my country telling me what the fuck is what, and you ain't even in your so-called country that you sit here and praise so fucking highly, and you don't even fucking live there. Get the fuck out of here. Stop fucking talking, you hypocritical, ignorant motherfucker, you. And I'll land my plane with that.
Okay, who else had the Eric, your rebuttal?
Okay, Greg, let me tell you something. Go.
Speaking of traveling, oh, Spirit Airlines. Oh my goodness, poor Spirit Airlines. Oh, Spirit Airlines fell off. Oh, they had to shut Spirit Airlines down. Man. Oh, Spirit is gone. Man, Spirit is gone. Spirit is gone. Spirit is gone. They had to shut it down, man. Y'all hear about that? Ain't no more Spirit Airlines. Oh, yeah, Spirit Airlines is gone. Yeah, I think they shut their doors last night, something like that. Yeah, it's done, right? Right? It's done.
Oh my God.
Bruh. So ladies, y'all can't get flued out for $50 no more. Ladies, uh-oh. Let me talk to the ladies. Y'all gonna be okay? Y'all can't get flued out like y'all used to. Uh-oh. Ladies, y'all gotta start taking Greyhounds to the flued outs. All right? Yeah, they tried to get a bailout. Yeah, Trump didn't bail them out. They wanted a bailout from the government. They wanted like what, 500 million or something like that. They're like, oh shit, I ain't got it. The government was like, I ain't got it. I don't know. Man. Yeah, Atlanta Airline, man. Yeah, that was a top-notch. It was a top-notch airline too. But with Spirit Airlines, they wanted $1 billion. Yeah, here's the thing with Spirit, man. Yeah, Spirit, they didn't just sell cheap flights. They sold a financial illusion. See, their whole model was built around the idea that the ticket prices were cheap, and that was just the entry fee. The thing is with Spirit, once you got the low fare got you in the door, but the company, they start making money off everything else. Bags, seating selection, food, early boarding. They would charge an arm and a leg for baggage. They try to make up the cost on all these other things. So that works when people got disposable incomes and when the operational cost stays low. But when inflation hits and fuel prices hit and labor costs hit and debt and consumer frustration all hits at the same time, that cheap flight model, that ain't, it looks like a hustle. So yeah, Spirit was soul plane. And basically their whole business model depended on customers tolerating humiliation for a damn discount. Spirit, the seats were uncomfortable. They didn't have a first class, no extra strict bag rules, surprise fees, bare bones service. Ugh. It was a psychological breaking point. Dude, some of the Spirit Airline employees jumping on folks. Dude, it was soul plane. Yeah, they fighting at the terminal. Yeah, it wasn't a good look. Bruh. Damn, no snacks. It's like, hey, this $50 flight ain't worth it. I'm flying out here for $50. I'm gonna get my ass whooped at the terminal. It's just not worth it. Man, it just wasn't worth
it. I'm gonna get my butt whooped at the terminal. Hey yo, I rode Spirit twice, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, it didn't feel like it was safe. For one, getting on that thing. Two, God, this melanated woman, I don't know what the hell she was, but she allowed her daughter to kick my seat the entire 2-hour ride, man. And because she's like 11, 12, and she could be FBA, I just refused to tell them to stop.
because I don't have a nice way of like, I just don't like when I say something, it's usually it's gonna come off as rude, or like, the most. So I was like, okay, she's kicking my seat. It's annoying. The mom sitting right there, ain't gonna say nothing. Now she got about 2, 3 kids, so it ain't like she got one. So she's struggling as it is. So I'm like, let me just not say that. Let me just be a grown man and just now. This kid was something else, then I might have said something. But yeah, and then on the way back, same shit. Somebody's son doing the same thing in my chair. I'm like, yo, does this come with spirit? Somebody kicking your seat as you fly? But I didn't really mind too much, even though it was annoying. But I'm so afraid of flying that kept me distracted, and I didn't care about the flight too much because I was a nervous wreck flying. I hate flying. I hate it. I'm not sure if I ever fly again. Like I would have to be like, you dig? Like they got to sell moonshine on that plane or something for me to catch another flight.
You know, but listen, I don't even think Spirit turned a profit since 2019. I mean, from what I understand, I think they filed for bankruptcy twice in recent years before the shutdown. So this was not just a bad month. This was a long-term issue with them. The airline was already weak. And now you know this stuff going on in the Middle East. The fuel prices are high now. And that airline fuel, that cost a grip. So yeah, they just down bad. I think, didn't they try to merge with JetBlue back in 2024? And I think that was blocked. That deal got blocked. So yeah, man, it's I think like 17,000 Spirit employees are now laid off. So hey, nobody wanted to bail that cheap shit out. And so they'd be all right. So now, ladies, y'all got to do something else. Y'all got to take a Greyhound. Now y'all got to get flued out by a Greyhound. It's going to take you 3 days to go get the rest of that little piece of money. So now y'all getting flued out by ballers. You got to take that Greyhound with a bag of chicken wings. Come on, ladies. Ain't nothing wrong with that Greyhound. Them Greyhound bus seats, you get some good sleep on there. You get to do a little road trip. All right, you get to catch up on your reading for those 3 days. All right, Greyhound or the train. Man, come on, ladies.
Yeah, I think I might just do the train. I can't do the bus. Been there, done that when I was young. Can't do that. I might try the train out. You dig? Yeah, but the flying, that's out. I might gotta do the train. 'Cause I know the bus. I know for a fact the bus, you gotta get off, get your luggage, and next bus, all that crazy stuff, man. Yeah, the train might be it for me. If I gotta travel some distance, I'm just gonna just bunker down 8, 10 hours, whatever, and just deal with it. Just get some stuff to occupy myself, you dig? Yeah, but the flight stuff might be out for me.
Ladies. Let me see. Y'all got to get bust out. Shout out for the gifts. Love that. Love that. Yeah, I haven't flown it Southwest in so long. Dude, I can't do it. I can't do it. Man. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get the folks up in here. Let me get the fans in here. Let me get the family in here. All right. I ain't rode a bus in years, boy. Man. You love South? Oh, dude, I don't do Southwest. I have not done Southwest in years. I flew out to LA on Southwest when I was a teenager. When I first moved out here, It was $125. My dad got me the ticket. I'll never forget. It was a one-way ticket for $125. Southwest Airlines came on out here to LA. I think that might have been my last time on a damn Southwest. This is the mid 80s. All right. All right, let me get the family in here. Y'all raise your hands. Y'all raise those hands. Oh, yeah, I saw that where an Asian lady called a Nigerian woman the N-word. And she said she's not a Black American. That was very interesting, wasn't it? She's like, I'm not a Black American, I'm Nigerian. See, that's why a lot of those like Nigerians and West Africans, they don't get offended by the N-word because their mind, you're talking about them.
Right. I'm trying to tell you.
They think that's why they don't get offended by that. They're like, you're talking about them Black Americans. Yeah? Yeah, they think like that. Yeah, they think like that. Yeah, that's heavy. Man. Yeah, a lot of them think that that's reserved for us. Yeah. Let me get the folks in here. Raise your hands. All right. Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hands. Let me see. We got a lot of folks in here. Let's get hold on. Let me look in the queue. Who is that? The retired. Look at the retired somebody. Retired. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, Cole?
How you doing, brother? You good?
Man, I'm doing great, man. You don't let me up on your panel, man.
No doubt.
It's
What's on your mind?
Hey, yo, have y'all been watching those spoof Mary J. Blige Burger King commercials? Hilarious. I remember when I first seen it, like I thought it was really her, like back in the day when she was like kind of broke from the projects. So I'm like, damn, Mary, she doing bad selling out the lineage. You dig? Then I watched a couple of them, right? I'm like, wait a minute, that ain't Mary J. Blige. She look really skinny, right? And then I seen it was a spoof because it's at some commercials was like overboard, like OD. But they are actually funny. If y'all have not seen those, y'all should try to type in Mary J. Blige Burger King commercials. It is hilarious, yeah. Hilarious. It's like extra tomfoolery though. So let you know right now, spoiler alert, it's extra coonery. But it's hilarious that you like if you're not paying attention, you might mistake her as Mary J. Blige. And that's the funny part. The funny part is that you think it is Mary J. Blige, like cooning. And then you realize it ain't her. That's the laugh.
I just want to say you a bitch ass nigga, boy. Fuck you.
Oh Lord. Okay. But first of all, sir, you don't sound tough because your voice is too frail. You sound like you got some lotion all up in your crack. You got some lotion in your crack. You don't sound tough, sir. Sir, okay. There you go. Yeah, you don't sound tough, sir. Yeah, you're not intimidating anybody, sir. You're not intimidating at all. All right. You sound like a little old fat nigga. All right. You sound fat and short. All right. You built like Little Women of Atlanta. You one of them. Yeah, you're just not intimidating, sir. You sound little and tubby. Like you fall down and roll right back up. You like one of them little old tubby niggas. Yeah, you like a tiny woman. That wasn't even gangster. Did you think you sound scary? Yeah, you didn't have no bass in your voice. That wasn't scary, sir. All right. Yeah, so you sound like you wear zip up ankle boots with a little kitten heel on them to make yourself look taller. You sound real dainty, dude. I don't respect your gangster. I don't respect it, sir. All right. Yeah, you sound like you built like a lesbian. All right. You sound like one of them. I don't respect your gangster, dude. You a kitten heel thug. All right. You be crip walking in kitten heels. You clopping around like a pony. All right. I don't respect your gangster. I'm sorry. I don't respect it. I don't. Lied too long. You in here lied too long? Brother, are you in a haunted house? What's all that rickety ass, them sounds, brother?
Oh, what's up, man? I'm laying down in the bed, man. I accidentally hit the button. I didn't even know it was on. What's up, Mr. Tyree?
I'm
Let's
good,
see.
brother. Brother, we got, what kind of bed do you have that's that bed, brother?
Hey, man.
Brother,
Hey.
what kind of bed is that? What you
No, I
need?
had to,
Do you need
huh?
to oil? Do you need to oil the
I can
box
put,
springs?
I'm sorry. I got to put some WD-40 on it, man. My bad. My bad.
Why is your bed so damn creakly and loud, brother? What kind of springs are those?
Man, I don't know. One of these kind of stretched out frames, man. I don't know. Shoot. You know.
Bro, how old is the bed?
Oh, it's about what? What's it, 2026? It's about 2022.
Really?
Yeah.
Brother, that's a bed from Jim Crow. That was a bed passed down from your grandparents. I haven't heard a bed that damn loud and rusty in years. Do you get a good sleep on that motherfucker?
Oh, man, I've been sleeping good on it, bro. That's why I sound like it sounded. I've been putting it in my work when I get it.
God damn, it
Yeah,
sound like a ghost is under that motherfucker. Look up under there. Pennywise is under that bitch. Damn, brother. All right, brother. Thank you. This brother need to oil that bed. Them damn loud box springs. Damn, brother. How you hitting ass on that bed with all that loud noise? You trying to smash? You scaring the women. You scaring the hoes. You gonna scare the hoes with that loud bed. They're like, what's that sound? Hold up. Is there a burglar in here? What is that noise? Don't worry about it. Keep bending over. The woman's going, are they doing construction under here? What is that noise? You scaring the women with that loud bed, brother. Damn. Oh, my goodness, bro. Y'all doing the most in here, man. He sound like a big nigga, too, on a little bitty ass. It sound like a box spring bunk bed. Damn, brother. Good grief. Yeah, bro. That's not no 2022 damn bed. I'm sorry. Most new beds got like, memory foam. They ain't got them damn loud ass box springs. Nigga, that bed is from the 60s. Nigga, James Baldwin slept on that bed. That's an old bed. Nigga, that's an old school ass bed. Nigga, Rosa Parks took a nap on that bed. That bed is from the 60s. That dude has a civil rights bed. Man. Oh, goodness. Okay, y'all raise the hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the folks in here. Y'all just doing the most already. All right, y'all doing the most. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all share this space. All right. He know he had an old bed. It must have been 2022. Shit. Is your 1822? Shit. Nigga, there. Abraham Lincoln died on that bed. Shit. All right, let me see who we got. We got a lot of folks in here.
There y'all go, family. If y'all missed this, I got to bring it back to you. Dirty Restaurant Artists. Let's check it out. Oh, man. I love watching these right here. It makes me cook home more often.
Host JT Young.
Today I'm in Greensboro, North Carolina at Nazareth Bread Company and Restaurant. Now this spot got a nerve to be sitting on a 90 health grade after dropping all the way down to an 85 last year. You already know I had to pull up. JT, the food safety inspector, is here, and we're about to find out what's really going on inside.
Where's your manager?
Is he here? Yeah.
Manager? Okay. Hey, how you doing? My name is JT Young.
Okay.
I'm with Okay, my badge number 55189. I'm with GR Restaurant Inspections. Are you the restaurant manager here?
Yes.
Well, I'm here based off your most recent inspection you had Monday. Was you here?
Yeah,
Tuesday?
he doesn't look happy at all. This guy, damn man, selling adulterated food to the American public. And, can't make this up.
Was you here for that?
Yes.
Okay, you say your name was?
Omar.
Omar? Okay, nice to meet you, man. So basically you came on my list today basically because it was a few issues.
Yes, and I've been working on it and I'm fixing it.
Okay.
In 2 weeks I'm gonna go back.
You get your re-inspection?
Re-inspection.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not like I already quit the trash. I called to change the trash. The water heater is fixing it.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a look.
Yeah.
No, first
let me get my phone. One
okay,
second.
yeah. First,
Yeah, that thing is spacious as hell. God, what kind of restaurant is that? That thing is huge.
Can we take a look at some of your? Are you safe certified?
So I signed one for it.
You signed up?
Yes.
Good, good.
Yes.
When are you taking it?
If not the May 13, May 17, I can show.
May 17th. Okay.
I'm sorry, May 27.
Perfect. March, April, May.
This month.
27.
On the 27th.
Okay, so that's really important because you know that helps out your score 2 extra points.
Yes, you know, I was signed up with the one on December, but I already told Jason too, my dad passed away on this time, but
I'm sorry to hear about that.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, so first let's just look at, I just basically come to make sure that you're ready for your re-inspection, right? So we're independent health and agency.
Working on it.
You're working on it?
Ready yet.
You're not ready, you're working on it.
Yes.
So what's your biggest issue?
You want to sit?
Yeah. What's your biggest issue right now you think that you have to work on?
So the only thing he was mentioning it is like the water heaters,
well, the biggest
trash in the
the biggest thing is the food safety part. That's what I'm concerned about. The food safety part.
The food is perfect.
The food safety. So basically, there were several items that was out of temperature.
Yes, that's right. Because when they went the last night, they put the rice on the top of each other because they didn't know.
This was used by September. Throw trash 2022. Trash.
Oh shit.
The last night they put the rice on the top of each other because
2022 family.
And
so are you?
Warm.
Yeah. Are you correcting that issue?
Yes, of course. I did. I already called the guy and he's coming these 2 days to fix it.
Really?
Yes.
Can we look at that?
Yes, absolutely. Come on. Trust me, I've been working since Tuesday.
Stop the cap.
That's good. I'm glad you seem like you're on it. Yeah.
I did. I even have a big fight with the owner. Like no. Inspection have to be back.
Do the owners work here? Do they come? Do they come?
He's not in today.
Okay.
Everything good?
Yeah, we're good, man.
The cook was playing music, so TikTok muted the video. But let me catch you up real quick. The manager was telling me that the sink faucet is broke. Well, actually, the handle was broke, and they're going to get it fixed soon. So I was just taking a look around while he took a quick phone call. And his language there, as you can see, it don't look like they take too much pride in cleaning. Also, there's some bad habits with those gloves with that cook there. Just look at that. Those was like grilled onions and some sauce. Just don't look too appetizing, to be honest with you. It's never good when you see the lid open. Of course, they could just be grabbing something, but once you grab it, close the hood. And so right now, as soon as he get off the phone, I'm going to ask him to grab a thermometer. By grabbing his thermometer, just keep in mind, their last 3 health inspection scores was a 90, a 93, and an 85. So as you watch this series, ask yourself, is this really your go-to spot? Is this really your favorite restaurant? No. Because bad habits don't stay behind the scenes forever. You know, so just think about what you're putting in your body. It's real important.
All right, if you can, this is just standing open. You know, when you're not using it, it should be down. Could you just tip?
Yeah.
You know what it should be under?
Under 41.
Under 41. Thank you. So right now.
I look.
You're getting about 52.
Yes.
All right. So what you?
So it's above it because he won't close the damn thing. So it's supposed to be kind of cool, chill, but it's getting to the warm area because he won't close it. This is meat, by the way. You can't play around with meat, but they are.
What you need to do is you got to close it. Yes, because
Trying to keep this one.
Yep. And what is this? What is this right here?
It's already cooked.
It's already cooked.
Yeah.
Okay, so how long can you keep this out here? Do you know how long you can keep this out here?
Just like for 2 hours.
2 hours.
Yes.
Okay.
After the 2 hours, we reheat it.
Okay. And you here you go.
So I have it. I put like hand sanitizer.
No, here you go. That was raw meat.
Yeah. What I do, I put like a little hand sanitizer, and like I just wipe it.
That's really in the danger zone.
Like too
okay,
hot?
Way too hot. I mean, way too cold.
Oh, way too cold.
Yeah, there should be at least this is what chicken.
This dude said too hot. How the hell is food too hot? That's supposed to be hot. People who eat hot food want it hot. The hell you talking about? Who the hell goes to a barbecue and be like, yo, this hot dog too hot? Yeah, we want to be rumbling, tumbling that hot dog in our mouth. Pause. That chicken, that burger. This dude said too hot. Like, you fool. No damn customer gonna say, yo, this food is too hot.
Yes.
Okay, but if it's holding hot, it should be 135. But when it's cooked, it should be 165.
Yes, well, that's right.
But this is really in the danger zone, so you got to get some type of heat on this because you can't.
Put it back on the grill, please.
You have to. I just want you to do procedures.
Yeah, I know.
You know, because
see, and the thing is, this is an educational moment because I be learning like how to take care of food by watching this video.
Everything.
Yes. How long you think have that been out?
Oh, like around 2 hours.
Not 2 hours? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Just reheat it back to 165. You're good.
Okay. Put it back to the grill.
Yeah. Thank you.
No. Put it back on the grill.
Yeah, and just make sure you do that every day. Yeah.
No. I didn't even this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Make sure you do that every day. Because when it's sitting out like that, it has to be at least 135 degrees.
Yeah.
And if it's not, it can only stay out for 2 hours. But as long as you reheat it, we're good to go. Okay?
Yeah.
So it's good. You know what you're talking about. You know your temperatures.
Yes.
You know your temperatures.
Yes.
All right. Can we?
So right now we got the FBA News and Updates part. We just seeing what's up, give you news and updates on things around the world.
Take a look at your walk-in.
Get on your Cash App $. We're going to start getting some work done, family. So please get them donations and get them in.
So this is no good. Do you know the proper way to thaw?
No.
Okay. It's under cold water. Okay, 70 degrees and under. It has to be running water. It can't just sit in there. So just have somebody.
Yeah, Asa, come on.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Take the fish outside.
Yeah. So basically, just keep it running.
Yeah.
As long as it's running, it can sit.
Yes.
Okay. But it just can't sit in the water.
I guess.
Okay. And
Yeah, the scary thing is he asked him, do you know how to thaw stuff out? He said no. So all of his managerial position, he's been improperly thawing food out and serving it to the public.
inside the container, just leave the water running, cold water, and it's good, acceptable way. Thank you. I like you, man, Omar. Right?
Yes.
You're very. You on top of it.
Yeah, I'm. Look, trust me. I've been working so hard.
Because it's serious. The community.
Oh yes, yeah.
I'm lying.
Yeah.
Did you say I'm flagging? Was that what you just said?
Yes. When you flag.
Stop the cap.
Very
The community health and safety is really community.
Especially for the people when they come to you and look at you.
Yes.
They want. You don't have to be like the best professional.
Exactly.
At least you know what you're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that you're at least willing to
I know,
make the
I
difference.
am willing.
And you're I see you know your temperatures.
Yes.
So the danger zone you said is 41 between 135.
Yeah, I mean the next day or any day, if like something I see like up under 45, I put it back to the cold and I like
Stop the
don't
cap.
use it till I make sure it's like under 41.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so now we just want to make sure everything is dated and in dates. You do a good job of using your dates?
Yes, come on, let me show you.
Okay. Okay, yeah, it looks good in there. Okay. Just make sure we get dates on everything, you know?
Yeah, it's just what she just made
Okay.
it right now. With the
I understand, yeah.
This one by the end of the night, if I don't use it, I throw it because it has onion and
Got you.
everything.
Oh, so you just
By
throw
the
it.
next- Yes.
Okay.
The end of the day is not good.
And just let them know, even though you
Stop the
plan on
cap.
using that today,
Bruh.
if it's not on the make line, just mark it.
I get you.
Okay. But it looks good. All this stuff just needs dates on it. Yeah, that looks good, yeah. That looks good. So let's look in the main walk-in here. Looks good, looks good. What's up with this?
That's a cheese.
What's the date on it? Because it's like running festive use. Let me see. Festive use by September. Oh, trash. 2022. Trash.
No.
Yes, trash. Thank you. 2022.
I know. This is his novel. So
Okay.
anything for the
That will come out the trash. It'll be back in that refrigerator. Just know that.
that's
With a whole different date on it. All they're gonna do is take that out of his original wrapper. They're gonna put that thing in Ziploc and redate it something modern. You best believe that's coming out that trash.
Make sure we get dates on stuff like that. But that was 2022. This is good, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. So, was this employee stuff?
So they got stuff that's good, but they rather use the stuff that's 3 years old.
the owner stuff.
Owner
the
stuff?
Employees.
Okay,
Yes.
got you. Okay. Okay. What's this? Chicken? What is this?
Meat.
Meat? What kind of meat?
Lamb chops.
Lamb chops. Okay, so lamb chops goes up under the chicken. Chicken is always last.
Under.
Always under. At the very bottom. Because this, you said this is what?
The lamb chops.
All right, lamb chops, you know what they get cooked to? The proper temperature it needs to be 155.
Yeah.
Poultry is 165. So it gets cooked longer. So if anything drips from the chop, it's going to be okay because it's cooked longer.
Yeah.
But if anything drops from here, it's not okay. You see we got dripping right there?
Yeah.
It's not okay because it only gets cooked to 155. You get it?
No.
Always on the bottom. Thank you. Chicken kebabs.
Yep.
When was this made?
Like 2 hours ago, we're gonna cook it.
2 hours ago?
Stop the cow.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Take it off a hole. There you go. So we just did it?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's cooling down. It's cooling down. All right, biggest thing,
Wait, did he sanitize it or did you just poke it again?
just make sure everybody is put in dates. I'm not seeing dates on any of this stuff.
This one I told them to import because I'm gonna use them to import because I'm gonna use it.
Are you going to use it today? Okay, okay. But always, even if you're going to use it today, we don't know that.
Yes.
So just make sure you have a date.
Yes.
Okay? So the biggest thing I'm seeing is your dates. What's this right here?
Fats. We're gonna use it for the shawarma.
Okay. And so people eat this?
Yeah. So what we do, we shred it and we mix it with the meat.
So it has to be covered. Okay, it has to be covered and dated. Okay, so just make sure you do all these things every day for me.
Yes.
Covered and dated. Covered and dated. This is chickpeas?
Chickpeas. Yeah.
Chickpeas? Okay, hold on. Did you wipe it off?
Yeah, I did.
Because you cross-contaminated.
No, I didn't.
No, you got to get a new one.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
What'd I tell you? Am I right?
Why is that so? Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. What? You use a lot of this?
Like by the day we.
This don't look good. Trash, man. That's no good.
I guess.
It's turning colors.
And for profit, for the love of money, got to make that money, man. That money, man. It's still the same. Got to make that money, man. They will serve you this garbage because they don't want to lose a profit. They will sell you this garbage, turning colors, and he's over here trying to temperature check it. Dude, don't matter if it passed the temperature check. It's turning colors. They'll just warm it up in microwave and give it to y'all crazy people.
Hello. Yeah, man. See? It's no good. Thank you.
And the water heater, I'm fixing it.
The fry freezer. What's your fry freezer? Your fry freezer.
Oh, the one on the side.
Over here?
Yes. He said this one cannot be in the restaurant. This one.
Oh, no, yeah.
This is not for restaurant?
Yeah.
Like how you see I start like taking the stuff out.
Okay.
Like by the end of the
Yeah.
day,
You don't have much. You don't have much in here. Just, you know, yeah. You don't, it's not much. You can fit it somewhere. You don't have another freezer?
No, we do. I'm ordering one.
Okay.
Because he said this one cannot be,
No,
so
no.
I just go ahead.
So then you don't have another freezer. No. So you don't have another freezer? No. I have one that just ain't get here yet. Dude, you don't have another freezer. Yeah, man, this is how tethers talk. They be double talking.
Order another one.
Perfect,
For
perfect.
like the one for the restaurant.
Okay. Well, while we're back here, let me go over the hard part for you, okay?
Yeah.
Because this is the most serious part to me, is this. Maybe you know something about this. Now, these are 1-star Google reviews.
Yes, I know about this.
You know about this? How about that we had a bug in a pita? This was 10 months ago. Was you working 10 months ago? Pitas came with food, but there was a bug smashed into the back of the one. Do you know about that?
We know, but we always make sure like it's nothing but you never know. Like, I called that person, I said, oh, I'm so sorry, but like I never know it was from us, from you.
Yeah.
Like even like I can show you now the pest control. Everything is
okay. Also, when you put the hot fries on the plate, try not to put them on the plastic because it's cross-contaminating the
no,
plastic.
when I see this, I also tell my employees just make sure the fries, the oil dripping at all. This put the fries, so not put at least come out. Perfect.
All right. So I thank you so much for your commitment to trying to get better. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Let's go sit out, and I want you to do this just to. That's perfect.
Yeah, I family, man. This is exposes so much, man. I mean, y'all mad at the FDA, right? This is what the FDA does, by the way. Some of y'all conspiracy theorists. Oh, the FDA. Now, the FDA is the reason why this guy can come out and hold him to a standard. Okay, the FDA sets the regulation, and they're saying 41, below 41, above 135. That's the FDA. Without the FDA, these guys would just do what they want to do, like they're doing now. So they're violating the FDA standards.
What did he tell you?
So when he opened it, it was like also like around this, but he say because the inside. Come on, let me show you. Because this one is showing 140. Why it's not showing 140 there?
Got you. I don't know personally, but 110 is good.
Yeah. Okay.
110 is good. Are you doing wash, rinse, and sanitize? What's this back here?
It's just like a little storage.
Huh? Okay. Okay. Oh wow, you got a lounge.
Like this is a break room.
Got you. Got you. Okay. All right. You use this?
Not really.
Okay. All right. This has to come off the floor.
Okay.
At least 6 inches off the floor. Thank you, sir.
Hey, family, anything you put on your skin or your mouth cannot be on the floor. That's in any warehouse, any institution. Everybody knows that. It cannot be on the floor. On your skin and your mouth cannot be on the floor.
Yeah, just don't keep it on there. You know, just practice good habits. We're about finished up, man. It's not as bad as Tuesday.
I mean,
oh, do you have your wash, rinse, and sanitize? Like washing dishes? Where's your dishwashing
yes,
station?
where I show you.
Oh,
where
you
the
don't.
work.
You just okay. It's just not set up right now. Okay.
Yes.
And what about your sanitizer buckets when you're sanitizing tables or sanitizing?
So all the spray right here.
Okay, gotcha.
And the towel spray. And he was, I change it every 2 days the labels, but as soon the water comes.
Do you have your test strips? Do you have test strips?
No, I don't.
You don't have them? Okay. Well, I'll give you. You need to just get. You can buy them off Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
but that's good. I'm glad you got that.
He also think like it should to be labeled. I shown him this. He's like, oh, this is not enough.
Yeah, we need to know that it's a sanitizer.
Yes.
Okay, so let's just.
Not enough.
Yeah, we need to know that it's a sanitizer.
Yes.
Okay, so let's just test it real quick to make sure. What do you use?
Fabuloso.
Oh, Fabuloso.
Yeah.
Oh, he let you use that? It should be quat with the proper amount of sanitation.
Yeah.
That's for safer food.
What's for?
It's quat. Q-U-A-T.
All right, I take the name from you.
Yes. Yes, because Fabuloso is not safe for food.
It's just for the floor.
Yes. Yeah, quat.
Family, who don't know that? Who don't know what you put on the floor can't be the same what you put on the damn table with food? Come on.
But you have a very nice place. You have people love it too, man. But it's just, you know, a few people that's recognizing there's room for you to grow.
Yes.
It's not a pass or fail. We just want to see your knowledge.
Yes.
Do you have a restroom?
Yes.
I just want to take a look at it while you do that.
Sure.
Okay. Just don't use your phone, okay?
No, I'm not.
All right, thank you.
You want to take it with you?
No. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask one of your staff members to show me how to properly wash their hands. Is that okay?
Yes.
Which one? You want to pick one?
Yes, Do you want me to like?
You can choose. You can choose. Where just wash their hands how they would normally do. Okay. So that's not a proper.
Yeah. Take your gloves.
Yeah. Yeah. See.
Yeah.
Just make sure.
Yeah. Was he washing his hands with his gloves on?
He know the proper way, because basically what he just done was he was going to transfer everything off
Yo,
of
he just washed his hands with gloves on, yo. This guy right here.
properly.
Yeah. Take your gloves.
Yeah. Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Just make sure he know the proper way, because basically what he just done was he was going to transfer everything off of this onto his gloves.
Yes.
So, yeah, I just want to see you properly.
Just wash your hands how you wash it after using the bathroom.
Yeah, just normal. Yeah.
You know, long time no hand.
You know.
Yeah. I said, bro, I said, hand.
Yeah, did he admit that it's been a long time since he washed his hands? Wow.
You gotta go, mom. You gotta go do it, so you gotta fix it, you know. For me, there's no problem for it at all. I'm there for 8 years.
8 years.
Yeah, but that was wrong for 8 years, fool.
Okay, so just let them know the proper way. Do you know the proper way? Basically, they wet their hands.
Yes.
Hot water. You lather for 20 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to 20. Lather. When you cut off the water, when you wash your hands, right?
Yeah.
I want to wet first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, all the way to 20, right?
Yeah.
Really important. Everybody do this.
Yeah.
Okay, 20 seconds. Then rinse off.
Now, what manager in a busy business atmosphere is going to allow you to wait 20 seconds? Like, come on, let's be realistic. They're going to be like, I'm biased. You don't get your ASS back on this line. I remember working for Wendy's family. I was riding my bike to work. I was a kid, you dig, teenager. And I remember my chain kept popping. And I had to keep put my chain back on. If y'all know about that, and you got a good chain, it's not rusted. You know, I went to work with my hands oily, bike chain oil. The white T supremacist, alleged white T supremacist guy was like, "Hey, you late?" I said, "Yeah, man, my chain kept popping. Look at my hands. Kept fixing the chain." She's like, "All right, man, just hurry up." He had me on buns, right? So he said, I'm like, I gotta wash my hands. Like, no, he said, no, go get the buns. Go, toast the buns. Wendy's. So I went to toast the buns, follow orders, and ask questions later. So I went to toast the buns. And family, I promise you, every bun I did had bike oil all over it. And everybody ordered a sandwich, ate that bike oil bun, and nobody ain't say nothing. Everybody ate that bike oil bun, and we got no complaints. I'm like, damn, I don't know these people. It is ridiculous, but this is y'all standards. Some of y'all.
Paper towel. Don't turn off. No turn off. Paper towel. Dry. And this.
Yeah.
Okay? Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Exactly. Yes, sir.
Man, go sit your 8 years
Thank you,
doing
man.
the wrong way, butt down.
That's really important because that's how cross-contamination.
Also, like, some of my employees, like, they doesn't know nothing about the kitchen. And like, I always keep watching it, but like, sometimes like, if you go 5 seconds from the kitchen and they done something and you doesn't know.
It's like kids,
Exactly. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not like I don't want to do it. It's like, I really want, but like sometimes like I have to go 5 seconds, but to do something or like talking to someone, like I don't know like what's going on.
I understand.
And like, it's not nice, like I be sitting in the meeting with you.
Yes.
I have my camera open, like, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. While you finish that, all I need to do is just check the nozzles on your drink machine.
Yes.
Okay?
I'm gonna fast forward it.
How long should you wash your hands for? 20 seconds. Yeah, we just. Okay? And when you tell them no, it's
No, I get what you're saying.
Yes. Thank you so much.
No.
Omar,
Yes.
that concludes my visit, man.
Thank
Let me leave a card with you.
Yes.
Yes,
And
sir.
If I have any questions, can I call you?
Yes, email me.
Yes.
Email me, okay?
Yes.
You're gonna call for the inspection, correct?
Yes, I am.
In 2 weeks. Because
Okay.
what you want your score to be?
I want it to be at least 96.
96. Because I got one of your grades where you had an 88 last year.
Yes, and we do it 3-1, and we have 92.
And now you got a 90.
Yes.
And so now you're gonna get a 96 next time.
I am.
Because you learned a lot during this visit. Was this visit helpful?
Oh yes, it's very helpful.
Very helpful?
Yes.
All right.
Anyway, let's move on, family. Oh shit, I got something downloading.
In the reverse with the 8
What's this right here? Oh, what was that?
cups. And we even had the 2 of cups, which clarifies the 10 in the upright. But that shit didn't work. Then we got the Ace of Cups halfway. So that's the
Okay. They down 7 small boats. Okay.
The
I'll be
US Supreme
trying look, this is what I do, family. I watch it all. Like I don't, even though I don't talk about it all, I watch it all. Nothing really skipped past me.
Court on Monday temporarily reinstated a federal rule allowing the abortion pill mifepristone to be prescribed through telemedicine and sent by mail, pausing a lower court decision that had narrowed access nationwide. Justice Samuel Alito issued an administrative stay, pausing a ruling by the Fifth U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals, which had moved to revive an older federal rule requiring an in-person clinician visit. The appeals court acted in a challenge to the rule by the Republican-led state of Louisiana. The Supreme Court's order gives the justices more time to review emergency requests from the drugs manufacturers to keep the telehealth rule in place while the case continues. Alito ordered Louisiana to respond by Thursday and said the stay will expire May 11th, at which point the court is expected to either extend it or issue a formal decision. The case again puts abortion before the Supreme Court, as opponents seek to limit access to mifepristone, which is used in more than 60% of abortions in the U.S.
Now, hopefully our community take advantage of this, because we have too many parents are not ready to be a parent. And I watch so many shows on them going to jail, leaving babies in the car, abuse, all type of stuff. The stepfather abused them because the daddy ain't. Listen, man, if y'all not ready to be a parent, and nobody can tell you not to have sex, that's stupid. You're a human. You're going to cater to your desires. All I'm saying is, man, don't let nobody pressure you to having something you don't believe you can take care of. You're not ready, because it's going to be you in prison. It's going to be you, your credibility damaged. That's on you. Nobody going to bail you out or cape for you. Okay, so what is this?
He's a villain to look like a super. You can't be a superhero without a.
Okay.
Thank you, Harris. We'll take it from there. Top of the new hour. The temperature in the Middle East is rising again after the UAE said Iran fired 4 missiles towards it this morning. And moments ago, President Trump speaking to Fox on the situation in the Strait.
Didn't I just address this not too long ago? This is hilarious.
Got breaking news to top the hour for you. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm Sandra Smith. Larry Kudlow is in for John Roberts and will join us here shortly. This is
the latest updates.
So let's get right to the news. And Trey Yingst, he's got that for us. Trey just spoke with President Trump moments ago. He's live from Tel Aviv for us. Hello, Trey.
Sandra, good afternoon. I spoke with President Trump for 20 minutes about the situation with Iran. He talked about Project Freedom and the U.S. efforts to guide vessels through the Strait of Hormuz, issuing a new warning to the Iranian regime, saying if the Iranians try to target U.S. ships in this area, they will be, quote, blown off the face of the earth. Remember, this was a project implemented by the Americans overnight to assist the hundreds of vessels that are currently trapped in the Persian Gulf. We're talking about more than 20,000 sailors. And the president told Fox he's doing this for humanity. Some of these sailors were running out of food and supplies on these vessels due to the Iranian threats that are ongoing in this area. And again, the president saying that if U.S. ships in the region are targeted, the Iranians will be blown off the face of the earth. Now, I also asked President Trump about the possibility of negotiations with Iran succeeding. He said the Iranians are being far more malleable than they were being in the past, showing flexibility given the U.S. pressure that continues as part of the American blockade of Iranian ports. President Trump called that blockade the greatest military maneuver in history. As it relates to the combat preparations that continue across the region, President Trump understands there are two paths here. The Iranians either make a good faith deal or ultimately combat operations could resume. And President Trump told Fox News that right now they have bases all over the world. There are American preparations underway. He said they're all stocked with equipment and we can use all of that stuff. And if he needs it, he will use it. But the headline here, Sandra, the president issuing a new warning to the Iranian regime if they do fire on U.S. vessels in the Persian Gulf or near the Strait of Hormuz. And today we can report, according to CENTCOM Commander Admiral Brad Cooper, there were multiple attempts on American vessels and merchant ships in this region. And Cooper says that there were U.S. efforts to shoot down both missiles and drones in the Persian Gulf as these Iranian efforts to attack vessels in the region continue. Sandra?
All right, so
there you go. So
well, your wallet never leaves your pocket, but somehow your money does. It's a new scam called ghost tapping.
Yeah, thieves use contactless payment technology to charge your credit card and steal your information.
Damn.
Action 9 consumer investigator Jeff Deal has a look at how scammers pull it off and how you can stop it.
Oh my God!
These days, money moves in modern ways. A tap here, a tap there. It's speedy, It's easy, but that ease can also make it easier for criminals to cash in.
We're seeing these ghost tapping scams appear more and more, I believe, because we're all using this feature of this tap to pay. It's very convenient.
Jerry Mendebert with the Better Business Bureau explained the latest fraud fad, ghost tapping, a proximity-based scam that uses that same tap-to-pay technology to steal money from a card or phone, even if it never left your pocket.
In one case, the consumer reports losing hundreds of dollars, but this other one, they claim they lost nearly $15,000.
Jerry said in most cases, it's a transaction you agree to make, often a street vendor or maybe someone going door to door, where you may not be able to see how much you're being charged like you would at a regular store.
You're kind of trusting that person to put in the correct amount, the amount that they promise that they're going to charge you.
But perhaps the scariest type, a criminal armed with a cheap device that just walks close to someone and initiates a payment without the victim even realizing they were hit.
An attacker doesn't even have to have it out. They can simply just bump against your wallet, just automatically steal the information through essentially a wireless radio frequency.
James Chatwani, a cybersecurity advisor for GuidePoint Security, says it's like pickpocketing with a modern twist. Their insights show ghost tapping claims have surged 150% over the past year.
Really, everybody is at risk here.
Not something Deontay Vance likes to hear.
I don't like that. That sounds horrifying. A lot of scam.
Oh my God. You look weird. So this is supposed to be a mouse jumping in a Whataburger fryer. There it is. Damn, yo. Don't do it. Don't do it. This ain't the beach. This ain't your public swimming pool. Don't you jump over there. Now, you know, if you see one mouse, there's a bunch of them in there. They got to close that. They got to find that entry and close it. I'll be watching those mouse shows. I want to see him go jump in the fryer. There you go, right in the fryer. Damn. Damn, right in that fryer. Somebody gonna get that. Somebody gotta eat that. How's the other brother? So how you been? I ain't see you in a minute.
Yeah, life's been crazy.
You know, good weather though.
Yeah.
You holding up? Everything good? You holding up? Everything good?
Yeah.
All right.
Together.
All right. All right, man. Good seeing you.
You too.
Peace. That was my young YN. If y'all remember, he came over here shouting out the channel. Think he's like Latino. So you said we're not xenophobic. We be having, you know, friends of all backgrounds. We just don't like the tether class. That's all. So when that dog framed FBA against immigrants, a million of us against immigrants, that was op language, man. And I'm gonna make a clip of that. We're against immigrants for no reason. No, we're not against nobody. All right, but we're not going to befriend people who are terrible towards us. And those are individuals. So if an individual is terrible towards the lineage, we're not going to befriend that person. They will be marked by a name, and we're going to spread the word. Don't rock with that person. But that person don't reflect the entire ethnic group. Tether is you know, everything is action based by the individual. Revenue don't represent the Jamaicans. Revenue represents revenue. The damn mouse jumped in the fryer.
Always watch what they do, not what they say. The Supreme Court just gutted the Voting Rights Act, a civil rights law that has been on the books for 60 plus years. It is a law that Dr. King, John Lewis.
All right, so I'm interested to see how the Democrats is going to break this down.
Fannie Lou Hamer, Viola Louise.
Are they going to gaslight us? Let's see. to make it an FBA thing.
We so and so many others marched and spilled blood for. It is a colossal step backwards for the vibrant multiracial democracy that so many fought so hard to build in our country. If you want to understand why the Supreme Court just did this, you have to look at what politicians are doing. Because ultimately, this is an effort by politicians to decide who their voters are, as opposed to having the voters choose who their politicians are. So let me break it down. During Jim Crow segregation, politicians would draw maps to shut out black voters, to diminish the power
Oh my guy. Then if it was about us, then what institution, what tangible, what resources? If it's about us, then what resources, whatever is addressing that just for us? Okay? So tell us what we're not getting. Since you're telling us this happened to us exclusively, then tell us what we're missing out exclusively. Okay? This fear babble don't work. No, that's not going to work, my guy. We know that our sacrifices end up benefiting everybody but us. It's become a zero-sum game. Okay? A game theory concept where one player's gain is exactly balanced by another player's loss, resulting in a total net change of zero. So, yeah. So, the American system doesn't have a burden when immigrants come over here and tap into our resources, because no extra money is being put in there. It's the stuff for us that's being, used for everybody else. And we get the crumbs of what's left for us. No. So there's no loss, right, for people who bring immigrants in. Like, there's no loss to the economy. There's no loss to the Democrats, whoever brings immigrants in. The loss is us. Like, this is a dope play. This is crazy. If y'all understand what a zero-sum game is. And I'm going to have it break down that in politics. Which I already did. I already explained that. But, bro, stop with this black American when the tangibles, the resource that came as a result of what he's explaining was not exclusively for black Americans. Stop it. You actually called other people black Americans, and now they tapped into that well. We're good.
Voice. And one way was to take a large group of black voters and split them into multiple districts so that they were always a minority and their votes never really mattered. That's called cracking. Another way was to take a large group of black voters, large enough to be majorities in 2 districts, and put them all into 1 district. That's called packing. And through tactics like packing and cracking, creatively drawing the lines, craven politicians who sought to maintain Jim Crow were able to successfully strip black voters of their political power even when they show up. They were able to silence and diminish their voices in our democracy.
And you guys did nothing.
The Voting Rights Act put a stop to this.
No, it didn't.
Fast forward to today. Before the Supreme Court decision, politicians in many southern states, including my own state of Georgia, were literally lining up plans to deprive black citizens of representation by this very same mechanism.
Bro, it's not working. It's not working, my guy. And that's why she had that title. Is black too broad of a name, dude? It's not working, my guy. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working.
And now they're saying the quiet part out loud, that they plan to take cohesive black communities and minimize their influence.
Not working.
That's why we need the Voting Rights Act, because these abuses are happening in real time. Without it, these politicians will move to deprive black voters of their voice.
Right.
They will move to do the very thing that the Voting Rights Act was meant to prevent. This was all telegraphed beforehand.
Yeah, hey family, this Everybody who's affected by this is affected by this. Okay, so if this is a problem, then whoever is affecting, it's a lot more than Black Americans. All right, it's not happening, my guy. We're not going to be the face of other folks getting what they wanted through these gerrymandering practices. No, y'all go fix that. Y'all go to y'all immigrant communities and y'all go fix that.
None of this was in secret, and yet Trump's Supreme Court chose to ignore that. They chose to roll back the clock because there is an extreme movement in this country that is willing to do anything.
Yeah, these guys are so outaged and outdated. It's benign neglect. They want to act like we don't exist. Like, no, y'all don't exist. We're going to speak over y'all and pretend that this is still happening. Stop it, bro.
To stay in power. And if that means dragging us back to the days of Jim Crow.
No, well, guess what? Guess who's coming with us? All those damn immigrants and those rainbow colored people in the smalls. They all could. This time we won't be alone. You dig? It'll be, remember those signs as people of color, the colored people signs that were just us? Remember those signs? Well, they added PO to that color only. It's going to be people of color only. Okay, no, this is not going to work. All of y'all are coming right with us. We're going to have company finally in Jim Crow.
So be it.
Boo. Nope. That ain't hit the way you thought it hit, my guy. We're going to have company. I think I closed out the wrong Swazi. I didn't close out two things I ain't meant to close out. What the fuck? I can't see.
A rather unusual home is in development south of Austin, made of clay, built by robots. Terran Robotics, a tech startup, is aiming to use the cheapest material on Earth to solve the housing crisis. This week, they completed construction on their very first home. And KXAN senior science reporter Eric Henriksen takes an in-depth look how the company plans to reshape affordable housing across the country.
Wait, what about those 3D homes? Where'd they go? Wasn't that a big thing? What happened to the 3D homes?
Something like 8 to 10% of the world's population still lives in Earth. It's incredibly nice to live inside of. It regulates humidity, sound, and temperature better than just about any material. Daniel Weddle, Chief Design Officer and co-founder. We're like an autonomous system of putting a house together with materials found on site. Our supply chain is all here. We literally take it from under our feet. We take the straw, that subsoil, a little bit of water, this machine, turn it up, dump it out, set it on a build plate, and then the machine comes in with a claw.
This is our humble little robot. The way it works is it hangs from 8 cables that attach. Each tower has 2 motors in it, and they spool the cables in and out. We are able to get very precise in terms of where it's positioned relative to the wall, and therefore where exactly it's hitting and how much it's hitting the wall to compress it into shape. It's kind of trying to replicate how a human might build an adobe house.
Our goal is affordable housing. This is the cheapest material to build with. You're always going to be within 10, 20 miles of clay. In the Southwest in particular, and that's the intention.
And that was...
And there you go, man. I didn't close out so many windows. I got to open back up. But that is the latest. I don't know if he's FBA, but his information was garbage. We're not falling for that. Yeah, those tactics are not working. Okay. They try to make the Voting Act exclusively for us. Hey, man, the Voting Act, wait, when was that passed? Was that a 1966? I could have sworn it was after the, no, it's 1965. I could have sworn it was after the Civil Rights Act of 64. Let me see. Okay, same year. All right, okay. Oh, yeah, the year afterwards. No. No. This ain't for us. No. This is, look at the date. This is after the Civil Rights Bill was signed in 1964. So everything that came after that was for everybody, you dig, to come to this country. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. I knew it. No. They started adding stuff to our 64 Civil Rights Act. No. All that other stuff, that was for everybody but us. Not falling for that. Not falling for that hustle. We are past that. Let me see. Let me see. Where are we? Okay, so we're going to tackle this right here either later on tomorrow. I might try to find some time for TikTok. TikTok is really discouraging because you got to start all over, you feel me? So it's kind of hard. You got to start all over and, you got to dedicate some time there, hour, some change in it. And it's kind of like, it's not rewarding right now because I'm brand new to the space. You dig? So about, you don't get the love you would normally get on YouTube. So it's like a hard adjustment because it's like I'm starting all over again for an audience. And like those growing pains I hurt, man. I hate those growing pains. Why the hell did I choose 2 of these? So Voting Rights Act. So I want to do something with black. I want to try to take her title because I want to attract those same tethers. But somebody said they couldn't, somehow I didn't do something right with the prompt. People said that they didn't see my prompt. Yeah, people saying they're not seeing my prompt on TikTok. So hold on, I want to see. I'm gonna download some videos. That ain't what I want. All right. Damn. People are not reading my title on TikTok. So I'm just going to download random videos and take a look at them later. Come on, man. What the hell? Yeah, we're going to do a part 2 on that woman's channel. We got an hour, some change to go. Lay down some law. We're going to make her show a learning lesson, something that she failed to do. All right. So, God damn. Yeah, we're gonna do a part 2 tomorrow on that. Finish up. We're gonna make her show have a learning lesson. Cause I don't like how she's pimping the lineage. Dig. Love you guys. I'm so glad some of you stayed with me. I'm so glad everybody who tuned in, supported. Oh, wait. I gotta read the fan funding. So we got Kiel Bonner, $2, my daily tribute, FBA delineation forever. Thank you. Then Kiel Bonner came back. Ron, please turn this BS on. Yeah, so maybe I won't do a part 2. FBA chosen by God, $10 super sticker. Okay, thank you. Very appreciative. Family, it's time for the outro. The outro is about this right here. Okay.
Get on your Cash App, $. We're going to start getting some work done, family. So please get them donations and get them in.
Support the channel. Like the video. Thank you.
We have to start supporting ourselves. We have to add value to our content and our voices.
Hey. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. I want you to understand, overstand, and understand. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying. One of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash App, $, on by rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. You know me? I am the original Johnny. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash App, $, on by rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really in my real, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really in my real, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash App, $, on by rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash App, $, on by rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash App, $, on by rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash App, $, on by rhyme. Please don't
know me. I am the original Jamaican Dandana.
I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, are they dumb? Cash App, $, on by his rhyme. Cash App, $, on by his rhyme.
Get on your Cash App, $. We're gonna start getting some work done, family. So please get them donations and get on your Cash App, $. We're gonna start getting some work done, family. So please get them donations.
I'm really real one of them ones, are they dumb?
Let's get this mother cross.
Subscribe, Cash App, $, on by his rhyme.